Welcome to Coach Hayes Football Live. He can talk about anything from high school to the pros. This guy knows the game, so you better not be half-stepping.
I can guarantee you most of the audience is going to agree with me before they agree with you.
Strap in, because Coach Hayes is about to
crack your cranium and fertilize your brain.
Go ahead and
right here, right now.
subscribe now and check out CoachHayesFootball.com.
What's up, everybody? We back in the place to be. Talk to me, man. Let me know everything looks good, sounds good. We on Prime Time Talk, Coach Me Coach podcast with Coach Hayes, man, in the building. Let me know everything looks good, sounds good. Like I said, man, we get this thing rocking and rolling, man. Cuban Kane said, hit that like button or else I will be alligator Alcatraz. Oh, be at alligator. Okay, I got you. BG gang. Yeah. We here. DP. Yeah, we up in the, yeah. What it do, Coach Hayes? G-Tech by 58 over Colorado. Dang, boy, you coming in shooting straight cannons. What's up with your DP? Man, we're going to get this thing started early if y'all want. Like I say, man, I'm back in the building. I was off last week, had to go out of town. Actually just got back, man. So y'all want to start the Q8627999956, you go ahead. But today we're talking about the Colorado Buffaloes, right? Having 5 players going to the media day. Daryl, what's up with you, man? Going to the media day, the Big 12 media day, which is on July 8th and 9th. And they bringing in 2 quarterbacks, Juju Lewis and Kadon Salter, Jordan Seaton, the standout offensive lineman, as well as DJ McKinney and Alejandro Mata in the building, the kicker. So, I mean, that's good. That's typical, right? Most people don't have 2 quarterbacks going, but Colorado never does anything like anybody else, and that's okay. I mean, I get it. I don't think they've named a starter so far in regards to Colorado's starting quarterback. I personally think Kadon Salter will start the season off. I think it's his job to lose, but that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? And that's just kind of what it is. Hey, Daniel Berry, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, man, I had a chance to stop by your channel, man. You were doing, I think, the NBA draft. You're doing a live show. Y'all go check out Daniel Berry Sports Highlight. My man be out there grinding. I looked up his channel, dog, got 32,000 videos. Just for that alone, go give him some love. I don't care what nobody say. The hardest working man on YouTube. I might be your favorite coach, but that's the hardest working man on YouTube. 32K in videos. My man, you awesome. Can't just bite me. I'll go get you some. Anyway, Clint Moses, see you bringing 2 QBs to media day. Yeah. You know, I get it. I understand. It is what it is. And as we all know, Coach Prime doesn't do anything in a traditional fashion. So, I mean, I would expect less. And that's what it is. To me, I don't have an issue with it. I think it's okay because Kadon Salter beating the veteran, and then you have Juju Lewis being the quote-unquote rookie. I think it's good for him because we all know Kadon Salter is one and done, right? Meaning this is his last year of college football, regardless of what was to happen. So why not have a guy like Juju Lewis, who you pretty much is your future of your program? Why not have him go experience that? Experience it now. Get it out the way. So, hey, that's what it's all about. I really don't have an issue with it. Jordan Seaton and all those guys. I saw something else that, the All-American stuff. There we go. Hold up. I want to put this out too. I think the Big 12 said something about they weren't doing preseason something or whatever. But anyhow, really quickly, let me just look at this. The Athlon Sports, preseason all Big 12. Jordan Seaton is first team. DJ McKinney, first team. Joseph Williams, third team. Xavier Hill, fourth team. Aiden Walker, fourth team. Martavius French, fourth team. And Preston Hodge, fourth team. And again, that's according to Athlon Sports. So like I said, I mean, congratulations to those guys being nominated. And hey, man, it's going to be exciting to see. Like I said, they start off with Georgia Tech early. My man DP say, DP came in with some fire, but Georgia Tech by 58, bro. Come on, DP. Come on now. You know you got to call in tonight to talk about that. 862-799-9956. That's tough work. You got to explain yourself, Lucy. You got to explain yourself. Dale, he says, it would be a coming out party, coach. All right. Coming out party for who? You got to explain that just a little bit. 14. Hey, Coinlito's way. 14. Hey, man. That's what the thing said, bro. It said 14. I'm only going by what the thing said. I'll put up the graphic here so y'all can see it. Coach ain't. Let's see if I can find this thing. Here we go. I'll put this graphic up. Let's share the screen. I'll say, oh, that's if I add it to it. Right here. You see it, right? Jordan Seaton, first team. DJ McKinney, first team. Joseph Williams, third team. Xavier Hill, fourth team. Arden Walker, fourth team. Martavius French, fourth team. Preston Hodge, fourth team. I'm just spitting the hey, here it is. I didn't make the news. I'm just reporting it, dog. Straight off of Athlon Sports. So I don't know what Athlon Sports got it on, but we'll see. Normal guy in the building. What's up with you, Cuban? Kane, DP and his horrible takes again. I'm gonna let y'all mark that off. And then DP, Hayes King about to have a field day. Hayes King a ball player, bro. He's a ball player. I mean, yeah, he is. Even when he was at Texas A&M, I mean, he was a ball player. You know, Coach T. You tough on him, Coach T. Hey, I need you to call in, Coach T. I need you to call in, man. You be in here all the time. I need to holler at you, man. I need to see you bet tracker. I have one for myself on the Discord. I have every bet that I make, I put it on the Discord so I keep track of it because they'd be at my neck. But yeah, that'd be a great invention right there, Cuban Kane. I'm gonna give you some real game. You should call it the Receipt app. I'm giving out game right here, 8:40 p.m., July 1st, 2025, the year of our Lord, as they say. Cuban Kane, if you can develop a receipt tracker, what does that mean? When people say stuff, like it can read all of the comments, and I could type in on my channel who said what you call it, and it can pull it up and give you all the information. Oh my God. Because people quick to say, I never said that. And if you go back a year from now, you got their name up there and everything. Yeah. Now that'll be awesome. Coach T said, I call him at some point, Coach. I listen during work a lot, so I can't talk my talk like I want. I get it, bro. I appreciate you for even listening, man. Thank you for that. No, coming out for CU. Listen, they playing in the ATL, that first game. I don't know if they're favorite. I don't think they're favorite. I don't think Colorado is favorite that game. Let's see what the line is. Let's see what the Colorado versus Georgia Tech line. That'll be interesting, bro. Let's see what the line is on that. Oh, we got a caller. Hold on, caller. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
All participants are muted.
Heard somebody pop in. Give me 1 second. 7101 coming to you. Give me 1 second. I don't even think the line is out yet on that. I don't think the line is out yet. Not out. Maybe it is. If you guys know where the line is, let me know. But I haven't seen a line on that yet. I haven't know. But I got a first caller. Like I said, we're talking about this. We're just chopping it up. Just an open discussion tonight. You could tell it's June, July, right? Football is literally 60 days away, 2 months away right here. That's for the Miami Hurricanes versus Notre Dame. But in essence, actually, football will take really 59 days because this game is on a Sunday. And football is going to actually start probably Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So we're right at 2 months away. 7101 on the line. Call or talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
What up? What up? What up? What up?
What's going on? Who we talking to?
It's Rico Suave.
Oh, Lord.
Now.
This must be a different number, Rico. This must be a different number, Rico.
It's my new number, man. Lock it in. It's 100 with me.
All right, well, hold on. Let me lock this number in before I lose you. So talk to me, man. What you think about this? These guys having the 2 quarterbacks, going to the draft, not the draft, but the Big 12 Media Day. Do you think is that a sign to the quarterback or to the fan base that we don't know who the starter is, or what? What's your thoughts?
Well, here's my assessment of the situation. There's no answer to who's gonna start. Only way that we're gonna find out is we put on the pads and the, you know what I mean, and the helmets and all that good stuff, bro.
Okay.
So I'm thinking it's pushing towards it could, I ain't gonna even say that it could be any one of them boys. They both pretty good and pretty accurate. But I would think that they need to get a little weight put up on their tail end, man. You know, but that boy that come out of Liberty, he been pretty good. Oh, Georgia ain't got a chance. Not in Colorado. I'm
They
gonna keep that 100.
They playing in Colorado, or they playing? I thought
they playing in Colorado.
Oh, I thought they were playing at Georgia Tech. Oh, see, look at that. Slap myself. Hold on, I'll slap myself. Slap myself, coach.
Yeah.
Oh, shiggity.
No, it's all right, coach. We all fall short of glory from time to time. You know what I mean?
I love it. I love it. He said we all fall short. You ain't lying about that. We definitely do. We definitely all fall short.
I want to talk a little bit. I want to kind of switch from Colorado to Shador over in Cleveland. You know, I've really been paying attention to that. I don't know if you have.
Okay. Real quick, let me do this. Let me just pop off some of these comments, and because I already knew we was going to Shador at some point. We only 12 minutes and 24 seconds in, so I think I got enough Colorado in. So I knew we left from Colorado to Cleveland real quick. Let me just say this. Shout out to Chess Ready. Say 12-0. Salute. Appreciate you. Goat talk. What up, coach? Hope all is well, bro. It is, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Nope. Said those WREs always on point.
I'm glad you're back, coach.
I missed last week because I had to take care of some stuff, but I tried to do something. But, you know, we back in it, man. QB4 talk. That was crazy. And, Lord, not the Shador mini camp again. All right, here we go. Rico, 862-799-9956. Y'all could call in. And, Rico, action.
Okay, here. I've been paying a lot of attention to this, man, right? Did you hear about what the owner did?
I did not. Please inform me.
He said, well, I don't know how accurate this stuff be on TV because you got a lot of people, man, for clout chasing and, you know, and all that stuff on YouTube, man. You don't know what to believe. Okay. But I'm kind of like, they said Shador got to be back on the 18th of July. Everybody else got to be back on I think was the 28th or something like that.
Okay.
They giving him rep ones with the starters. They're gonna see what he's working with. The boy is ready, man.
Hold on. Explain that again. See? Hold on. Explain that again. You saying that he's got to be back on the 18th of July, and everybody else has to be back on the 28th. And why is that?
Yeah. I don't really know. Like I said, I don't know if it's somebody putting that up on clout chasing, clout, you know what I mean? Or just being accurate. But I kind of feel like, because he's always there early anyway for anybody to get there, and he's leaving for everybody, you know, when everybody's gone. He's still there.
Okay.
So I'm thinking, you know, and see, they what's that dude's name? Smoke One. What is his name? Got a YouTube channel with the braids. He out of Florida too.
Oh, I saw his. So here's the funny thing. I know you're talking. I am Smoke.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about. He from the crib. Yeah.
Be cussing a lot on there, man. But I used to like it. I still kind of like him, but now I'm kind of.
So here's the funny thing. I actually ran into his channel during the draft, right? Y'all know I don't have cable because I just don't have cable. I got Netflix, Hulu, YouTube, and so forth. So I was trying to find the draft, and I ran across his channel. Bro, when you talk about, I was highly entertained, dog. I'm like, dog, this cat, and I knew
on that, man.
I knew he was going. I knew he was from Florida. I didn't know what part, but I think he's from. I think I heard him say Fort Lauderdale or something like that. But anyhow, when he was talking, I knew he had to be from the crib. But anyhow, bro, when I say, yeah, your kids can't be around because he be going in. But dog, I'll be highly entertained with him, man. I'll be highly entertained with him, man. So, but it's called, I think it's I Am Smoke Hip Hop, or I know you're talking about with the big wigs. Yeah.
I like him still, but man, I don't know what to believe now, man. Because you got another boy from Florida. I can't think of his name. He'd be on there. He a really Shador and a Colorado fan for real. And he'd be standing out in the field or something by his house. Oh my God. Life One. I mean, Life.
Oh, Life in Football, Colin. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I like him. Now, to me, him and that other brother, that big brother, what's that big brother's name? Have a YouTube channel.
Coach Hayes?
It's another big brother, got a big old gold necklace on. A silver necklace or whatever. Anyway, I like both of them boys, but see, both of them is more accurate on what's going on. So my understanding is that the Shador is going to get some reps with the ones. They move him on up. The owner wants him up now because see, the media has been lying. They said the media has been lying on him in Cleveland, like the Cleveland ESPN and that what's that woman, Mary Kay, whatever her name is. And that boy Bakerfield tore into her, and now she got to change her tune. She was gonna say because he had a speeding ticket 101, right? Okay. And then he digs Mayfield digs some dirt upon her family was criminals, and because she was talking all that smack. Well, he's doing 101, and that's really bad for the team and this and that. But when the Bakerfield heard about that, he put Okay. Yeah.
I'm listening.
Yeah, you got a report. He found some dirt on her family.
Uh-huh.
And she turned a whole new tune on him, man. And then now they're saying he's banned from driving in Cleveland and all that. Man, you gonna be banned 101 first time, well, 2 times or whatever, man. Come on, man.
Here's the only thing I'll say.
And what you call said he need to get out of Cleveland, man. They need to get him out of there.
I've been saying that. I hope I hate to say it this way, but I hope they cut him or something so he goes somewhere else. But I'll say this.
But you know who need one?
Who is that?
The Jets. The Jets need a quarterback.
The Dolphins need a quarterback. The Dolphins need a quarterback. But here's what I'll say about the 101 speeding. I said that on one of the other shows. We all know it's wrong, but I'm not tripping. Like, yes, we know it could be a deadly. You could have accidents, but that is literally throwing rocks in a glass house. I don't think there's anybody in the sound of my voice. I would say 95% of the people that's listening has done 100 miles per hour in a car before. We all have done at least 95. And shut up. And hold up. And shut up.
115.
And shut up.
I'm originally from. Hold up. I'm originally from Kansas. I got back here on May the 15th when my grandson graduated. Man, I did 115 following somebody out of Oklahoma City to Dallas, Texas, rolling.
Yeah. We used to call it chasing a rabbit, right? When I used to drive from Virginia, you get behind that one car, I get it. However, is it responsible? No, it is not responsible. I think everybody knows that. I think everybody does it. Is it report worthy? Yes, it's because it's Shador. It's because he's a celebrity.
Right.
It's no different. It's no different than Ricky Williams when he got busted for smoking weed. How many people in the world smoke weed? They're not on the news, but they're not celebrities. So this does come with the territory, right? I understand it. Is it something
like it did your boy Hill? Like that boy did Hill, pulled them over for speeding. Remember?
Yeah. But I'm
last year,
Tyreek Hill. Yeah. But what I'm saying, is it a detriment? No. Should he do it? No. But at the end of the day, they handled it. Listen, both people handled the stop perfectly. Shador handled the stop perfectly. The officer handled the stop perfectly. They both walked out of there. It didn't seem to be a long, drawn-out deal. The cop even gave the girlfriend a break or whoever. the young lady that was
Yeah, that was
following
a
him a
girl.
break. I don't know who it was, but whoever the young lady was gave him a break, gave her a break, right? So,
Yep.
you know what? I understand. Should the team talk to him about it? Of course, because he's an investment. But is this something that, I get it. It's all about clicks. Like they say, it's about clicks. And so if I can make a big headline, it is what it is.
But this lady Mary Kay has down since he got to Cleveland. She have put him down in every aspect of a young man's life.
And
Dylan Gabriel is 3 times better. That's why he got drafted in 3rd round. Dylan Gabriel is trash.
Don't do that.
Straight trash. He shouldn't even. He should
Rico,
be the man. I'm just telling you like it is, bro.
Rico, see,
You know what I mean?
okay, here's my deal. No, hold on. Here's my deal. I get that. I understand that. But the same way you got lovers, you got haters, right? That's the yin and yang of life, bro, Rico. Hold on. Without rain,
I'll take it back. The man ain't trash.
Okay, hear me out.
The man is garbage.
You know what, Rico? Take this on the chin. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. Without people like her, and some people even think like me or whoever, you won't enjoy the other aspects. Do you know this? You would not appreciate.
Hey, that's cold, man.
You would not appreciate the sun if it never rained. Oh, right. He just went off. Daryl Williams, call back in. Daryl Williams, I just saw it pop up. I just happened to look down at the screen. Anyway.
But I like to see Shador in Florida. I mean, at Miami, because he's in Miami right now. He loves Miami.
Most people most people love Miami.
Here's the thing. I would love to see them cut him after his first reps. He need a little more rest with the first team so they can see how good he is.
Hey, is that a hating statement? Did you just make a hater statement? You want to see him cut?
That's a statement for Miami to get it, because I'll be a Dolphins fan. I'm always gonna be a Chiefs fan first, but I like Shador because I like the Sanders. So I'll be a Dolphins fan, man.
You know what?
Come second.
I should create clickbait. I should be a clickbait. I should be the next show. I'm gonna say, Coach Hayes wants Shador Sanders cut.
Now don't be a clickbait, because when you be a clickbait, man, you become fake.
Oh, okay. Well,
your program is on the up and up. That's why I called in, man. I was just turning the TV on, man, and I was getting ready to take a nap, and I said, "Oh, my buddy."
Well, I'm on
to get on, man.
Let's go. Daryl Williams, call back, please, brother. Please, somebody call 862-799-9956. But anyway,
yeah.
But here's what I'm gonna say about Dylan. They said the same thing about Bo Nix last year, and I understand that. I'm speaking from the coach side of Coach Hayes about calling players trash. Dylan Gabriel's not trash. Now, he may not be as good as whatever, but people can say what they want to say. He was the quarterback.
When you get done, I'm gonna explain something to you.
All right, please do. But when he was the quarterback that beat the national championships, Ohio State, he was the quarterback that took them undefeated in the regular season, regardless of all of the other talent that people say. He still did it, because we've seen quarterbacks that are surrounded with talent, and they're the reason this team is not good. All I can say is he put up numbers. He did what he had to do. Is he an NFL quarterback? I don't know. We've seen a lot of great college quarterbacks go to the NFL and be mid, as they say. We've seen mid college quarterbacks go to the NFL and be great. Go ahead.
Okay, Coach Hayes. I get what you're saying.
Cook me up.
But get this right here, bro. This is real knowledge. Oregon has been a big program since I've been watching football. And they got enough money, they got enough boosters to come on in and get the money so they can pay the players. You see what I mean? Colorado didn't have the booster type money. The people wasn't believing in the program yet. So they wasn't putting their money on the line. But listen what I'm saying. You got Bo Nix, he had the same thing. Of course, you're gonna look good when you paying a $10 million front line. Of course, you're gonna look good when you got another $10 million defensive line.
Right.
Okay. Now, Colorado didn't have that type of money, man.
Okay.
So if you look at what Travis, if you look at what Shador did his 2 years in a program that was trash, and his 2 years that had an offense was not really good, but he still showed up and showed out.
That's fair.
But what's his skill? He got skills, man. The boy got, and I know you don't protest that, but I'm gonna tell you something. He should have been number 1 pick over Cam Ward and everything. I'm serious. You're gonna get the chance to see this young man. Now, you can believe what you want to believe, and you're entitled to that.
I'm coming, Daryl.
You've seen this boy over 4 years. See, if you slap yourself, pow. If you've seen this boy over 4 years, Coach Hayes, what he has done, and you won't even get a man his credit with what he had to work with. Now you tell me I'm a damn fool for believing that he ain't the best quarterback in the league. I mean, not the best quarterback in the league, but the best quarterback in the draft this year. The number 1 player was Shador Sanders. And when we gonna continue to talk, but when you gonna tell me in week 10, they said, boy, Rico, you were right, brother.
Listen, can I tell you this?
Tell me the truth.
I am going to tell you the truth. And here's my biggest problem, and I got to move on to Daryl. I'm not going to dispute anything you just said, except one thing. Why does Dylan Gabriel have to be trash to say that Shador is the best?
Okay.
Hold on, Rico. Before you answer, I'm gonna lay it out. I'm gonna lay it on the table. You eat what you choose off of it. In order for you to big up Shador, you gotta call Dylan Gabriel trash instead of just saying, "I think Dylan Gabriel is better." I think Shador is better than Dylan Gabriel. But y'all are trash. Hold on. Y'all trash Dylan Gabriel. He's trash to say he's the best quarterback. You can still be the best quarterback, but that doesn't mean that the person behind him is trash, i.e. Bo Nix. But because he's his direct competition, he's trash.
Okay, I'll rephrase it like this here.
I'm coming, Daryl. I promise.
You must like the boy some kind of way. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. I'll rephrase it right here. He should have been in the 3rd round. And see what the owner should have did was fire the general manager and the coach because they missed out on getting Shador. They didn't want Shador, so the owner kept saying draft Gabriel. The coaches kept saying, well, we'll draft Gabriel. The owner kept saying draft Shador, but they thought maybe he'd forget when. That's what I heard on. That's what I heard on the YouTube, brother. I ain't gonna make this stuff up, man. You know what I'm saying? I may have said it wrong, but he's trash. He's a good player. You know what I mean? He ain't trash. He's a good player, but he shouldn't be number 3rd string. Third rep or guy, whatever you want to call it.
I'll say this.
Man.
Hold on, Rico. This is my last thing. I got to go to Daryl. But that's not, again, the same way I defend Shador saying he catches strays because of other people's action. I
just said he wasn't trash.
No, I know, but Dylan Gabriel, you're just saying Dylan Gabriel should not have been 3rd, but that ain't Dylan Gabriel's fault. That's not his fault.
No.
That's the, like you said, that's the owners in there. But Rico, I love you, dog. I'm glad I got your new number. I got Daryl Williams on the line, but let him ride out, and we're gonna make it happen, man. Appreciate you, dog. Got to run.
Hey, thanks for the 21 minutes and 11 seconds.
Trying to tell you, my Lord.
Later, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Rico. All right, man. We got Daryl Williams coming to you really quick. Y'all been in the building. Just say this old school brother. Yeah, might be. All right, man. Daryl Williams in the building. Daryl, what's up, man?
Look here, man. Oh, man, people gonna be people. When you make it to that level,
Thank you.
you're a top-notch professional. Ain't nobody trash. If you was trash, you wouldn't have made it there.
Come on.
So every game that we're gonna watch UM, we're gonna watch Colorado, we're gonna watch uh the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, we're gonna watch Jacksonville. We're gonna watch everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody gonna take one game at a time, and then we're gonna move forward, and we can watch CU.
Mm-hmm.
We just gonna move forward and let the chips fall where they may.
Mm-hmm.
Coach, that's all I gotta say. You have a good evening, Coach.
Okay. I appreciate it, man. That's right on. Hey, I'm just saying. I mean, can I say this?
Yes.
The 19. Hold up. Wait. Yep, here we go. The 1989 draft. The 1989 draft. Deion Sanders went 5th overall.
Mm-hmm. And the year before that, where Ben and Blaze went.
I know, but hold on, I'm gonna say this. We know who Troy Aikman is. We know who Barry Sanders is. We know who Derek Thomas is. And then Deion Sanders. Who is Tony Mandarich?
Oh, you to my big nasty.
So are any of those guys, are they trash because Deion is still considered the best football player to ever play? He didn't go first? No. It's just the way in which it goes.
Coach,
yeah, that's all I'm
when
saying.
you make it to that level, you have a skill set that nobody else has.
There you go. That's all we saying, baby.
That's all.
That's all we saying.
And we're gonna leave it alone, Coach.
That's it.
I appreciate you again.
Yes, sir.
For bringing this up so we can have dialogue, so people can understand. When you make it to that level, trash.
Yeah, you can't call it trash, dog. You can't call
okay.
it trash.
We're gonna leave that alone. Coach, you enjoy your evening. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, brother. Thank you, man. So that's my whole point, right? I understand how it goes, but y'all know I can't even call a bad play. I can't call him trash. Like you said, you make it to a particular level. I can't call him trash. But somebody may not be as good as others. Now, I can agree with that statement. But a kid in college that goes 13-0, right? Wins games, put up numbers. He ain't trash, dog. He's his direct competition. So therefore, I understand it. But I'm just trying to say, don't underestimate people. I'm not saying I think Shedeur is a better quarterback than him, especially in the NFL bracket. But to say that's like I said, that's the same thing people said about Bo Nix. Man, Bo Nix went into Boulder, or they went to Oregon, or wherever it happened, the mall parking lot. Oregon Ducks put that word on. They put that belt that round up. That's all I'm saying. And Bo Nix put that show on. Matter of fact, Bo Nix made it on the stage. He was one of the 4 on the stage. But he trash. I get it. You know what Bo Nix said? All right, watch this. Watch this. I really think Dylan Gabriel is catching strays subliminally or subconsciously because he played at Oregon. Because he played at Oregon. And they still mad at Dan Lanning because of his comments. I don't know. It's whatever, man. Rico, you still on the line? Come on, y'all. 862-799-9956. Help your boy out. Cam Duncan says, people who call Shedeur mid don't know ball. No, right. So you have to look beyond the surface, right? It's funny. I was listening to Cam Newton today. I forgot who he was talking about. He was talking to another quarterback. Y'all gonna remind me. I saw a clip of it. It was, like a snippet of a live show. And they were talking about his skill set versus the new kind of quarterback. And they were saying Shador has an old school feel, right? And I think this is where Cam Newton gets in trouble. I don't really think he's in trouble, but this is where he gets in trouble because he may use words and people think one thing means it's better than the other. But he was saying he had an old school in the pocket feel when now these quarterbacks can not only extend plays, but they can run pretty well. You know, in the Dan Marino days, the Tom Brady days, you know what I'm saying? But these guys can run, the Josh Allens and so forth and so on. And I don't know Madden well enough. Maybe y'all Madden players can tell me. But he said Shador had a 60 in speed on Madden. That's what Cam Newton said. I don't know because I don't know how the speed works. I don't know how the numbers are gauged. Y'all let me know if that's accurate or not. I don't know because I don't play Madden. LMV, 5 minutes. Right there. Right there. 5 minutes in the top left-hand corner. I'm not doing this with you today. I'm not doing this with you. But anyway, y'all let me know. I don't know what is a 60 equivalent to in Madden. I mean, that seems like hella slow. I think Shador's is the wiggle. I think his straight line speed, he has decent speed, right? Not phenomenal. But I don't think he has the wiggle, right? And that's actually kind of what separates him and Cam. I don't believe Cam Ward is that much faster than Shador. Straight line speed. Straight line. But Cam has a little more agility to him. You understand? Agility to him. DC Carton said 60 is turtle speed. I don't know. That sounded extremely slow. But I don't know that 60 is bad. I mean, he ain't out there crawling. Like, let's not get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Let's not get it twisted. I mean, is he Lamar Jackson? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't crawling out there. But I think Shador's biggest issue, his ability, his shiftiness, I think is what, and I've always said that. That's what I think, in my opinion, that gives Cam Ward two things. One, the stronger arm, and two, the elusiveness and the escapability. The escapability. Phone about to die. The escapability in the pocket to make things happen. And I think that's the difference between those two when it comes to that. Yeah, I don't know. There you go. All right, we got another call on here. 8992 off in here. 8992. Caller, talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
So, hey, what's up with you, man?
Reggie?
Yeah, it's me, man.
Hold up, Reggie. I ain't got your name saved here.
Yeah, lock me in, man. What's going on?
I don't know. I had it. That's why I was confused. Well, Reggie, you sound a little sad and somber. What's going on? You need some cane juice?
No, man. It's Tuesday. Got to talk about these damn Buffalo.
Hey, baby. Hey, man. I'm here for the clicks and likes, dog. Let's do it.
We talking about players that ain't even Buffaloes anymore.
I tried till Rico called in. I want to see how long it would take before they switched it to Cleveland. 12 minutes and 24 seconds before they went to Shador. Because nobody even following Cleveland anymore. Nobody even, Colorado. Nobody even, like, you look around all the Colorado channel, everything is Cleveland. And I get it. I'm not mad at them. I'm just saying it's so funny. But anyway, Brother Jay, what's up with you?
To me, that's very telling. It sounds like the coach is not too excited about the current players on the team. I haven't heard anything about the current quarterback, the backup quarterback. Are they looking forward to the offensive play calling, the offensive side of the ball, the new players they have in? They keep dwelling in the past.
I just can't wait.
It's not coming back. Travis is not coming back. Shiloh is not coming back. That's the three names I always hear when I kind of browse these YouTube streets. It's always Shador, especially Shador. They can't stop talking about that, brother.
And I get it. I understand, bro. I understand it, right? as much as people don't want to admit it, they businessmen just like I'm a businessman. They gonna go to where they can get the clicks and likes. So that's what they're gonna talk about.
But even I kind of browsed some of the channels. Like I kind of remember some of the people that was like all in on Colorado last year. I'm kind of looking. They talking about everything but Colorado football.
Like what?
I even see some people like doing doing video games on their channel now.
Who doing video games, bro?
Hey man, I'm just.
What do you mean video games? Like college football?
I believe it was college football.
That's
I was just
funny.
like, ain't that something?
That's hilarious. Hey man, I understand it. I understand it. I'm not mad at him at all.
I mean, low key, quiet as kept. I don't even think Dion wanted to be around his team. Didn't he just get back with the team a few weeks ago? Because he was ill. I believe they're.
All I'm gonna tell you is reported that he had an unspecified illness, health issue. What it was, I don't know. I just know they did a video. He was fishing with Travis Hunter, and that's all I know. I never heard what was wrong. I think some people said Mike Irvin said that he had fluid on his lungs or something like that. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I listen.
I mean, it's not only the YouTube streaks, man. I've been looking at ESPN and FSN1 and Fox Sports. Ain't nobody talking about Colorado
because they going that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna drink McCain juice. I'm listening to you, Reggie. Talk to me.
I'm just wondering, man. It's amazing how the hype just kind of died off, man. Ever since that, I think the last thing that was on the media circuit was them trying to have a scrimmage with Syracuse. Once that was over,
once the draft happened,
the next thing,
the
next media buzz was Travis Hunter's wedding, and Shedeur in training camp, and then Shedeur speeding ticket, which you guys just discussed.
Again,
that's about it. Right? Nothing on the Buffaloes. Nobody flying to Colorado. Nobody flying into Boulder trying to get live footage.
You tough, Reggie.
I never really followed the what's the name of their media channel?
Well Off Media.
Brother.
I
don't think Well Off is doing well off.
Listen,
I think Well Off took some time off.
No. So can I explain something? And a lot of people may not have understood this. And I said this a while ago. Well Off Media was never a Colorado channel. It was a Deion Sanders. It was a Sanders family channel. Let me put it that way. Travis Hunter, Jordan, they were all a part of that. But if the main stars, of course, was Coach Prime, Shiloh, and Shedeur, right? And the other people were kind of co-stars. It's the same thing that happened at Jackson State. Wasn't Well Off Media part of Jackson State?
I believe you're correct.
It wasn't Jackson State channel. It was about kind of documenting the Sanders family. Kind of made their own football reality show in essence, right?
That's
what it was.
I got you.
So now that his brother is going on to Cleveland, prior to his dad being sick, his brother Bucky was up in Cleveland. That's it. That's what people have to understand. Like I never thought it was a Colorado channel. It was just it had content. Right. Colorado reaped the benefits, the residual effects of the Sanders family. That's all.
Right.
Because if Deion would decide to let him go to Florida State, guess what? It's gonna be Well Off Media. Just like me, primetime talk. It ain't a Colorado channel. This is about Deion. It's a primetime talk. And my colors up here are gold. If he goes somewhere else, I'm gonna change the colors and it's still gonna be primetime talk. That's it.
Coach, what's the over under that Deion coaches all the games this season?
I don't know, bro.
The full season.
Sons, you always say, this is making your night, coach. This guy's like, what do you mean it's making my night? See how I be catching strays? See, I be catching strays. Chet, you a super hater. Says, nah, Bucky still uploads. He may, I don't know. Like I said, I never really watched it. I did earlier, and then it was just, it's cool. It just wasn't my cup of tea. That's fine. No problem.
Oh, okay. I just noticed that the code is not as loud. I believe they lost some members too.
Yeah, look here, bro. I get it. It's bro, people are going to go to what's exciting. That's life. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. That's just, think about it. Ain't everybody talk about Juju, but Juju ain't got the number one selling jersey. Shador got the number one selling jersey, that's what it's gonna be.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I got DP on the line. All right, I got DP on the line.
Yeah, I just don't. I'm not hearing the excitement surrounding the program like it was last year. Like,
because
it's just noticeable. It's just a noticeable drop off in the support. And maybe I'm not seeing because maybe I'm not really looking for it. But I'm sure the Colorado fans probably in the chat probably are say that it's the same as it was last year probably.
So here's what I'll say. I think you and I very similar in age, maybe. In our day, and I hate to say back in the days, but I'm gonna say it. We were fans of teams. Today, people are fans of people. And I think it kind of started with the LeBron, this whole thing, right? People follow.
They have more access to players than you did.
But not even that, though. Because remember, when we grew up, our superstars didn't change teams, right?
Right.
They stayed with one team. For example, Michael Jordan was with the Bulls, right? Right? Isaiah Thomas, whoever you had, right, at that time, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, people who came, Larry Bird. If you think about the superstars, they typically stayed.
Like they took more pride in competing against one another. Like, you're great, I'm great. I want to battle you. I don't want to pair up with you. Yeah.
Well, right. But what I'm saying is the way fans worked back then, because they enjoyed the team. Larry Bird, Reggie Miller. Think about it. Reggie Miller played 20 years, I think, in the NBA.
He played a while.
And he only played with the Pacers. If Reggie Miller come out today, in 20 years, he'd been with six different teams. I don't even know what team KD on now anymore. I can't tell you. I can't keep up.
I think he's in Houston now.
See what I'm saying? So what's happening through fandom, it's not about team anymore. And that's not a bad thing. I'm talking about the evolution of this game. Is when LeBron left Cleveland and came to Miami, we had an influx of Miami Heat fans. When he left, you had an influx of Cleveland fans, then an influx of Lakers fans. That's how it is today. And so as much as people want to say they were Colorado fans and didn't want to say they were Shador fans or they were Prime fans, they were. They're now moving on. You see what I'm saying? And that's just what it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hope he doesn't fall victim to the comparisons between the two when it's his turn, because I can see that happening. I know he's a good kid. He's a good player. I followed his high school, his senior year here in Georgia. So
who was that? Juju Lewis?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not Shador, right?
Well.
And he's not Shador,
right? And that's what I hope, that he doesn't fall victim to that, living in Shador's shadow when it's his turn.
Yeah, he's not Shador. Unfortunately, that's just what it is, right? Michael Jordan's sons are not Michael Jordan. LeBron's son is not LeBron. But that's what fans do. They think that you're supposed to just be that next, and you're not. It's just unfortunate. That's just what it is in life. You know what I mean? And people want to be entertained, bro. And that's just what it is.
Right.
And that's just what it is, man. And it's unfortunate, but it's fortunate, right? The fortunate side is the notoriety and the popularity keeps your name in the algorithm, keeps your value up, right? So when you get NIL deals and all those things, you're worth something. But the unfortunate side is all the stuff that comes with it. And Prime tell y'all that all the time. I keep saying it. The light that shows the good shows the bad. Prime done told y'all the secret sauce. You know, think about this. Like, again, we're in the process of calling players trash because we want to big up another guy. When most of those people that's saying that people are trash, and I'm not even speaking of Rico, because I hear many people calling the guy trash. When people call him trash, they couldn't even tell you what he has accomplished or what he hasn't accomplished. He's just not Shador, so he's trash. Right?
Yeah,
and Shador could be the number one quarterback in a draft. That doesn't mean the next guy is trash. He may not be as good as Shador, but that's how they work, and that's fandom.
Right.
Son of Yahweh, call in, man. I appreciate you said good take, Coach. Now you talking facts. I'm just talking, man. I'm just talking. But man, I got DP on here. Oh God, I got Lexus on here, and I got Anonymous. Ooh, Anonymous. Boy. Speaking of Anonymous, please, y'all, if y'all have seen Miss Wilcox, she always called in Anonymous. So I hope to God this is her, but I don't think so. But you heard of Miss Wilcox, aka the Oracle? Please let me know. But Reggie, let me push on, man. Let me get DP on the line, man.
All right, man. I'm gonna drop off, man. Good talking to you, man.
Much love, brother. Hey, I got a problem with y'all Georgia folks, man. I got a real problem.
What's up, man?
Man, I'm riding through Georgia.
Problem, bro?
Literally 2 days from now, it would have been a year ago. I'm riding through Georgia. I get a ticket. 89. I'm doing 89. I ain't Shadoring the thing, but I'm doing 89. I get a ticket.
Hey, man.
Hold up.
Your car look fast.
No, check me out now. I'm doing 89. Right. I get a ticket. I pay the ticket. 2 weeks later, I pay the ticket. Hey, if you want to come back, man, look, I'm 5.5 hours away. I ain't coming back up here. How much is it? And I'm paying. Done with it. Bro.
Oh, they want to see if you want to protest it?
Yeah, well, you know they asked that, but here's the thing. Here's the kicker. Right. I had to go to the DMV to take care of some stuff. They told me my license suspended. Right. What? Ooh. What? I ain't never heard of a super speeder ticket, dog. When the hell Georgia started that?
Yeah, they've been started that a super ticket.
A super, yeah.
Yeah, I think that.
But I didn't know that though, bro.
Ticket, yeah.
$250, bro, for a super speeder ticket that the cop didn't tell me he not obligated. But that's another story for another day. But we're gonna talk, man. We'll chop it up.
One cost me $700+, man.
I was close to that. Hey, I was close. I was close to that. But we're gonna talk about that. We can talk about it in Discord. Let me get a push on the DP.
All right, bro. It's all about that UGA. Peace out.
Hey, it's all about that SLAP. Slap yourself. Get up out of here, man. All right, brother.
Y'all take care, man.
Much love.
Peace.
Sean Kent, what county was it in? I don't remember the county. It was just north of I was on 75. I want to say I was north of Valdosta. I want to say I was north of Valdosta. But the dirty thing about it is that the cop is not obligated to tell you got a super speed. I never heard of that. And then they suspend your license nationwide. So if I would have got stopped, I could have went to jail for a suspended license. That's dirty work in Georgia. Y'all got to do something about that. Let me get DP on the line in Lexus. DP, talk to me.
What it do, Coach, man. I want to say, dog, how you feel about this probably going to be the last 2 years of covering Prime at CU. You feel me? And the team he going to be new at, he might be completely covering. I don't know. But it may make the state of Florida and college football better again. You feel me? You know? Because old Norvell, he on his last leg, man. He limping. And I know Tallahassee boys probably got that bullseye on old Prime over there. So, you know. How you feel about doing Prime at FSU?
Can I tell you this? The number is still going to be the same because same color. And then I'll just, instead of that gold and black, I'll just put garnet in there. And it'll be primetime talk. I'm just trying to.
We gonna howl you Wednesday. I hope you know that.
That's fine. Howl you, bro. I'm here for the clicks. What we talking about? I ain't never shy away from that. I'm here for the clicks and the likes. It is what
I
it is.
respect that, Coach. I respect that.
See, one thing I will
And
do, I'll tell y'all the truth.
Yeah, go ahead.
I ain't gonna hide behind, I'm here because I enjoy Boulder. Man, I ain't never got to go back. And that's okay. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
From the jump, you do rocking with Prime. You been said that from the get-go.
See, look, right there, right above my head, it say Prime Time Talk. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me take myself off the. That's it. But anyway.
But I also got to say, man, for the CU fans, bro, y'all got to talk about more than just Shador, bro. You got Travis out there in Jacksonville. You got Jimmy Horn. Ain't he in Charlotte? I don't remember what LaJohntay Wester went. Y'all got some ballers out there for real that's going to be representing CU.
Coach Hayes is going to always keep it real and teach you something. Full score, saluting face man, medium skin tone, school American football.
My bad. I don't know how this thing reading it out. It does it real quick. LMV been a member for 21 months. Y'all clap it up for LMV. Oh, my bad. I slapped her. Oops, my bad. LMV. My bad, baby. She says Cole was speeding to unalive Pumbaa. You know what I do. But anyway, y'all clap it up for LMV. 21 months, been a member in the building.
Shout out to LMV, dog.
And Joe Owen says, Coach Hayes is going to always keep it real and teach you something. 100 emoji hand football, whatever, for the $5. Thank you, Joe Owen. And I appreciate that. That's been my whole goal this whole time. Keep it real, and hopefully you can learn something from me, and hopefully I can learn something from you guys. And that's 100% right there for real. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Go ahead, man. Finish your point.
Hey, Coach. I want to ask you too. Have you pulled up the CU schedule this year and looked it up? Went over the games or whatnot.
I think I have done it before. Yes. I don't know if I actually kind of broke it down, but I did look at it and talk about it. But they going 12-0, so it don't matter what I look at. But go ahead.
I was about to say, we might as well get into that thing tonight. Let's see, man. Being realistically, because honestly, they have a chance to have a good season, but they also have a chance to have a bad season just because the Big 12 is so chaotic, man. Everybody in that conference damn near on the same level. Like, you can't
There's no reason to talk about really Travis. This game speaks for itself.
I don't know how to cut this talking thing off. I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish.
But yeah, no team really got the edge over there, man.
Yeah, and you know what? Last year kind of showed that the four top teams that we thought were going to be good, decent, or better were the bottom four teams. Oklahoma State, Utah. Who was the bottom of the barrel they had last year? UCF was terrible. That damn KJ Jefferson.
Terrible.
He's here. I didn't call him trash. Though. I said KJ Jefferson was bad.
Yeah, he played horrible.
Yeah, he just leap. Anyway,
the team that they had ranked at the bottom again of the season ended up winning the conference.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It literally flipped. Everybody that was at the top was at the bottom. Everybody was at the bottom was at the top. BYU was at the top. They were the bottom of the barrel. Kalani Satake over there, man. Much love to Coach Satake, man.
And honestly, too, CU fans, we gotta understand that
Arizona, yeah.
The better Coach Prime do at Colorado, the more likely he having to put out the door. You feel me? People gonna be calling him if he actually, doing good and the players actually developing, this, that, and the third. Gotcha. So ain't no guarantee. So all the CU diehard, y'all claim diehard, y'all go ahead and start the cap. Get ready to buy you some new jerseys and some new, you feel me, some new gear. Whichever team he go to, you feel me, probably gonna be somewhere in the South, because he a country boy. He like the country. He probably don't like that cold up there in the mountains for real. But he had to put on for CU, and he did that.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, bro. Like, yeah, it is what it is, man. But let me see. I got Anonymous and Lexus on. FPSD for the $5. It's CU Tuesday. There's no reason to talk about Travis. His game speaks for itself. So, I hear you, FP, and I thank you for it. But at the end of the day,
that's crazy. Still showing love. That's your Heisman, man.
Thank you. I was going to say, but you know what? Because there's no controversy surrounding Travis. Right? I'm just
only
saying.
The third wide receiver to ever do it. Really the true athlete to ever, the first true athlete to ever win the Heisman, for real.
But it's
true athlete.
It's no controversy. They got what they wanted, which is fine. But there's no controversy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if I bring up his old lady though, they're gonna hound on that topic.
There you
Crazy.
Go. There you go. because people love mess. Why you think love and hip hop is big? Real Housewives of Atlanta, basketball wide. They ain't even married to these dudes. They ex-girlfriends and side pieces. But everybody loves trash, dog. Everybody loves controversy and train wreck. People look at train wreck like this. I don't want to see that, but it be so. People love chaos, dog, and I'm here for it. So guess what? Matter of fact,
man,
speaking of that, go ahead and hit the like, share, subscribe button.
I'm gonna let you move on before I go. Yeah. I gotta tell Reggie and Lex, UGA gonna be trash. The program gonna be trash.
That's fair.
It's all about the youth. Go Canes. We got y'all dog. We got y'all boy. We got Carson Beck. He wanted to come down south and chill the down south babes. He got tired of them woods up there. Let's get it.
Yes, sir, DP. Give them all the work. Give them everything they can handle, DP. All right. I know Lex is going to talk me down. If you don't mind, Lexus, I'm going to let Anonymous go first because I don't know what that is. I want them to go. So, Anonymous, talk to us.
What's up with you, coach?
You don't sound like Miss Wilcox. All right, what's going on? What's your name, brother?
Unfortunately. Nothing to say really other than what already the previous caller said. I think you gotta not call Colorado fans. You gotta call them something else. They know so little about Colorado. You understand?
Which is fair. I mean, there's nothing wrong. That's what I said. I mean, if people couldn't see that from the beginning, then I'll just say this. Can I just be very honest? There's something wrong with y'all. If y'all couldn't see that these people weren't Colorado fans, like they weren't diehard Colorado, that's why we call them like they weren't. Like I said, I'm not a Colorado fan. I'm a Prime fan, but I was never a Colorado fan. I followed them because he's there. So what I'm actually doing is what people are doing now with LeBron. I'm following Prime. I'm not a Colorado fan. I support Prime and what they're doing. I'm going to give praise, but I'm going to give constructive criticism as well, which some people are going to want to call it hate, but that's whatever. But I'm not Colorado'd out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not. I went to the game. I enjoyed myself. I'm cool. I've been there, saw it done. There's nothing wrong with that. But, it's nothing wrong with what they're doing. It's just the way fandom works today. People are now following people and not teams.
Well, you tell me, Coach, also on because, like, a lot of the Colorado fans or whatever, cult members, they talking about players who don't even play at Colorado no more. Mm-hmm. But I got a question for you about that. Mm-hmm. 30 sacks in a season, is that a lot? Would you say?
It's up there.
Did you love the Bulls or Jordan?
Yeah.
Real quick, let me do this because this thing reads it out. FPSD, did you love the Bulls or Jordan? I'll be honest with you. I've never been a real basketball fan, but I've always been a Miami fan. I still think Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time, but technically, whatever. But yeah, so hopefully that answers your question. But go ahead, brother. What's your name again?
Oh, yeah, this is DJ King Dingaling.
Hold up. I can't be calling no grown man. Hold up, grown. That's like calling a grown man delicious, dog. Man, matter of fact.
Oh, shit.
DJ King. Anyway, talk to me, man.
So, yeah, it seemed like a lot. 30 sacks seemed like a lot to me, in college. I'm not sure how much that will translate to the NFL, but that's a lot of time to be spending on your back.
When I went to Miami, couldn't believe my eyes fast. This female was throwing. Wanted me to try if you don't know how to do it. Here's what you must do, just listen up close. I'll explain to you. It's UGA.
Okay, go ahead, man. Finish your point. I don't know how to cut the talking thing off, so I'm sorry when it interrupts y'all. But go ahead, say your point, and I'll go back to Reggie and his $10.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, Coach. That's all. I mean, it's a little strange to me, on a ancillary point or whatever, ain't never been a buffalo in America. They take that bison and they run it around and call it a buffalo, but I don't even think legitimate Colorado fans know that much about Colorado, to be honest with you. But yeah, sacks. Shador's sack machine. He just constantly getting sacked. And I feel like when he in the NFL, if he gets sacked 30 times in a season, that's just a lot of damage to the body he wants to sustain. I don't know how long anybody can deal with it. And they focus so much on Shedeur, whereas, you got Travis Hunter, who's a legitimate, like, phenom, right? Like, he's a generational talent. You would think that they would spend more time focused on him. But anyway, I think, Coach, it's the what's the word I'm looking for? It's like people like to follow a trend, you know what I mean? Like LeBron or whatever. I'm a fan now because it feels good when you can tie yourself to something when they win in or something. But
that's most people, though. But can I say this? That's most people. But that's most people, right? It's like no different than when you have Super Bowl parties. How many people go to Super Bowl parties and ain't never watched a football game their entire life? I mean, it's just what it is. They're the hottest team. All of this noise has been made about them. All of this stuff has been going on about them. Everybody wanting to catch the wave. You know what I'm saying? It's life, right? Like, I'm gonna go way back now. I don't know how old you are. Remember Mary Lou Retton? Dang, she was a gymnast in gymnastics. Everybody went nuts about Mary Lou Retton, right? I ain't watching no gymnastics, but when she came on, everybody had the TV like this. So it's just fandom, and it's how it's built up. It's a guy like Prime that's coming into an avenue, doing something, didn't follow the traditional path of coaching. He's a big name, big personality, flamboyant, attitude when it comes to who he is, and it's a perfect storm for what it is. It's marketing 101. Really?
Well, Coach, I think you're right. I think Dion, I think his kids, I think they're likable. I think you watch them and you want to see them do good. It's just I think it's a double-edged sword for him, like he having to deal with these maniacs, these lunatics, you feel me? Like, who is just like they ready to burn down the Cleveland organization because Shedeur got to compete for the starting position. Like, it's crazy.
Right. But again, right, a lot of them don't understand that process. They're saying because he went to a 1-11 team, he should be the starter. Dylan Gabriel was on a very good team, so he's good. Like, that's the mind, because if you don't really understand the process, all you know is put the key in the ignition and turn it in the car drive, but you don't understand fuel injection. And you don't understand how all the things work behind the curtain to get the car to go just because you turn the ignition on. That's the problem. So you have a conflicting views here for people that understand how it works and people that just see the result of certain things. And that creates a conflict right there. And that creates the problem. And actually, a lady told me one time, they watched Shedeur and them grow up as little kids on their reality show. I never watched the reality show, but when Prime and them, they were little kids. I didn't know, but they were little kids. So they sat and watched these reality shows. So they have an affinity to these young men who are now young men, but they were kids at the time, and they watched Prime raise them and teach them and blah, blah, blah. And then the daddy story of you went there as a little kid, then you followed them to college, coached them. You know what I mean? It's a storyline. It is. You can't just deny that. You can't deny the storyline.
Yeah, it's definitely an intriguing story too. Like, it definitely ropes you in. Like, I mean, Shiloh, I mean, has just like, it's hard to hate that kid. You feel me?
I love him.
You know what I'm saying?
I love Shiloh, bro.
Love that kid. Yeah, he got such a good energy. You feel me?
That boy say, dang, if they doing you like that, what they gonna do to me? Bro, that was the fucking
Yo, I felt so bad for him, bro.
Bro, but
anyway,
I was just laughing because, like, who would say that, dog? Like, you know what I'm saying? Your brother getting pounded over here. Like, he's supposed to be first round pick. You over here cracking. Like, that's a brotherly response, but it's on camera.
Dude. Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, let me go and get on to Lexus. Then I got neck bone off in the my neck.
All right, be easy, coach.
Appreciate you, brother. All right, I had a comment up here. Let me read this. I'm coming to you, Lexus. Reggie for the $10. When I went to Miami, couldn't believe my eyes. This female was throwing, wanted me to try. If you don't know how to do it, here's what you do. Must listen up close. I'll explain to you. Now jump in the air. Wave your arm like you just don't care. You know what song that is? Throw that D. Throw that D. Come on, you Reggie. You can't fool me when it comes to it, dog. I went to Miami, couldn't believe my eyes. Yeah. Is that right? Am I on the right song? Thank you for the $10, Reggie. I think I'm right. Let me know in the comment, am I right? Is that the Throw the D song? You right, Cole. Okay. Come on, man. I'll stop playing with Cole. Throw that D. Actually, I told Luke this, man. That song right there got my butt whooped in elementary school. That song got my butt whooped in elementary school. We were young, maybe 4th grade, 3rd grade. I was responsible to get the music. I tell OG, mama, I need to get this song. I ain't know to tell her to get the clean version. She go get the tape. She come back with the tape in her hand. Never forget it. Take it to the school. Throw that. Then people like, anyway, I told Luke that story before. He started laughing. Man, it wasn't funny when I get my behind whooped. And like, how I get my butt whooped and you bought the doggone tape? How I get whooped and you bought the tape, Mom? Messed up, bro. Lexus, talk to us, baby.
Hello.
Hey, Lexus. Got me blushing.
How you doing?
Yes.
How many wins will Colorado have this year coming, and will they beat their record from last year? Your thoughts?
Yes, they will. Yes, they can, in the words of President Obama.
Shout out to Brother Jay Blaze for the $9.99. Y'all heard it. I don't have to read it. So that's a great way, Lexus, to start this off. 9-3 or 9-4 technically with the bowl game, but I don't really look at bowl games. But so 9-4. Will they be 10 plus this year?
Yes, they will. Yes, we can.
All right. I say 12-0. So yeah, then beat me in the submission. Talk to me, Lexus. What's on your mind?
Well, first I want to respond to what Reggie was saying. I ain't gonna be hard on Reggie because he's a UGA fan. So now I think he's cute since he's a UGA fan. However, I have to say something to him about him talking about the sting that has died with Colorado. If somebody else send me one more video come on my timeline, first of all, about Colorado, I think I'm going to scream. So I don't know where he's coming from that it's died down, first of all. Secondly, Casey hasn't noticed, it's not football season yet. Ain't nobody there. So it's not time to say it's died down. I would strongly suggest that he wait till football season. And then kind of see if it's died down. Because if I recall, last year was quite boring during this time of year.
No, it was not. I'm sorry.
It was to me. I said to me. Now you can't tell me what it was to me now.
Hold up, Lexus. Now you asked. Hold up now. You telling Reggie what it was to him, but I'm telling you it wasn't. I can't.
No, I did not.
What you said, Lexus?
I said me. I said, he said it died down. I said, but if I get one more video, me, I don't know what Reggie is receiving. So I'm not going to speak for Reggie. I said, if I get one more video concerning Colorado, I'm going to scream. I personally want it to die down. I don't want to hear another video. I don't want to see another video. I don't want to see none of this stuff. I'll watch a couple of shows like yourself.
That's right, baby.
And Uncle Chico and people like that every now and then. But I can't just do Colorado like some type of addiction or something. I can't take it.
Me either. That's why I do it every Tuesday.
And play some football, I'll watch.
Okay.
Until the end, I actually wanted to chill.
Yeah, but that's not
That's
gonna happen.
where I'm at with that.
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen because the algorithm works that way. So unfortunately, you got to keep it going. But I understand why people are doing it. Totally get it. But to your point, I'm like that. That's why I can only do, even as much as I love my Canes, I can only talk about them once a week. I can't go like every day it just get stale. Like what I'm like, I love it. I like the week go by. Let's talk about it. Let's have these conversations. Spend some good time. But to go on there every day, I can't do it. But to each his own. But go ahead.
And I would like to respond to a chat you received.
Okay.
Where you received $5 from Joe. Joe says, Coach Hayes is going to always keep it real and teach you something.
Mm-hmm.
When you gonna teach me something?
Lexus? Nah. I know we live. But Lexus? Nah. Don't make Coach risk it all on 75.
I'm reading the chat.
I'm just telling you. I know you waiting for daddy. It won't be long, shorty. Be patient because I'm coming for you. Riding dirty on 75. Slow taking it easy. I don't want nothing to keep me from you. Lexus? All right now. You be on Dr. Phil. You be on Dr. Phil talking about he had done broke it my heart.
You don't come on no more, do we?
I don't know.
See, and the other thing people have to understand, when they say all these Colorado fans, and a lot of people will say, yes, Colorado fans, they buy the jersey, wear it, the whole nine. That's fine. They can do what they want to do. Mm-hmm. But deep down inside, there's a whole lot of people like you and I, Coach Hayes, in this sense. They are Coach Prime fans, not necessarily Colorado fans. They may be a Colorado fan for the moment because Coach Prime is there.
That's correct.
And to your point, if Coach Prime leave and go, I'm just gonna name any school. This is I ain't throwing no rules. I'm just naming a school to make my point. If Coach Prime go to Florida State next year, then I'm gonna start watching Florida State again. I can't watch them now, but even though they've been having some rough years, but I'm gonna start watching them again. But for someone like myself, I did watch the reality show when his kids were small. Heck, I watched Deion play. I was in Pampers watching him play when he was at Florida State playing.
Hold on, Lexus. Wait a minute, because you might have just dropped the bomb. You were watching Prime play and you were in Pampers?
Yeah. And listen.
I got us a young one on here, y'all. Hold up. You watched Prime. Now, Prime went to the draft in 89 and you say you were in Pampers?
Stop it.
Fish on. Oh, my bad. I'm finna say, why? Coach them found him a young devil. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna comment to that. I pass. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna act like I'm playing Bid Wiz. I pass. Because
she said Bid. You said Bid Wiz. I know you weren't in no Pamper. Said Bid Wiz. Most people don't know what that is. But go ahead.
I learned a lot of stuff in college. When you go to college and you don't want to, I had to do something to stay away from Morehouse. I'm at Spelman, Morehouse across the street. I had to stay away from them 5 minutes. I had to do something. But listen, I watched Coach Prime when he came to Atlanta. Coach Prime has got to be has to be, without in history, being, to me, the most entertaining athlete I ever seen in my life. Seriously. I watched him play the Falcons and the Braves. And I'm in Atlanta now. I'm a Georgia girl. I'm a Peach, original one. Okay? So I'm watching him play. I'm going to the Falcons and the Braves game because he played. I don't even watch baseball until World Series time. That's when it gets good to me, World Series time. I will watch it then. Mm-hmm. But other than that, baseball too long, too many games. I don't watch it. But when Coach Prime was playing, when Deion Primetime Sanders was playing, I was doing both. Season tickets with the Falcons, going to the Braves games, and all of that. So he has to understand there's a whole slew of people that have been following him for a long time. And they're dressed up now, if you will, as Colorado fans for one reason and one reason only. Because Coach Prime is the head coach of the Colorado Buffalo.
That's it. That's all to it.
It is that simple.
That's it. That's all people got to say. I mean, if people said that from the beginning, it is what it is. You know, like the funniest thing to me is I dig it, and I'm not mad at him. Yeah. But when you start naming your channel Colorado this and Colorado that, and that dude change out, now you done change your whole brand. You better change. I'm just saying you got to think like that. You got to think like that as a businessman.
Let me say this, because I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the people that have channels that really are Colorado fans for real. Like that DNVR, those
guys, are legitimate fans. Really are. Yes.
Yeah. They are Colorado fans for real.
Fair enough.
Of course, they're on the Prime train because Coach Prime is the coach. So they kind of the opposite.
That's
They've been
fair.
Colorado fans forever.
That's fair. Yeah, no, so, those are legit. Yeah. My man Dave Talks Buffs went to Colorado. He's a fan. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But we know what we talking about. Right. They're like me coming in and talking about, man, I'm finna change my name from Coach A Football to Coach Colorado. Man, please.
Right. So they are really Colorado fans, and of course they're fans now of Coach Prime because he's the coach. So they're the opposite. But the vast majority of these fans are really Coach Prime fans, and they're supporting/watching Colorado only because Coach Prime is there. You know, we wouldn't be watching no Colorado Buffaloes or talking. You wouldn't be talking about them on your show.
You 100%.
Prime, Deion Sanders wasn't there. Let's keep it real.
You are 1,000%. That's more than 100%. You are just like I wasn't talking about him before he went there.
Now, what would you like to teach me?
Lexus, let me tell you something now. I might look like, listen, I might look like I'll be sure. Listen, I might look like I'll be sure, but I'm really Wesley Snipes now. I might look light skinned, but I got dark skin tendencies now. I'm just trying to tell you.
What does that mean?
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm light skinned. I don't even know if I like.
I don't even know what you look like, Lexus. What you look like? What you look like, Lexus?
I'm light. You and I have the same complexion, actually, roughly.
Now, when you turn the light off, my bad. What happened?
What?
I'm sorry. What you said now?
Coach Hayes.
I never seen a picture of you like. You know what's so funny? Neckbone, I'm coming to you. But this is hilarious. This is funny. One thing I'll say about this show that I've learned, and I love it. I've started to listen to people, and like when Reggie called, I didn't have his number. As soon as I heard his voice, I knew it was Reggie. I have never seen Reggie. Reggie could come to my door tomorrow selling doggone magazines, and I wouldn't know it was Reggie until he opened it and he say something. I'm saying all that to say, when we do these shows, especially call-in shows, because I don't really do panel shows, but call-in shows, I hear so many voices, and I know you're not by your voice, but I don't know what a lot of these people look like, and I think it's awesome. But I ain't never seen a picture of you, Lexus. Send me a picture. We're gonna see how this works. I'm gonna show you how to stir macaroni.
Let me ask you this question. I'm listening to
what's happening right now. Hey, orange and green. I got you in that side drawer. I got you.
I'm at
Hey.
Rawhide.
Oh shoot. Hold on, Alexis. Hold on. But that earpiece that came out. Hey. I'm sorry, Alexis. Do you see what note put on the screen?
Oh hell no, man! This is too much. Vicks Rainbow Rub flirting to me.
So you trying to say we old? No, Nope is a younger dude. What you trying to say?
He calling you old. He said you be gonna be rubbing Vicks, man. Oh, I'm gonna have to rub some on you.
Coach T, you caught that, Coach T? All right. Anyway. Oh
God.
Anyway. Yeah, send me a picture. I know you say you light skinned like me. I would love to see a picture of you, Lexi. That's hilarious.
I like Coach T. Tell Coach T I like. Is Coach T a male or female? Because I don't want to be disrespectful.
I would assume it's a guy. I would assume.
Yeah. Hi, Coach T. I like you.
He has no, or they don't have a picture. I'm assuming it's a guy, but I don't have a picture up.
Okay. And if that's wrong, I apologize.
Coach looks like Tavian Coleman, number 94 CUDT. Don't look it up. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Coach Hayes and Lexus are about to make an AARP baby on the air. Damn, that's hilarious. Okay. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry, I got to get in that bone. 100% mail from ATL.
So listen.
Mm-hmm.
So did you hear this? Did this ever get back to you? That I was on a Rawhide show. They were talking about, if I'm not mistaken, something about back when the rumor was out that Coach Prime may leave because his kids are leaving and go coach in the NFL. Remember that? They had that moment, right?
Yep.
And they were saying that Jerry Jones should let him go coach the Cowboys, and he was going around. He being Coach Prime was going around saying, "Listen, I can't coach NFL unless I'm coaching my sons." You know that rumor.
Okay.
So Rawhide was just saying, I don't know how, it may just be a rumor. We don't know. I don't know how true it is, but I will be happy for the brother if it happened for him. That's all he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you know his panel. I don't have to tell you about his panel. You know how they are. So of course they're gonna, debate. I'll just put it politely back and forth. So I'm listening. And so you know how he does. He does the stream thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can go on the stream. So I go on the stream and he said, can I get anybody that got a little sense to just say, listen, if this happened, it may very well be just a rumor, but if this happened, I'll be proud. So of course I went on. I'm a Coach Prime fan to the bone.
Mm-hmm.
So I went on and I said, of course, it may just be rumor, but of course I would be ecstatic for him. And we was having that conversation. They were talking stupid. So I was debating everything they said. And Coach and Rawhide kept saying, I like her. I like her. Who is she? I like her. So trucking. That was on your show one time.
Trucking Chubby
was on.
Yes,
him. He was on your show, and he said, do you know her? I don't know her. And so he said, I don't know her. I met her on Coach Hayes' show when she called in when I was co-hosting with Coach Hayes one time.
Mm-hmm.
And I want you to know, Coach Hayes, his chat just got flooded with, you better watch yourself, Rawhide. Stop flirting with Lexus. That's Coach Hayes' woman.
Damn right.
I said, what the world wrong with these people? And where did they get that from? These people have bumped their head, lost their back. And of course, Rawhide don't pay nobody no attention. So he don't say what he want to say. But he was wondering, like, he said, I like her. She know her stuff. She know football. And he just said, who is she? And Truckee just said, we talked on Coach Hayes' show. What he say that for? That's Coach Hayes.
Hold on, it sounds like you trying to put a rift between me and the homie.
Oh, my
is that your motive,
God.
woman?
I said, when did I become Coach Hayes' woman and I can't go on another show and talk about Coach Prime or whatever they may be talking about? It's football. You know how Rawhide talk. I don't talk like he talk. You know how they talk. This was a little bit more cleaner, just fussy show,
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Did that ever get back to you?
No, it didn't.
Okay, good.
You just trying to stir the pot.
I said, Coach Hayes don't run nothing around here. I can be on his show.
Let me tell you something, Lexus. Hold on. Let me tell you something, Lexus. There's two kind of men. Some men run their house. Some men run around their house. You understand me? I'm just letting you know, Lexus.
You run around the house, Coach Hayes. You run around the house.
Chasing you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to leave that right there. Nah, I'm just playing. Nah, we all have fun. Everybody. Because here's the thing. Can I say this seriously?
Seriously.
There are so few women who come to these channels and like LMV been rolling with me forever, man. That's my girl. Had an opportunity to meet her for the first time at a game. But she been rolling with Coach. That's why I call her the MVP since I can remember. I don't even remember how long it's been, but it's been for a very long time. And like Rawhide has ladies that come on his show, but it's so few of you all. So you guys kind of become staples on different shows, right? So like Lexus, the Oracle, right? LMV over here. Like Rawhide has like Kai that comes on, Nicole C, I think Jen J, and of course everybody goes back and forth. But that's just really what it is, just all fun and games. It's nobody really serious. Even though my dog Rawhide tried to take LMV, but guess what? She a true soldier. She like, nah. She say, Coach, I'm finna go over there and infiltrate, find out what they got going, and I'm gonna come back and let you know. And that's exactly what she did. Much love to you. That's why you are MVP. It is.
Yes, Ella B is the queen for real, for real. All jokes aside, honey. She got that crown on lock over here. So I'm just coming over here because I do love football. I am a weird woman, I guess they say it that way. I love more than just looking at 5 men run up and down the field and catch a football. I actually know, understand, and love the game.
Lexus, did you hear what they just said about us? Did you see that young man I put on the screen? Hold up. I'm going to see if I can find a better picture.
Coach Hayes and Lexus love child he had on the second screen. Who is this?
Hold up. I'm going to show you the picture they had. I'm going to try to see if I can find a better picture of the dude so you can see him. You say you light skinned, so you might look like that dude. Oh, here go a Colorado picture of him. I guess it's current. They so small. The picture's so small. I'm going to try to do it like this. I know it's a little delay by the time you can see it, but I got to do that. Neck bone, I'm coming. That's our love child right there. Check that out, Lex. I know it's coming. Give it a second. That's what Coach said.
Who is Kadon Coleman? Oh, is he a football player for Colorado?
Yeah, that's our love child. They said that's our son.
Okay. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. Really? Y'all better be glad I have a really, really good sense of humor.
Yeah, that's awful.
You really better be glad. And I love to laugh. Ella B gonna block all of y'all. Ella V told you to talk nice to me.
I did talk nice. Ooh, I like that right there.
Ella V's rules.
All right, here you go. Hold up. Somebody just put it up here, and I got to get a neck bone here. Hold up. Here we go. That's the love child right there he talking about. Hold on, I just saw it. And here we go. Juan Manuel. Coach Hayes and Lexus song. Secret lovers. That's what we are. Try hard to hide the way we feel. Come on. Come on, jump in.
Who's jumping in? I'm not jumping
Shout out to Atlantic Star in the building, man.
Coach Hayes, do you not know? I'm going to tell you this fun fact. Then you go on the neck bone. Do you not know?
Hold on, I'm going to take the fun fact and you're going to do what?
Can you handle a woman that doesn't drink?
Sure.
Because not to say people are grown. When grown folk grown, I don't try to tell nobody grown what to do. Okay? Let's get that out the way before I say what I'm going to say. Okay? So I just a very, let's just say, selective about dealing with men that drink nicely.
I don't get it. You got to talk English. I mean? I'm selective about men that drink nicely. I don't get what that means.
Yeah, that drink often. How about that?
Oh, often. Okay, what about it?
Yeah. So I'm just saying, I just kind of put it like this. I really, really prefer when a brother is closed and in his right mind. I mean, I don't want him to be able to seriously be able to say it, that he can blame it on the alcohol, even though I hate that song. That's probably part of the reason I hate it. Because he was not closed in his right mind. First of all, he's going to have a challenge trying to deal with me when he is closed in his right mind. Leave alone if he's tipsy.
That's probably why he drink. That's probably why he drink the way he do, Lexus, because he got a hard time when he not drunk. So he got to get by somehow.
But you just got to know the secret. It's not difficult. It really isn't.
Oh,
this is math. This is addition. This is not multiplication. It's not. It's trigonometry. It's not that.
And guess what? If it get too hard, it's definitely going to be subtraction. He going to be right up out of there.
It could be. You absolutely right. Now you 1,000% right.
For sure.
It could be.
Lexus, somebody say you got one goal.
You don't know
Lexus,
how to add.
they say you got one goal in the front right there.
Okay. Isn't that cute?
Do you have one? You got one goal? You know, they said the Atlanta girls, they had that one goal to the side right there. You ain't got no one goal in the front.
I never had a goal, but you know what? That might not be a bad idea.
With a disco Rick.
Yeah, my dentist is cute too. My dentist told me my teeth are pretty, so he told me don't do nothing to them, like put gold and stuff on them. He said really not good for your teeth long term. Now that's what he said. Now he a dentist. He got the degree. I don't. So I listen to him.
I'm gonna leave that right there. I'm gonna leave that right there. This thing that turned to a night show. Listen, I'm gonna leave that right there. Like I said, but I'll say this last piece. It is interesting and it is fun for podcasters and people who talk to people on the phone when you have regulars. That think about, I've been doing this now 5 years, and in 5 years, there are a lot of people that I talk to a lot and have never met, never seen them, right? And I think it's cool. It'd be good to like meet up, especially at games. And like when we at games, somebody be like, "Oh, I'm such and such Kane." I know the name, I know the comments, but I don't know the person. Like I've never seen the person. So when they walk up, but of course they see me because we're on camera. So I always thought that was very interesting. But anyway, let me get pushing. One day we'll meet, Lexus, and I'm gonna treat you to that candlelight dinner at the Waffle House. You understand me?
Can the candlelights go somewhere beside the Waffle House? That's all I want to know.
No, like Rocky. I don't know what Rocky look like. When I say the name Rocky, he said 5 years, coach, been some good time. When I say Rocky, I know this is gonna sound crazy. I think it's Sylvester Stallone. I don't know what the hell Rocky look like. Too. It's just because DC Carson. No, I've seen DC Carson music before. I think he got a YouTube channel or something like that. But there's a lot of people. Beloved Sandworm, never seen this dude. They don't have their picture on there. Gil, most people don't even look like their picture. I see him on there. The Juice, shout out to the Juice, been a member a long time, never met, never seen these people. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Lil Bucket, I'm gonna see him in a little bit because you had to cut that eyebrow. So I'm definitely gonna see Lil Bucket. All right, Amanda in the building. I see her picture, so shut up.
I want to talk after hours. Lil Bucket, who is Lil Bucket? Is that a male or female? See, I don't know either, and I'm asking because I don't know.
No, it's a male. It's a male. Lil Bucket says she can make some good potato salad. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Nothing like L&V said. Nothing wrong with a little slap. You like a little slap?
Man, this thing going off the rails. I see it already. I see I was gonna be on here.
Don't answer that.
Yeah.
Don't keep it on the rail. Keep it on the rail.
Nah, this thing all the way out. You ever seen a train make an abrupt left? That's what's about to happen right now. It's about to.
Don't do it. Don't do it. So here's gonna be my requirement when I meet you, Coach Hayes, is I'm gonna want you 100% sober. Because that's really gonna help you to be able to handle me. Actually,
I'm always sober.
No, can't possibly be when you drink that much cane juice. That's all I'm gonna ask. Just it for the night. Then you can go. You grown. You do what you want to do. Trust me, I am not trying to tell you what to do. You a grown man.
You'll find out.
You're gonna do what you want.
You really find out.
Only a very polite, respectful request. That's all. That's all it is.
You'll find out how grown I am. Lexus, let me tell you something now. Anyway, I'm gonna stop playing.
All right, stay with me, babe. Stay with me. Don't go left. Don't go left now. Cause the children. What time is it? 10 o'clock? It's 10 o'clock Eastern. They
Sometime it do go left, Lexus. You better catch up. What Bernie Mac say? I'm gonna get mine. You better get yours. Anyway, let me go, man.
I feel like that's the way. If you keep with that cane juice, unfortunately, I feel like that's the way it's gonna end up. Like Bernie Mac said.
It's gonna be on you, Lex. I'm gonna leave that right there. You make some hella fire potato salad and that macaroni. I bet that thing cheesy. Let me get up out of here, man. Lex, I got Neckbone on the line. Be good, baby. Shout out to Lex in the building that made the whole show went from PG to PG-13 to rated R to just not even NR, not even rated. Damn, you got to go get it from Blockbuster now. Shout out to Neckbone in the building. Save me, my brother. What's up? Neckbone, going once. Man, you done fell asleep.
Yo.
Neckbone, wake up, I said. Mother.
Hey, man.
Oh, my bad.
What up, OG?
I'm good, baby. What's up with you, man? Yeah, we talking Canes tomorrow.
Not much. Not much, man. Headed to work, man. I just seen your title, man. I had to come and talk my, stuff, man.
Yeah, do your thing. What's up with you?
Man, are we going to have another year again
when Prime come on and acting like a prima donna, and he don't want to pay these players. Let's talk about it, man.
All right. So here's the deal. You set the stage, or you set the table, and I'll eat off whatever you lay out there, because I don't know where you're going with this. So let's put it this way. You ask me some questions, and maybe I can answer, because I don't know where you headed.
Okay. It seems as if he got on the stage again talking about how you don't play players, and it's a lot of players that don't receive money and all of this, right? Mm-hmm. But how do you want to be Nick Saban when Nick Saban, that school had so much money to give whoever came, even when there wasn't NIL deals? I'm pretty sure Saban his alumni was able to, give those kids money. And then you got Prime over here going with Roxy and doing his thing, making his money, but he come back to Colorado, want to be a HR coordinator. I don't understand him. It's like, damn, dog, tell me you're a slave owner without telling me you're a slave owner. I don't understand it. The season just started. You got a Louis luggage, but you don't want to give no money out of the Louis luggage to the players? I just don't understand them. Your son made almost $7 million and Travis made millions of dollars, but can't nobody else make $1 million without hearing you say, hey, man, you got that money, but if you fail, I'm going to take your money. Like, I don't understand this vibe, man.
So, all right, Nick, I'm going to make sure I'm clear of what I'm hearing.
Like, just imagine somebody at a job, right? You working a job, right? And they the supervisor. They ain't even the people that's paying you. And you want to, make an extra $2 to get a raise, and you got the supervisor who they done paid him his money, but when it's time for you to get your money, he want to come in there acting like Samuel L. Jackson off Django.
Okay, but hold on. Let me get type of who's on that nag. Okay, let me get some understanding first, because we've had several conversations. Neckbone, you have come up on the show in the kitchen, right? Is that fair? I'm just saying, right?
Yeah.
I'll take it that you are for Colorado. I won't say you're a cult member, but you're for Colorado, right? Right? All right. Like you're a prime supporter. Let me put it that way.
Yes.
Like
yes,
myself.
Yes.
I'm a prime supporter.
I expect more from Coach Prime.
Okay. And I do too. But okay. And what you're saying is, I want to make sure I heard you correctly. You're basically saying that Coach Prime is saying that he's not going to pay players like these transfers that are coming in. Not saying that they're not getting any money, but we're talking about some major NIL money, unlike his son and Travis and so forth, with like these major deals.
Mm-hmm.
And you're saying, I'm just trying to repeat back to you what you said, so I have a clear understanding of what you said, and you correct me where I go left or right on this conversation. And you're saying such and such player X doesn't get big NIL deals because that's not what Coach Prime is about. But you're also saying, well, Coach Prime about getting his money, he going out doing all these commercials and all of this different stuff and so forth. And if he wants to be like Nick Saban, he has to pay these players. That you brought up Nick Saban, so he has to kind of pay these players in order to get these big name guys in. Am I correct or am I off?
I'm correct, but even with Nick Saban wasn't doing the boosters do it. People that's not associated with coaching football. Your job is to coach football, not tell how much the alumni and the boosters pay the kids. That's their business. You fucking off the whole point of them bringing you to Boulder. Just not remember, you just left Jackson State a couple minutes away from my crib, and you said you was leaving for the money and you was tired of them niggas stealing from you. But you go to Colorado and you wanna put a stamp on the money so you can get it, but can't nobody else get it. That don't sound good.
Okay, so here we are. So you're saying what you're saying. I got to get on the edge of my seat for this. I just finished out with Lexus, took a hot shower, and I'm ready to talk some ball. Here we go. So hold up. So you're saying that Prime is about his cash, but he don't want the other players to get the cash. He don't want players to get the cash.
No,
selecting players.
Him on the well off. He was saying, oh well, When that Xavier Augusta left, he was like, "You took one of my hoes, but you ain't gonna get another one." Talking to another. That's basically what he said.
Oh, hold on. See, stop
Like,
right there. Hold on. Stop right there. Hold on. Did he ain't call him a yo, did he? Hold on. Hold on. Coach Prime. Wait a minute.
Like
Neckbone. Wait a minute. Coach Prime did not call. Did he call that? He didn't call that kid that.
He didn't call him that, but he said he told the other school, "You took one of my players. You won't get another one."
Okay.
That's what he said.
Okay.
Does anybody else want to leave? Like, well, who says that?
Okay, I just want to make sure because see, no, because listen, people will clip these things, and unfortunately I got to make sure I fact check everything. But hold on, I want to say this, Nick Boone.
Maybe it's the wordplay for me, Mr. Hayes.
Mr. Hayes, I don't do that much, but that's cool. I like it. Here's my thing, though, neck bone. My neck. My back. But here's what I'm gonna say to you right quick. What do you mean players can't get paid? I'm just gonna say this. I see Jordan Seaton in the Maybach. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. I see Jordan Seaton in the Maybach or Maybach, excuse me. I don't know what Juju Lewis got, but apparently he got big money. He got his own hamburger named after him up there, something like that. I don't know. Kamani McClain was making some good money, but he left. Of course, we know Travis made decent money.
But right there. Stop right there. I ain't gonna let you get so far off. Now stop right there. How they treat Kamani? I mean, he getting that money. How was they treating him? Oh man, you getting all of this money and you ain't performing and making them feel like he wasn't nothing. But he went to Florida and he balled out. He probably be playing this year.
Probably.
But it's stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way they treating the athletes when they do get their little money. If it ain't his son or Travis, it's like, oh well, if you ain't doing this, that. Man, that money ain't got nothing to do with you. That's all I'm saying. You leave the money alone and you learn how to coach them kids. Because if you want to talk about money, why the hell you with Roxy? And then you done took 7 trips across the country and you want to play like you sick. But when it's time to go to the kids, you ain't even there. The other coaches got to coach them. While you go sit back and no athletes wants no coach that's like that. That's bullshit. Because you could go be with that woman that ain't even your wife, but you can't even go to your girl games. You can't even go to your daughter game. Why you ain't going to Alabama A&M and sitting in the stand, but you would go be with Roxy?
All right.
I'm sick of him. He is a hypocrite to me. That's why I don't think they go. He might tie with 3rd place in the Big 12, and it's not because he suck as a coach. It's because he's not using his assets to win. It's like he underachieving and saying, "I don't give a damn. It is what it is. We win, we win. We don't, we don't."
All right, let me ask you a question. Okay, let me ask you a question, quick, Nick Boom. Because high school recruiting is not a big thing, so I'll leave that out. So when I talk about recruiting, I'm solely speaking about transfer portal. Is that a fair statement? Okay. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. What big time transfer outside of those 5 that I named has Colorado brought in?
Wait, say it again, sir. My bad.
This year in 2025, what big time, right now they currently have 33 incoming transfers, 33. What big name transfer have they brought in this class?
Are you asking
I'm asking
me what players they brought in?
Yeah, what big name player have they brought in? Bishop Newkirk, I'm coming to you. Give me a second. What big name prospect have they brought in?
The guy from Florida State who was pretty good.
Hakeem Williams.
Yeah, they got the guy from Florida State. Supposedly the running back that's supposed to be the next Dylan Edwards that's coming in from that D2 school.
No, but we're talking about, okay, hold on. I'm not asking about good. I said big name. I'm talking about
Kadon Salter. the guy from FSU and the line. I think the linebacker was pretty good. Bro.
Okay, here's what I'll tell you. In my opinion, they have no. Listen to there's a difference. I hope y'all don't Cam Newton me. Listen to what I'm about to say before you respond. Please listen to understand instead of responding. And I'm speaking to the chat. Right now, there's no big name player that has come. Now, Hakeem Williams has big potential, but we're talking about a Caleb Downs type player. We're talking about.
But I'm not.
No,
Coach,
listen.
Coach Hayes, I don't want you to get you too far.
No, I'm not too far. Just follow me. Neck bone.
I'm not saying
neck bone.
Every kid deserves $5 million.
Neck bone.
I'm just saying
neck
if
bone.
they come in there making $10K a month, respect that.
Follow me for a second. Just follow me. Just let me follow me for a second. What I'm telling you is that there is no big name player that has come in. The big name players are those 5 dudes: Shador, Shiloh, Kamani, Jordan Seaton, Travis Hunter, and then now Juju Lewis, who makes 6, right? But they were all high school dudes in essence. They've not had a big name transfer to come in, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that these guys can't play, but we're talking about the Caleb Downs, the Quishon Judkins status of transfer. You understand? Like they did it at Georgia. Alabama, and went to Ohio State. They did it here, like at a high level. You get where I'm coming from? So therefore, you're not going to get here.
I know where you come from.
So therefore, none of these players are going to get Travis, Jordan Seaton, that type of money.
No. I'm not saying no. I think you misread me. I'm not saying that they deserve that. I'm not saying that they deserve that. I'm just saying, stop acting like they don't deserve shit. Like it's back in the 70s where people don't get paid at all. I mean, you had players that played on teams that had to starve in dorms and eat noodles that were damn near Hall of Fame players. But you see where it's going. You see where the football is going. Adapt to it. Don't act like, okay, well, you guys got to earn this. No. Like, yeah, of course we have to earn it. But stop acting like stop pocket watching. That's all I'm saying. Like the comments, the extra comments. Oh, well, y'all making this, but y'all don't want to do this and that and that. It's just bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, so here's my thing.
Because Georgia
how do you know players
doing that? I don't think Kirby Smart is telling his pocket watching his players. He coaching football. He learned the X's and O's. While Deion Primetime Sanders is on the boat, on the yacht somewhere with some woman talking about how you want to be a Nick Saban type of coach. It don't add up. It's not adding up. That's all I'm saying. Okay. And I expect more to him. I'm not dissing him. I just feel like he one of the guys who got all the eyes on him. He got fans. I expect a different approach. But it seems to me like it's more prima donna shit all the time. And I don't like that.
Okay. All right. I hear you. Bishop Newcourt, T from Baltimore, I'm coming. No, I get it. I hear where you're coming from. But I will say this because I don't know. How do we know those players are not getting $10,000? Some of them may be getting $5,000.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying his whole approach on it. It's like when it's set, it's like it's set, dude. Like you ain't gotta be worried about what such and such is making just because he ain't, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Coach the football team. Let the payroll coordinator decide who they want to pay in that situation. It's like he make it his business to bring that up in every meeting about players getting paid when he's coaching on the salary when he's probably not even gonna use that money. Like it's like the rich getting rich and the poor just staying poor. It's like he the cause of the players probably it's he the cause of the players probably not even getting paid again if they decided to. I guarantee you he'll be up there, the head man in charge of not paying players. But he gonna let his son get his money. But everybody else, yeah, you gotta work for him. You see what I'm kind of saying? Because he said this. I didn't say this. This stuff came out his mouth.
I hear you. And I've heard him talk about it. It's not NIL, it's NFL.
I guarantee you, my son, my family, we got a big everybody in one state and track. The men, we play football, make playoffs, go to college to play football. My son become an athlete. I hope he's gone because I'm not sending him to be with no sissy, man. I'm sending him to a coach that's gonna actually know him and learn him. And if he do make a little money, he ain't gonna be pocket watching him. Because some of those kids gonna run through that money, and it is what it is. But it's like if you're not trying to help the kids. Don't stop worrying about what they making. Learn how to coach. Learn your timeouts. When it's time to call a timeout, say referee. All right, I'm gonna call a timeout. You don't even know your job.
But it's the reason I'm shocked, y'all. Can I say this?
You know,
hold up, Neckbone. Wait a minute, Neckbone. Wait a minute, Neckbone. You know what's throwing me off? I'm gonna tell you what's throwing me off about this whole conversation, Neckbone. It's coming out of Neckbone's mouth. This ain't the Neckbone I'm used to. This is a totally different Neckbone now. This is not.
This is a totally different one.
Okay, so I just want to make sure I'm clear.
I sat on it and I thought about it, and I was like, if I really enjoy watching somebody, why not just talk to my guys about something that hopefully it could change. If somebody see it, at least see it.
Okay.
Like it's just unnecessary. It's not all bad, but it's like, damn, some of the stuff he say is like it could run a big time player off. Like the players that go to Georgia and South Carolina, those big old defensive tackles, offensive tackles. I feel like he could get them, but it's just the shit he say that run them off. Like I just found out he had a quarterback, the Vanderbilt quarterback that was coming to Jackson State. Why in the hell are you telling him as a grown man that I don't care if you pay Manning, you ain't gonna play on this team? That's bullshit. Then you go get Quincy Casey and Jalen Jones, sorry ass, just so your son could outplay him. Now he having trouble actually beating out quarterbacks. Now you're the fourth goddamn quarterback on the goddamn Browns.
So Neckbone, can I say this?
Everybody said Neckbone better than Cam Ward.
Can I say this?
Yeah, I'm sick of it, bro.
I know, I hear you.
They full of shit.
I hear you, but can I say this? And I gotta run.
Go ahead.
The reason I'm confused because you didn't start off like that. You didn't start off this phone call by saying, "Hey, coach, you know what? These are your words. Quote: I sat on it, and something different. Pause. But you just start talking, so it kind of threw me off a little bit. I'm like, what is coming from? Because that's why I say you the Neckbone that came in the kitchen, and now you speaking like this. I was confused. Sometimes it take coach a few minutes to kind of understand.
But I always told you I was a fan.
But Neckbone. Hold on, Neckbone. You was a fan, but there was some fandom added to it. I was say I ain't gonna call you a cult member, but you was way over there. You was getting the pamphlets to the house.
And if I was a cult member, I'd take a cult member because I really enjoy what they doing. But it's just some stuff that it's like, damn, dog, I want you to see you win the national title, but you keep fucking it off with the shit you say.
Hey.
Like, no, you're not gonna get the guys from Alabama or Georgia talking like that. It's not gonna happen.
I could agree.
And I would
with that.
rather him have them than some white man that don't even give a damn about the kids having. I'd rather him have them, but it's some stuff that needs to change. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. All right, Neckbone. I appreciate it. I thank you. Let me get these other guys on. I was a little shocked because I'm not accustomed to hearing this out of Neckbone mouth.
You can call it what you want, man. I'm a football fan, all in all, and I just call it how I see it, man.
No, Neckbone, you ain't always call it like you see it. Come on now, Neckbone. Come on now.
I call it how I see it.
Neckbone. All right, I'm gonna let you live on that one.
Wait, no, don't let me live. Let me know what I done wrong. I would like somebody if I'm having a conversation.
I'm telling you, I'm a little shocked. This doesn't sound like you, because you're the same Neckbone that had this same attitude when we would say something like, hey, with well, why he got to do it like y'all want him to do it? Why he got to do it? Why can't he just do? Now you sounded like you want him to do it like everybody else. So I'm a little confused. Hold on,
you got to be more particular what I said because that can go over the viewers' heads.
It could, but hold on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment to really think about it. Remember, I talked to a lot of people.
Like when people say you a hater, you say
that's a fair
tell you what you said that was.
That's correct.
You got to tell me what I said.
Okay, we had a conversation I remember this one night. We had a conversation, and I'm trying to think about if it was on here. You called in, and we were talking. I'm trying to remember the context of the conversation. And we were talking. Remember, it's a little bit harder for me because you talk to so many people. But anyway, we were having a conversation, and you said, why can't Prime do it his way? I don't remember the exact situation, but you kept saying why he just can't do it his way. He coming in, he's doing the things his way, and he winning games. So why he can't do it his way? Now, I understand that's maybe a little vague, but that was the crux of the conversation.
If it's vague,
but I understand, and I'll give you that.
When people come at you with something like that,
I agree.
You got to have more. You got to have more to it. You got to have the facts.
I understand.
See, that could mean a whole bunch of different things.
Okay, but hold on, Netbone. I agree, but I will go and find this. But I remember this conversation. I remember the conversation, and we were talking. And that's the meat of it. But I'll go back. But right now I can't do it off the top of my head. And
you gotta go back, man. You gotta
I will.
Go back. You can't make statements like that. You make people
that's
think
fine.
the bone two-faced or something, man.
Well, it sounded a little that way right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. You sounding a little too Bone. You're sounding a little two-faced right now. I have to be honest, because it wasn't long ago.
But
hold on, wait a minute.
It is, but you can kind of see what I'm saying. Though.
No.
It's something that could be fixed.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're right. What I am saying, you're different. You were talking one way, and today you're talking to. Hold on, the base of the conversation. I got to move on after this. You were saying that in essence, Prime should be able to do it the way he wants to do it. He's winning games. He turned around the program, and I know that's vague, but let it stay there. Now, today, you're basically saying that he need to follow status quo. That he need to do what everybody else doing.
Remember that,
I'm gonna pull it up. I remember the conversation.
Because you don't even know the conversation of what I said. That could have been anything. That could have been doing it his way, fishing or something. I don't know. You got to bring up the tape.
I'll bring up the tape. I'm gonna find it. Trust me, and I'm gonna barbecue your behind with it. I'm gonna find the tape. I'm gonna find the tape.
Just send it to me on the Discord.
Oh, hold on. You heard what he said. Don't do that. Just send. So you said something. See what you just did? You just admitted. You just admitted that you done exactly what I said, because you said, "No, don't do that. Send it to me on the Discord."
Man, because I don't like that internet stuff, man. Because it's just weird.
You won't hear now.
Communication with me. You can send it to me.
Okay, so then let's do this deal. Would you agree that you have changed your tone from the way in which you talk till today?
It depends on what you're talking about.
This right
if
here.
You're talking about him. If you're talking about how he acts and how he treat the players and how he treat them like how he treat his ex-wives, yeah, I don't agree with that. I ain't
getting it to ex-wives now.
When you're talking about certain stuff like him going from Jackson, going to Colorado, winning games, yeah, I mean, I'm down with that, but
okay,
it's some stuff that he just don't do right.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Everybody ain't perfect, you're right. But let me move on that, Bone. I appreciate it.
Perfect.
No, but I am your favorite coach, Nate Bone. Just know that. I got to run, man. I got to run.
All right, Coach Hayes.
Much love, brother. Y'all go check Netbone out. He got his own channel. It's called Netbone Takes, right? I guess so. All right, that's Netbone Takes in the building. Real quick, really flawed. What's up with you? Coach Hayes Football, the question you need to ask is what changed his mind? We already asked that, I think, right before you came on. What changed his mind? He said he sat on it. I'm sorry. Quote, he sat on it, end quote, and then he changed his mind. I don't know what he sat on, but whatever it was, it made him change his mind. But that's where we at. Anyway, Neckbone know like I know. When I said that, and I said, I'm putting on it, no, I just sent it. He know his tone sounds different. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Bishop, talk to me, baby.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Trying to tell you, boy. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's gone away.
Yeah.
Talk to me, man.
Yo. Hey, I hear you, Neckbone. I ain't mad at you. This Neckbone is waking up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He's waking up.
I just want him to understand why I'm shocked though, Bishop, because it doesn't sound like this. So when he came on, it just went straight at the juggler. I'm like, what who is this?
Well, just think about it. He's starting to see Coach Prime he talk a certain game, but if you want to get these commits that you need to build your rosters, then you just gotta let it play out instead of setting a narrative and then saying, hey, well, we don't want no one that's just going off of NIL. Well, a lot of players know what they're worth and just laying the groundwork. Hey, this is what I know I'm worth. As long as we fall around there, let's talk. I'd rather someone be upfront with me and say, hey, this is what I found out. There's a jive with you. Great. Okay. And then, you go into talks.
So, and back to what I'm saying, Bishop, to your point, the reason, and people don't want to hear this, this is where I get my hater tag from. These players that they're getting, they're not bad players, but they're not the elite of the elite, because the elite of the elite know what they're worth and they want the bag. It's no different if Coach Prime in this era was at Florida State and transferred to whatever school, he's going to want the bag, right?
Right.
These players that he's getting, right? No knock to them whatsoever, but they're not the elite of the elite. I'm not saying they won't be great, and I'm not saying they won't do elite things. But coming into Colorado, as much as I liked Hakeem Williams coming out of high school, right out of South Florida, Miami won him, all that good stuff. Him being at Florida State, he has 15 total catches. That's not elite status stuff to garner big time NIL money, right? Other than that, no one else on here can tell me. I don't think you could, out of the 33 players outside of Kadon Salter, and maybe some of y'all might know Jaheim Otis, has ever heard of any of these other players, unless they just, we're talking about on a national.
Jake Correll.
Who?
Jake Correll.
From where?
That DN.
No, those are high school. I'm talking about those are high school. I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about transfer portal. The guys that have transferred in the transfer portal.
Got you.
You ever heard of Cooper Lovelace?
No.
He's offensive tackle from Nebraska, right? How about the Kalen Taylor?
Okay. I know of him.
I don't. I ain't heard of him I ain't even heard of him. He's from Incarnate Word. Larry Johnson III. I'm just saying, a lot of the players that they're getting are coming from schools, but calling a spade, they're not the elite of the elite, and that's when you're not paying players. To Prime's point, you're not going to get a Quashawn Judkins to leave Ole Miss and go to Ohio State. You're not going to, and I'm not saying why they're not doing it. I'm just telling him, when you don't pay big dollars, you don't get big players. And the ones that are getting big dollars are big players. Jordan Seaton, Travis, Shador, I would assume Shiloh too, right? And those are the big dollar guys. Other than that, that's it. But anyway, talk to me, Bishop.
Yeah, because what I'm laying down is that understand what is happening is that, and I was on a Neckbone show and I explained to him, Coach Prime is from the old school. He's of the Nick Saban type of mind frame. But as this NIL and portal comes into more focus, and you really got to have a full staff to be able to run it and also recruit your nucleus of players back to the team each and every year, because their scholarships is 1 year at a time. It becomes a big business to where it has to be ran like an NFL deal. And in that, you've got to know at least the pay range of these individuals when you're going after them. You at least got to know that much. You have to know, okay, this old tackle is the top 130, is in the top 35. Well, then he's in the top 1%. So therefore, right now, offensive linemen are going for $2.2 million.
Mm-hmm.
And so, 1.75 to 2.25 mil. So if that's the case, don't come in and lowball them and say, well, I'm looking at 1.5. Well,
Okay.
the thing is that young man and their family, they've done the research and they're prepared and know their worth. You cannot ding them for the worth that they know.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're not willing to pay that, that's it. Hey, then that means you weren't really ready for that type of level.
Right.
But understand, in this arena, nobody saw SMU being able to pull like they've been pulling this year
because they cutting the checks.
Always been
they cutting checks.
That's right. So the thing is if that's it and it's not against the rules, so now it's all about, okay, then you got to restructure and you got to come at it. You can't go with it from the old school no more. You have to migrate up to a more I'll call it at least a semi-pro, to where you got to be able to manage your current roster and also add pieces.
I'll say this, Bishop. Who sent me a clip of FAU? Tiger. Tiger sent me this clip.
Uh-huh.
And in that clip, it was kind of like a montage about FAU and all this stuff. And the head coach said this: we can't win unless everybody buys in, from the decision makers, administration, NIL people, and all that. He said, and they talked about NIL. And he said, I'm at FAU. He said, I'm not asking my collective to compete with Alabama, Ole Miss, Georgia's NIL, but you have to be able to compete with South Florida, the schools on the same level.
Right.
Because we won't be able to get the caliber of players if we're paying less. So if Colorado's in the big leagues, you have to get competitive in this market. If not, you start getting Temu-like products and hope they work like Amazon products.
Right.
Some of them might, some of them might not.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, is that he was saying basically, and it made sense, and it's all relative, that if I'm going to be in the Big 12, then my NIL collective folks need to be in the competitive range as my competitor. Like the money has to be competitive. You understand? We may lose out on some guys, but I can't come under. If a dude's asking for $5 million and doggone BYU say, yeah, they just got that quarterback at BYU. I don't know what they pay him.
Yep.
But whatever they got over there, his name is Ryder Lyons.
He's 5-star, so
yeah,
it's a mil at least or more.
And you can't go in there talking about, yeah, well, I'm only giving $200,000. You're not even in the same ballpark. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're not even playing in the right atmosphere. They're not even gonna take you serious.
So you gotta be competitive. Now, what that means for Colorado, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, just think about it. Remember how Alabama used to dominate, right? Alabama, the Georgias, the Ohio States. Nowadays, it's more parity than ever before, because now it's all about, okay, have you structured your NIL game to be able to pay $40 to $50 million? If you ain't doing that, then you're not really playing in the big leagues. It has to be $40 to $50 million minimum.
Right.
Because you start think about it. If you re-recruit your nucleus, plus add pieces from the portal that are of a top shelf, you're doing $45 to $47 million just to keep that together.
Yeah. Like, I'm looking at a player right now. I brought him up because you're an Oklahoma guy. You ever heard of Makari Vickers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, seatbelt. Yeah, that's family.
Yeah,
that's
but
family.
And I'm not trying to be funny, but here we are. Makari Vickers, 2 years at Oklahoma. 2 years at Oklahoma. He's played in 12 games. He's got 9 tackles combined, right? 5 solo, 4 assisted, 1 pass deflection. That's all his stats. What big time NIL money is he garnering? Like, who's going to pay him big time NIL money for that production? All I'm saying is he doesn't get that kind of attention because he doesn't have that kind of production. I'm not saying he's going to be a good player or a bad player. I don't know. But when people think everybody that's coming is going to get $1 million, it's not happening like that.
Right. And see, this is where I think we have to be, some of us who are in the flow of things have to really do our research. And like, I'm going to use an example of David Stone.
Yeah.
Now, we know that David Stone was a freshman last year. But him and his friend Jaden Jackson was a freshman All-American. Well, David Stone broke his thumb, but he still contribute, but not as big as Jaden Jackson. Do you dock him for not being able to play as much as Jaden Jackson when you had someone that was a senior in front of him?
No,
he still contribute.
Yeah, but you don't pay him as much. That's the problem. And
see, that's what I'm trying to say is even us, we fell in it because in the old way of doing it before we hired Jim Nagy, you just paid whatever the going rate, you just paid it, not thinking that you got to think of the entire roster. So you have to keep your gates and start doing it like an NFL contract where you have your base plus your gates. And that way you set up, let them know that you can earn more than what you're asking for if you hit your gates plus your base.
No,
but
to your point, I agree.
You've got to at least be in the ballpark with the base. And a lot of teams are not understanding the base, are not willing to go toward the base because they feel like, okay, well, one of the reasons we came to find out, you don't want your money sitting on the bench. And see, that's what we ran into is we had majority of our money.
Who is we? Let people know who we is. Let people know who we is so they don't get it confused.
Yeah. It's about $37 million that was sitting on the bench at OU last year.
Oklahoma, that is. Yep. I was just saying, some people may not know you're an Oklahoma fan. That's why I said that.
Yeah. But no, I'm not. I want people to understand when these players get injured and they have these type of deals and the ones behind them start getting their shine, but they're not making that type of money. What happens is now you got to start managing when it comes to renewal time. Okay, how do you redivvy up everything? Do you allow that they got hurt to affect it, that you're not able to pay them the same amount again? Or do you need to readjust? And the player that played behind them that came in and you didn't see no drop off, does he get a pay raise? This all goes into, and that's why you have to now treat it like an NFL product, and you have to be ready to manage all of it. It can't just fall on one person. It's too big now.
It's too big. It's
way too big.
It's a
now.
growing thing, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But T from Baltimore, I'm coming to you, baby.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, just telling T I'm coming.
I was just saying. I think Nagy has 8 to 9 people that makes up his committee.
Yeah,
just to handle it.
But here's the deal, too, right? When you had this is no different than before you had NIL. It was the same thing.
Right.
Freshmen were getting paid, right, under the table. Maybe not this much because it was under the table deals, but freshmen were getting paid to sit on the bench for a year or two, right? It's just what it was.
Yeah.
It's just now, do you have enough cash? Do you have enough money to do that, to hold enough inventory? That's really what this is about.
Right.
This is no different than business. This is inventory business, meaning if I had $100,000, I could buy $100,000 worth of inventory, right? And then sell it over time. Versus, man, I only got $10,000, and I got to buy 10,000. Hopefully, I can flip that to 20,000, so I can buy 10,000 more dollars. Flip that, so now I can buy 20. That's all this is. In the smaller schools,
that's it.
And that's it. And that's really what I think Prime is saying. That we don't have the money, which I don't know. But anyway, that's where we are, man. But I don't know.
Yeah, and just one last thing is that understand that Coach Prime is building something, but understand they have been 1-11, or they've been around that range for eons. It's not like they've been in the top echelon. So he's building from the studs. So guess what? He should be, trying to build it up, but still yet, what he's basically saying is that he's basically trying to say, hey, my base, this is what the going rate is. I know I would like for it to go back, but it's not going back. So then we got to raise our level.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all it is. And now the one thing I do push back on Coach Prime, you can't dictate I'm not gonna pay this player. It seems like these players are getting paid too much. Not if they've been rated for that. If they been rated for that, then that's their going rate. Who am I to say they're not worth that amount?
Listen, your value is what people are willing to pay.
Exactly.
That's it. Your value is what people are willing to pay.
And once the toothpaste is out of the tube, you can't put it back in.
Bro,
so
you don't see.
Gotta make
listen,
the adjustment and move forward.
You don't see quarterbacks now making less money. Think about it.
No,
you got quarterbacks like Dan Marino. You heard Shannon Sharp talking. Think about, and again, I know times were different, money value is different, but think about what Shannon Sharp says he made, and you got the third string quarterback don't even play making more than him in today's football.
Yeah,
because the value keeps going up; it never goes down. But anyway, Bishop, man, much love to you, brother. Hey, me and you, man,
much love. Thank you a lot.
Listen, really quick, man. I got Jason. I saw Jason. Coach was out. The cane juice was biting, but he sent me a live link. And I couldn't get on, but I did stop by. As a matter of fact, Really Flawed was on there too. I went back a little bit. So shout out to y'all, man. It was a good show. I ain't gonna lie, Coach was a little hurt, but I saw some of it. He was on there late too, man.
Biting, huh?
Yeah, Bishop. That gumbo fire and that cane juice biting. We'll talk, buddy. Tell Jason to call at me for sure. All right, man. We got my man T from Baltimore on the line. I'm gonna take one call. I'm gonna take another call after T. So if you want to call in now. And I got my man T from Baltimore up in here. We had 2.5 hours. Of course, I lied to you and said I'm doing 2 hours, but I'm a liar. Plus, Lexus took up all the doggone time. T.
What's good with you, Coach?
Man, let me tell you a quick story. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I went hunting. Guess what?
What?
I ran into a panther. You know what I did to that panther?
What you did to him?
I skinned him alive, kicked him in the behind, and told him, "Get up out of here, cat." Not what I told him. But anyway, go ahead. Talk to you about
They must be talking about Lexus University. But anyway.
You know what he said when I kicked him in the behind? You know what he said? Meow.
What'd he say? Wait a second.
Meow.
Oh, my God. Yeah. We're gonna turn that nice little U into a nice N for no wings in Pittsburgh.
Meow.
Don't worry about it.
Meow.
But check this out, Coach. Listen. And I'm official too, man. You never give my part. I'm official. You know I'm a member, right?
Oh, really? All right. Hey, well, y'all clap it up for my dog in the team from Baltimore. Let me hook it up.
Yeah.
Let me hook it up. There it is, man.
I'm a whole member. We've been doing this.
See, y'all be coming with the alias. I don't be knowing you team from Baltimore here on Twitter. You somebody else on there. We be doing it. Man, y'all gotta stop doing these felonious activities, man, with all these names, man.
Man, listen, when you got a lot of them them bodies in the closet, man.
Y'all gotta stop with the felonious activities, man. I got you. No, I did see that name come up. I did see that name come, but I didn't know that was you. We do this. Okay.
Yeah,
now I know. I got you. So talk to me, man. What's on your mind?
I've been hearing all the hostility about what Coach Prime doing. And I'm like, damn, y'all don't get it yet. Y'all don't see what he building. And usually I'm not even a cult member, but I got to defend Coach Prime on this one, bro.
Okay.
All this slander about this man not wanting to pay the players, this, that, and the third. Dude, I want to know, do these guys understand that there's certain programs out there that if they got a Jeremiah Smith player today, they would be almost scared to play him even after they pay him because they know the next season a team like Florida, Miami, one of the big names going to come and scoop them.
Mm-hmm.
Do they realize that Coach Prime is building an atmosphere where Jordan Seaton can come in as a true freshman, make the all Big 12 lineman list or whatever accolade he got? Now this man, as we speak, is training with Trent Williams and getting to the money on him. Not to mention you taking the young boy Juju Lewis that ain't played a snap in college football, and he going to Big 12 Media Day. So what he's creating is saying, I'm not afraid to play young players. Damn all the money. Do you want to get on that field? Because I'm going to give you that opportunity even though we're going to pay you or we don't pay you. It don't matter. You're going to touch that field. You look at Jonte Cook, and I remember him because he was in my son class. We ran into him. He went down. He was at Texas at first, right? Couldn't get that playing time because Sark and them was still building. But Jonte Cook is good. Now, I don't know if he was getting cooked in practice or whatever the case may be or whatever happened in Texas. But it's a lot of teams that wanted that young man. But he went to Texas because it was a bigger brand and he thought that he was going to be able to touch that field. So now we come into an impasse where you got 5 stars that's saying, hey, you know what? Damn the bread. I'm trying to get on the field because I don't want to end up like Jonte Cook. I don't want to end up like Hakeem Williams, highly touted 5-star that went to Florida State when they was hot as fish grease and he couldn't touch the field. I'd rather go to a smaller program that's not afraid to play me. You see what I'm saying? Like it's the middle of the road programs like a Colorado, like a Texas Tech, or a Pitt for that matter, that was a little scared because if I spam a player in his sophomore season and he win the Biletnikoff, Jordan Addison, you get poached. I don't even got you for another season. So now I gotta wait. I gotta baby spoon feed you until you ready to get out there, and then I ain't worried about you once you're a junior because you might be going to the league after that.
Yeah, I tell you this: all colleges, to your point, all colleges, unless you're the upper echelon of these schools, are walking on pins and needles, right?
Every day.
But
every day,
when you lose a top player, of course it hurts you. But when you got 5 or 6 of them on the bench sitting waiting, it's different. Like I'm talking about these top. Perfect example, right? Quashawn Judkins leaves in Ole Miss and goes to Ohio State. Of course, he makes Ohio State better. Of course, he wins a national championship with Ohio State. Did it hurt Ole Miss? Yes, but it didn't decimate Ole Miss. That's the difference between the bigger schools and the Colorados and those middle of the road schools. When they lose, if Jordan Seaton gets plucked, that decimates Colorado's O-line.
Correct.
Right? When Kadon Proctor left, Alabama was supposed to go. Did it hurt Alabama? Yes, but it didn't decimate them. That is the biggest difference between those levels, even though they're all Power 4 programs, right? They're all Power 4 programs. But there's levels to this. It's levels within the levels. You understand? Like, yeah, like that's big right there. You know what I'm saying? Think about this.
And
hold on, here's a perfect example. Come on, we're going to Miami. What's his name? Going to Miami from Georgia. The quarterback. Talk to you, boy, now.
Carson Beck.
Carson Beck. Carson Beck left Georgia. I think it hurt him, but it didn't decimate. It didn't make Georgia crippled. It didn't cripple them. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It didn't cripple them. And there is that's the difference in level when it comes to ball playing, right? At these different levels, I'm saying. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And it showed at Colorado when Travis unfortunately got hurt. It showed. It jumped off the tape. That one dude that got hurt, it showed completely, right? His first year, I'm saying that very first year. And Lord, when Shador got hurt the last 3 games or whatever it was, 2 games or whatever it was, I'm just saying those that really hurt. I'm not saying them being lost on another team, but maybe the other team could still be competitive. You get where I'm going? Like,
yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm saying is, Coach Prime is showing y'all. He's showing the younger guys, because honestly, all this is about recruiting. This is not about the transfer portal, what he's doing right now, especially with Big 12 Media Day.
Mm-hmm.
He is showing the young guys that's looking at Colorado as a school to go to, hey, I'm not afraid to lose you.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to play you if you a dog doing dog things at practice. You just got to show me. And then from there, I might not have it in the collective for you, but we got different opportunities, and I know everybody.
Yeah.
So come rock with me, because I'm going to blow you up. You come here and you showing up and showing out. A la Juju Smith or Juju Lewis. Hey, we going to go to the Big 12 Media Day. We're going to put you in front of the cameras. We're going to give you a few plays. We're going to create a package for you to go in the game and do what you do. That tell me, hell, it's a real open competition. Who had that?
Yeah, I'll say this.
With a freshman and a senior. Who really got that going on?
Yeah, I'll say this. I ain't going to talk about it long because Lex is still in here. She whipped me good. That's back to why I said Prime got to get them young, mold them the same way he did Jordan. Think about the big players you're talking about. Juju, high school kid coming in. Jordan Seaton, high school kid. Travis Hunter, high school kid coming in. And you mold them. If you build it, a lot of them will stay because they're going to be the big name. You understand? And they stayed.
Yeah.
Kamani, and unfortunately, everybody's not going to work. But look at the odds. Out of 6 players, only 1 left. Those are not bad odds, right? But if you get 12 players and only 2 live, that means 10 is on your roster. That's why I understand the transfer portal, but if you get them babies in it and you get them and you mold them into what you want them to be, yeah, the other big dogs going to come after them, but ain't no different than your girlfriend, like Lexus, right? I know Rawhide be trying to holler at Lexus. I know Chuck and Chubby be trying to holler at Lexus. But guess what? Coach laid that game down so thick, Lexus ain't going nowhere. You understand me? Even though Rawhide finna pay, I'm talking about taking to a candlelight dinner at the Waffle House, and Rawhide finna take her to Shea White Haze. You understand me? But guess what Lexus say? I think I love him. You don't know me. You don't know me. You see what I'm saying? If you build it and you pour that nurture and nature into those youngsters, will some of them leave? Of course they will. That's life, right? But you can still create that same relationship of a Travis Hunter, of a Jordan Seaton, of a this or that. You know how many people probably approach Jordan Seaton? You know how many people probably approach Jordan Seaton?
They approaching Jordan Seaton as we speak, Coach.
And that's
I can tell you that right now. They try to get them man on the line.
And there's my point. That's why I believe that's me. And I'm not going to talk much long. You got to mix in some of the young with the old. Because think about this. This is year 2. And we're just talking about this. Prime brought in 33 incoming transfers. How many transfers you think left? Outgoing transfers this year?
Maybe 5.
33.
Damn, that many?
It's no loyalty. What I'm saying, you got Colton Hood, Brandon Hood, Malachi Murphy, Zach Owen, because you haven't built anything. Right. Cash Cleveland came in as a freshman and left and went to Texas Tech for whatever reason. Taj McCoy, Savion Riley, remember he left from Miami, went to Colorado, and he gone to Georgia Tech. The leading rusher they had, Isaiah Augusta, he left. Now he at South Carolina, supposed to be Virginia. Now he at South Carolina. Khalil Benson, touch two.
Hold on, Coach. Hold on. You said the name in there. I just want to touch on it real quick.
Yeah.
Pause. But Cash Cleveland, right?
Mm-hmm.
That young man made a mistake. He don't know it yet, but he did. So Coach Prime gave him an opportunity young to touch the field, touch grass, and get out there.
Right.
Cash Cleveland was out there doing this thing, and he turned out to be everything as advertised, to be honest with you, for a young player. What I think the disconnect is, you have certain players that want collective money but don't want NIL money. And what I mean is they want pay to play. They don't want to go out, shake hands, kiss babies, do commercials, go down to your local car dealership, credit folk, get it, come down to Ford Motors and get a car. They not with that. They about ball and they school and that football field.
No,
that's it. But they want to be compensated for it.
Well,
and Cash Cleveland made a football decision to go somewhere else for money on, but I don't think that it's going to turn out the way he thinks, like how he wanted to.
Well, it may not, but I will say this. Remember, he was a walk-on. Now, I don't have all the details. I'm just telling you, he was a walk-on. From my understanding, he had not recently, because last time Rob from Texas, right? Rob from Texas was telling me Cash Cleveland was not on scholarship. So he went to Texas Tech, and I'm assuming he got a scholarship. That's just from what I understand. I'm not saying that Colorado wasn't going to give him one, but at that time,
I think he would.
Yeah, but I don't know that. How long I got to wait, Coach? Like everything got done.
But you know how Coach Prime is. Coach Prime is about the spectacle.
If I can't afford
about the story, and he ready to blow it up, bro. Like you can't. He not just gonna give it to you.
Yeah,
like it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a whole
but
thing
guess
around
what?
it. It's
Man, that sounds good.
The Prime, the Netflix special, the whole nine.
Man, that don't sound good. Come on now, T. That sounds good. Guess what, Coach? Give me my scholarship on the low, and I act like I ain't had one, and then we can play that. But how long you gonna sit and wait when a guy's saying, "Hey, I got your school paid for," or you just wait till I blow this thing up, and we gonna go big, and Gilly and Wallow gonna make a big deal, and or the dude saying, "I got money in hand," and maybe so. I'm not saying that happened. I'm just basing it off your example. All I'm saying is, if the kid came in and did what he was supposed to do, I just didn't see why it being a problem, especially now they got 105 scholarships. I don't see why it's an issue giving a dude a scholarship. Hey, let's keep it hush-hush, and then let's make a big deal. But regardless, let me go through this. I'm just saying there's so many players that are walking in and walking out a year apart. Johnny Chaney from FAMU went to Colorado. Now he back at FIU. I mean, we got player Cordell Russell, the big wide receiver, 6'4", 210, left Colorado at Maryland. Peyton Kirkland went from Texas to Colorado. Now he's at Miami, Ohio. I'm sorry, that receiver's at Miami, Ohio. I apologize, not Maryland. I had the M's confused. I'm just saying that Deion Hayes, the edge rusher from Pittsburgh to Colorado, now Texas A&M. It's so much turnover. It's so much rolling. The Hood brothers, right? Hell, even Nikhil Green, he was at Michigan, Coastal Carolina, Colorado, now at Alabama. Bro, he on his fourth school.
Yeah.
Khalil Benson, don't touch two. Left Indiana, Mr. Not Give Up a Sack. Went to Colorado, back in Indiana. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of turnaround. And so that's that revolving door. But that's just, I'm going to leave that here to that. But anyway, talk to me.
But you're going to have the revolving door when you go into the transfer portal heavy. Like I said before and in the beginning, everything that he's doing right now, as far as blowing the Jordan Seaton up,
the conference has been locked.
His entire time in college, putting his son in position by throwing the ball an extreme amount of times. Like he is the ultimate player-friendly coach. if you understand what I'm saying. And what ultimately the message that he's sending out is, if you a dog, come to Coach Prime. I'm going to put you on the field, whether you're young, you could be 17, 18 years old. I don't care. I'm not scared to play you and you getting coached. I need you to play, but I just need you to be you. And I'm going to take care of you on the back end with all the people that I know. But I'm not afraid to play you. And I think that's going to resonate, especially when Juju get his opportunity. So with a lot of these young players, because now they're going to realize, like, oh, shit, like, Coach Prime really let us get in there and get busy.
So here's my deal, right? I'm with you. I'm not afraid to play you. But am I going to pay you? And that's just the way. This is where the market is, bro. I agree that Coach Prime ain't afraid to play a young dude. The thing is, these young dudes want to be paid. We're talking about five dudes. Really, you're only talking about 2 dudes, because out of the 6 dudes, again, Travis Hunter, Shador, Shiloh, Jordan Seaton, Kamani McLean, and Juju Lewis. Those are the big time names. Travis is gone, Shador is gone, Shiloh's gone, Kamani McLean is gone. It's only 2 dudes now. It's only 2 guys on the roster. Oh, we're talking about big time. Even Kadon Salter, I'll give him a bigger name, right? But we're talking about massive recruit name. There's really only 2. I mean, it's only 2 guys left.
Though, Coach, the massive recruit, and you know this. If you got a Juju Lewis, once he gets his opportunity and he really nice, he gonna bring you everything you need.
I don't know about that. At the time, I agree with that back in the day.
The kids recruit kids. Kids.
But I agree with that back in the day. But that it ain't like that no more, because kids recruit kids that's getting paid, right? So here's the deal.
That's true.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you. Juju Lewis need a brother. What do I mean? He need a receiver he could grow with for the next 3 years. They don't have that right now. They got a bunch of young transfers. Who?
Hakeem. How many years of eligibility Hakeem got?
He's got it, but he's been in college. But he's been in college 2 years. So let's say Hakeem balls out this year. He's gone. What I was saying was Juju needed a receiver, a brother to grow up with, meaning they're gonna be there 3 years together.
True.
That's
so
all.
I think he can do that though. I think he can go get one.
Who? What I'm saying,
somebody
who
what's the boy, Watkins?
Yeah, but that's my point. I'm saying a kid coming out of high school with Juju, they come in together. He would have been a perfect example. I'm just using this for an example. Let's just say you had a Juju, and I'm just using Jeremiah because everybody knows who Jeremiah Smith is. Imagine Juju and Jeremiah Smith walking through the door together at Colorado, and they're there for it. It's no different than Shador and Travis.
Right. I agree.
That's all I'm saying. You need a dude that's locked in. The only threat you have is that him being poached. But if you build it, they'll stay. You think people still want trying to get Travis? You still don't think people are still trying to holler at him? Right? They probably won't mess with Shador because that's his son.
Mm-hmm.
He said Farrakhan. I know you're talking about Farrakhan, but again, I'm not saying Farrakhan won't be good supplemental pieces, but I'm talking about the caliber. Okay, here we go. Here's a perfect. Let me go look up Juju's class. What year was Juju?
24, 23, 24.
Yeah, let me see here. Let me see who the top receiver was. One of the top guys in the class of 24. All right, here we go. Class of 24. I'm looking at by position. Player ranking. Here we go. All right. Oh. 24. Was it Juju Lewis? Jeremiah Smith was the top receiver. Okay. The next, Cam Coleman goes to Auburn, right? Hold on. Let me make sure Juju Lewis. Let me make sure Juju Lewis is in this class. Yeah. Is he 23? Yeah. No, 24 class. He's in 24 class.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he reclassed. That's what threw me off for him.
Yeah, he reclassed. Okay. Oh, that's why he's not in. Okay, so here we go. Because I'm looking for him. I don't see him.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, you got a Cam Coleman, goes to Auburn. All right. You got Ryan Williams, Alabama. Terry Bussey, he was a big-time player too. He was tough. He's an athlete. I'm looking at the next receiver they got. TJ Moore, Tampa Catholic.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I just do this damn thing by position? How about that? I'm simply trying to look at thing on.
Now, while you doing that, let me say this: for every receiver that you name, they really out here getting busy.
I know.
I think Nick Marsh was in that class too. They already playing. So they went to programs that wasn't scared to play them. Auburn wasn't offering the most money for Cam Coleman. Like, he could have made more money if he would have went somewhere else. Shorty is a dog.
I get it. And that's what I'm saying. Imagine if you play them together. See, that's what I was saying about Ryan Williams, looking at the name, about Juju Lewis. Right? Mm-hmm. And I understand people want to. Somebody said Juju's 25, Hayes. He's in a 25 class. Yeah, because we're doing 26. That's what I knew it wasn't right. Let me fix myself.
25.
Yeah, he's a 20.
25.
Hold up, because I'm all jacked up here. Juju is a 25 kid, right? He just came in.
Okay.
Yeah, he was ranked number 10th. Okay, so let me look at position. Let's look at the quarterback, man. We're looking wrong. Let's look at the receivers coming in right now. DeCorian Moore, Khalil Lockett at Texas, Jerome Miles, Quincy Porter, Ohio State, Vernell Brown, right? These are all guys coming in. So none of them have shown their talent either, right? Taylor Taylor, Caleb, and I'm looking at some of the schools, Oregon, right? Texas A&M, Ohio State, Florida, Georgia. And I'm not saying they go just get these kids because he can get them. But, bro, even TCU got the 12th best wide receiver in the class. TCU. Terry Shelton, 6'4", 200. Dog, hold up. Stanford got the number 14th best receiver, 6'1", 170. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Nebraska, Cortez Mills got the number 24th best player. This is what I'm saying. Colorado not going to be on this list because they don't do it high school kids. But you're going to tell me Colorado can't compete with Nebraska? How about this? Memphis got the 24th best wide receiver. Colorado, you're going to tell me can't compete with that? And again, I know we're talking about fit. There's a lot of other factors, but I'm just looking at schools. DeMarion Fowles.
But this is
go ahead.
This is the problem, though, Coach. This is the problem. And that's the issue when you go get NFL Hall of Famers to coach. Because they can coach, that don't mean they can recruit. And they don't have the background and the relationships in those high schools where those kids are from. So a lot of these coaches, these little people that you see running around and you thinking they insignificant little play callers and defensive coordinators, them funny looking people go into these homes and they talk the socks off of people in the most craziest places that you would never think they would be.
I get it. And guess what, brother? I get that. Let Deion walk in your house. I know he don't do it.
Oh, yeah. It's over. It's a wrap.
That's been my whole
But Deion ain't doing it.
I know, but that's all I'm saying. I'm trying not to go there, but I'm cornered to get into this talk. But that's been the whole point, was the same way you put all that effort into Juju and you put all that into those six, well, I can't say six, but let's just go with those 6 players, those 6 high schoolers, right?
Mm-hmm.
That you put that hella effort in. I'm with Neck. I understood what Neckbone was saying. I was just shocked it was coming out of Neckbone's mouth because I know what Neckbone has been saying previously. However, what Neckbone said is I've been a firm believer in some instances of what he was saying, but I've said this, I've been vocal about this. I get the transfer portal, but Prime got a superpower, dog. He like Superman. The problem is he don't want to fly. He'd rather walk to save the world instead of fly over there and save the world. You're like, oh, that house burning down, it's a cat in a tree. I'll walk over there and get it. Like, I don't care what nobody say. If Prime walked in your crib, I know the girl Tab from Texas. Nobody don't want to see your roach infested couch and whatever she said.
She tripping.
Whatever. I'm just telling you, it hit different. It does. And again, I'm just simply saying that's Prime's superpower, dog.
Yeah, but if that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna knock him, let's knock him for real stuff like that. Not because of no NIL, what you think he giving the players or what he not giving the players, because I just think he put young players in really good positions to go out there and go get it.
But he don't got young players. That's the problem.
A prime example.
Yeah, but you're talking about young. Yeah, but T, understand that you're right. But we're talking about one guy per class. Think about it. Every person he's flipped except Jordan Seaton. He literally flipped his own son. His son was committed to FAU. Flipped. Mm-hmm. Travis Hunter, Florida State. Flipped. Kamani McLean, Miami. Flipped. Jordan Seaton wasn't committed. Got him. Juju Lewis. Flipped. Hell, even Shiloh, South Carolina. Flipped. He's flipped everybody he's going after, he has gotten. And I'm not saying that he hasn't gone after others and people turn him down. But when Prime put his target on your back, you're going to be shot, dog. I mean that figuratively. Y'all know what I'm saying. When you get in his crosshairs, he going to get you, dog.
But I will say this about Prime. He got to start being real with these young guys when they come in. If they don't come in with a work ethic and the
conference has been unlocked.
Team, like Jordan Seaton came in with a team around him as far as his trainers and things like that. He had personal trainers and stuff that he worked with. Travis Hunter, same thing, personal trainers that he worked with. Juju Lewis, same thing. Like they all have a system around them already. And if you don't come into a Colorado with that already in your pocket, then you're not going to make it. So that's why Kamani McLean fell off, because Kamani thought that Prime was going to be his system. And Prime don't do that. Prime expects you to show up. He always say it, man. You don't never see a lion stretch. And he mean that. Like, he expects you to go out there and get busy, bro. Like, he ain't there to hold your hand.
I hear you. Sid, I think that was Sid that called in. I think I did. Sid called back in. I left that in. But to your point, I understand what you're saying. Real quick, Coach, hey, who wants to go to Colorado up in that cold? Bro, that's an old mindset. And I appreciate it, Juan. But these players ain't thinking about that, bro. They don't. This ain't back in the day. You up in these old ass dorms and bro, these dudes got indoor facilities now, bro. They never go out. Like, you got to remember, this ain't back in the days, dog. Like, it's different. And you have to remember this. One thing I say about football, especially college football, it is over by the time it gets frigid. For us in the South, we think 50 degrees and the world gonna end. Y'all go put your Ugg boots on. Y'all go put your leather coat on that's been zipped up in the bag all year smelling like mothballs because it's 50 degrees outside. But think about it. For most people who live North Florida and above, it's cold everywhere compared to where we are in South Florida, dog. Like, it was snowing in Texas. So cold is not a real big deal for these players. You understand what I'm saying? That, to me, that would be the same thing as saying, well, who wants to go play in that Florida heat? Because they down to me, that's an old school thing. Like, bro, think about it. They in indoor practice facilities in the summer now. They in, like, to me, I think that if the cold bothers you, then I had to say this. If the cold bothers you, then you're a weak-minded person. Because if your ultimate goal is the NFL, You're gonna play in the cold anyway.
Play in the cold, yeah.
Just like when they talk, oh well, Shador. I'm not picking on Shador. I'm saying, well, he's gonna play in cold state, bro. It's football, bro. It's cold everywhere. It is what it is. It is what it is, dog. Like now, once you become who you want to become, then you can probably dictate you don't want to be in cold weather. Hell, Tom Brady gonna go down as the GOAT. He played in damn New England. What are you talking about?
No, the cold ain't got nothing to do with it, brother. If you paying me $300,000, $500,000, $1 million, yeah, I'm gonna go play. I'll play in Sub-Zero. What we talking about?
They do it anyway. They do it anyway.
Yeah, what we talking about?
Think about it. Who want to play for Miami when we're hurricane season? Literally, it's hurricane season. You playing in monsoons. Like, whatever. Like, yeah. Shout out to Derek White.
You kicking out that money and they gonna come play. That don't mean nothing.
Yeah. So real quick, so I just want to say that the shout out to Juan man in the building. I just think that's an older mindset, like the weather, bro. Whatever. I mean, people playing Green Bay, though. Like, these kids don't even go to class. Thank you, beloved, saying we're funny. Like, remember you used to have to go to class, and man, these dudes don't even go to class. They log on a computer from their room. These kids go from their dorm room to the facility. They probably been. Hell, Shador did a video. His first time ever going to a class. Hell, he had been in Jackson State 2 years. Ain't never been in a college classroom, dog. Like, times are so different. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
They are, and they really set up for these kids to succeed, man. Yeah. But Prime got his flaws. Mm-hmm. But I do think that he turned the corner, especially if they have a decent season this year. If they at least make a bowl game this year, I think Juju next year is going to be a monster. I think he's going to find some young wide receivers to go to when they come in for the official visits. I think Juju probably going to be one of his best recruiters. Also, Jordan Seaton, I think he's going to be one of his best recruiters. But Prime needs to get some young coaching GAs or however he wanted, quality managers, coaches with real roots in Florida, in Texas, in the places where the players are.
I mean, he had the young man. What's his name? Respris.
Yeah, Respris, but
he left and went back to Florida State. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you need more than just one. You need a few.
I know, but there's
the team with Hall of Famers, bro. You got to get. That's my only knock on them right now. Like, it's too many NFL people, too many former players with no relationships to any high school where you need players.
Because he's not recruiting high school kids, though, dog. So that's why it doesn't matter. I hear you. I understand what you're saying. But if he's not recruiting high school kids, why do I need to have high school relationships? I mean, he said that clear as day. That's his philosophy. I don't always agree with it, but it doesn't make sense. If his philosophy is we don't do baked chicken, why I got an oven? I need a deep fry. We only fry chicken here. Why am I buying an oven? I don't need dudes for high school relationship if I don't do high school stuff. So I hear you, but that ain't what he does. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, but that's the reality of it, bro. And that's just kind of what it is, man. But T, I get it. I understand, but but let me knock this out. Go ahead.
You had Ryan Williams and Jeremiah Smith, arguably 1 and 2.
Jeremiah was in the previous class. No, but that was previous because I had the wrong class. I had the wrong class up. That was a year before Juju.
No, I'm just saying, but he didn't go after them kids like that. He didn't go after them for real.
To his credit, that would have been after year 1. Can I tell you this? I hate to say this. That's a hard sell, dog. That's a hard sell.
It ain't no hard.
No, that first year.
Listen, he should have got off his 4 points of contact and walked into that and jogged into that man's crib, knocked on his door. He would have got Jeremiah.
You know why I tell you that's a hard sell? No, I'm gonna tell you why it's a hard sell, T. And I know people are gonna rebut this with what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna tell you that's a hard sell because You know you had Shedeur for that 1 year he was gone. Now the rebuttal is, well, Ohio State only had Will Howard the 1 year they got, but they have a track record. Prime don't have a track record without Shedeur. See, that's why I said you got to get a puppy to walk in with Juju, right? And they live and learn together. See, Jeremiah Smith can go to Ohio State. Will Howard will be there 1 year. Another quarterback going to come because they've shown that track record of quarterbacks for now since CJ Stroud, Pryor, rest in peace to Hopkins. Like, they've shown a track record of doing it. You get what I'm saying? And a track record of putting receivers in the league and putting them in often and early. You see what I'm saying? That would have been a hard sell. I ain't gonna lie. If I was Prime, I'd have shot my shot, but I wouldn't be mad if I missed on that. I really wouldn't be mad. But some of these other cats, like, think about this. Donovan Alugbe, whatever his name, 6'1", 200, going to Mizzou. And he from Bradenton, Florida. Bradenton, Florida. Well, he went to IMG, so I don't know where he's from originally. He might be Terry Shelton, Carrollton, Texas. I don't know if that's the same school as Juju, but Carrollton Tech. No, he's from Carrollton, Georgia. Excuse me.
No, not Georgia. Yeah, Juju's from Georgia.
But I saw Carrollton. But still, TCU?
Yes.
Come on, dog. We in the same conference. That's easy right there. How about this? Not Andrew Marsh. John Anthony Hall from Indiana going to Stanford. Stanford is the 14th best receiver. I'm looking at equivalent type schools that these kids went to. Cortez Mills, 6'1", Nebraska. Xavier Johnson, 6'1", Memphis. Sean Terry, Mizzou. Come on, dog. Hell, Mizzou got 3 of the top 30 receivers. You got 3 receivers in the top 30. I'm just saying. That's just me. But even Purdue got Jaleel Hall, 6'4", 185. The 5th best player in the state of Pennsylvania. Going to Purdue? But that's just that, man. Let me get these other guys on, T. I appreciate you, dog. Much love to you, man.
All right, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hey, real quick, how I get on the Discord?
Man, you gotta throw the U up and say, I believe in the U.
Come on, see, that's that. Come on, bro. I'm trying not to. Neckbone and blew up the curse meter, so I can't curse at you right now.
Man, you see me slapping Neckbone? He up here.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, Neckbone, come on, let him eat.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I had to slide a little bit because me and Lexus was kind of public. We had left the window open to let y'all see, and my bad, we kind of messed that up. But anyway, I'm gonna either I'll send it to you. I got to get the link, or maybe LMV, if she's still listening, she'll throw it in the chat. I apologize. Hell, it might be in the bottom of the thing. I think it might be in the description. But if not, I'll definitely get it to you. I'll definitely get it. Matter of fact, hold up. Coach, I can't do my members like this. I'm gonna get it to you right now as soon as I can figure out how to do this doggone thing. Because I'm terrible at it. Bro, I suck at this kind of stuff. Hold on. T, I promise we'll get it to you. I promise. I don't want to hit the wrong button.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
I may kick some stuff off here wrong. But we'll get it to you.
All right, bro. Hit me on Twitter. Just send it to me on X.
Yes, sir. Coach Hayes, Dion getting the same kids you just named out the portal when they got a little production. Really quick, Ian. I agree. But now you get to mold them the way you want them. That's all I'm saying. Instead of you having to be conformed, you get them as a lump of clay and you mold them how you want them. That's all I'm saying, Ian. That's it. I'm just saying you got opportunity to get them early. But anyway, appreciate you, T-Dog. I got Ohio play. I'm going to lock this now. Anybody else call it, they done.
The conference has been locked.
All right, T, I'll hit you up and let you know. Hold up now, Lex. Was that Coach T talk? Hey, Coach T. No, that wasn't no Coach T. I don't hit women, but I shake the. No, that wasn't no Coach T. Out of here. Said I'm going to come to you last. Ohio player, talk to me, baby. I'm going to let you close it out,
What's up?
What's up, man? You snuck in. I opened that back door. You like a fly, but you snuck on in here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how I got in. How you doing?
I'm good. What's up with you, baby? Talk to me.
That's fine. I've been listening to y'all for a while. You read about Ohio State. They got a extremely good elite track record, as far as getting the guys in the league and getting the players they want. So, if you just talking about the elite of the elites, they like no worse than 1-2 in recruiting because of their name and who they put in the NFL and the prestige and everything. Because I think that's the biggest school in the nation, Ohio State. So, hey,
don't know about that, but you talking about so far as enrollment? Not necessarily. However, I know you're an Ohio fan, but that former Miami Hurricane is what really making it happen. What's his name?
Yeah.
What's that the former Miami Dolphin is really what's making it happen up there. What's his name? The receiver coach?
For who?
For Ohio State.
Oh man, I forgot now. I know who you're talking about. Take names off the top of my tongue.
Brian Hartline.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they know how to get them. Mm-hmm. They got a Class A recruiting, cycle there. So I hate. So all is well with that. But get back to Colorado. You're right, but while I was hearing what you saying, Juju, and he needs to have an establishment. He needs to get established receiver. I think Quinn Gibson and Farrakhan and Cornell Farrakhan, they were both 4-star receivers. They both freshmen coming in. So maybe that could be an alliance right there. Maybe people overlooking them because they coming freshmen, even though Quinn Gibson was Texas high school athlete. He was Texas football player of the year, not just wide receiver, the football player of the year. And that huge state. And I think one of the elite receivers, and Cornell Farrakhan, he's a 4-star recruit too. So, that's something to work on. Like I said, Colorado, if anything, I think they should stop recruiting wide receivers because they got too many. I'm saying? That's what position they got locked down steady. And the quarterback room with K-Salt and Quentin Gibson, hey, I think they got that locked down too. Now, if you're a running back, you're an elite running back, like I said, you may not want to come to Colorado because, they kind of like a run and shoot offense to a certain extent, even though I think, with Marshall Faulk coming in, he can get that running game going, and like I said, Dalen Hayden, came from Ohio State, I think he still got promise, he can get, chance, he did show some, spots here and there last year, but like I said, it was Shador time and the wide receivers, Travis Hunter, so, he didn't get a shot of shine, and I like that, what's his name, number 29, that running back, what I'm saying, and I think they're going to do good things. Right. And the offensive line, they beef it up on the offensive line. Then they beef it up on the defensive line, and I like that. What I'm saying? They got these guys 320, 330, and 310 on the offensive defensive line, and I like that because I think that's what they needed, especially in a conference like that, And for these, getting recruits, especially on the offensive line and defensive line, if you're getting these guys like coming from Alabama, Clemson, Ohio State, Miami, people or Florida, guys they're not playing a lot, and they behind another 5-star, and they said, man, forget this, I want to play, what I'm saying? And they go in the transfer portal, and then Prime comes up, give them a ring, or, Warren Sapp, or, one of them give them a ring, hey, they going to be there for the caller. They definitely going to listen, So I think Jordan Seaton, hey, he says advertised. I talked about him last year before he started playing. Number 1 recruit, offensive lineman. I think he's already preseason, second team or first team already. So, and then I think he has slimmed down. So, he's definitely getting ready for the season. So, it's some good things, probably going to happen for him this year because people don't think this is going to be a little slide off. I think it's going to be around the same day they did last year. You know what I'm saying? Maybe better, I don't know. But like I said, they got, like you said, Shador, he's gone, Travis gone, so them big shoes to fill. But I think when they got K-Salt and Quentin Gibson, K-Salt definitely should start, 22, a 50th senior, then a 17-year-old, my man, the quarterback, Juju, he's 17, and he's an incoming freshman, he got his time to shine, and he will shine. And is Ryan Staub still there, that quarterback? He's still there?
I believe he is, yes.
Yeah, I don't know what, but anyway, okay, they still got him, I guess. So, what I'm saying? So, he does bring experience if nothing else. But like I said, so, I think it's gonna be, gonna be a pretty good season. They got, I like what he's doing. They're beefing up on the offensive defensive line. They got the linebackers. I like how they doing the linebackers. They definitely got the cornerbacks and the safeties. I come out 4-star and 5-star recruits. Even after transfer portal, they got them locked in solid. So, hey, that's some good things. That's just my perspective.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it because I keep hearing about this, and I just want to make sure I'm clear. So Quentin Gibbs, because everybody keeps saying this, he's a player of the year, but I'm not understanding. I'm not trying to dispute. I'm asking because I don't know. So I'm trying.
Yeah.
So when I look up Quentin, I'm just I want to be educated. One thing, shout out to my man that left. A matter of fact, I can pull up right here. Joe Owens said. He said, Coach Hayes is going to always keep it 100, teach you something. But I'm also here to learn. I don't know everything, and I don't follow everything. So when I pull up Quentin Gibson, I'm just saying, and I looked at 247, he's the 77th best player in Texas, 85th best wide receiver. And when I looked at on 3, he's the 52nd wide receiver and the 45th in Texas. I'm trying to get in the 346 best player in the nation, 4-star. But I don't know, where is he player of the year? Because I keep hearing that, but I'm trying to understand where. Like I don't know what that is.
Oh, you want Texas Player of the Year? I know you want a National Player of the Year, but I wanted was he the Texas Player of the Year? Because I kept seeing it on the thing now. Yeah.
I'm just asking because he may be. I just don't. Because people keep saying that, but I don't understand. Like I don't know what that is. So I'm just trying to get an understanding.
Texas High School Player of the Year. I don't know. Okay, I can't confirm. I wanted to confirm that, but I've been seeing the bulletins and the threads, saying he was the Player of the Year in Texas. So
Max. Okay. Max Prep. Okay, I'm pulling up now. Here it is. Max Prep Player of the Year. Okay, Max. Okay. All right. Okay, I got you. So it's Max Prep Player of the Year. Okay, by state. So he's in Texas. Okay, all right, I got it now. All right, so Jared Curtis was a quarterback. Okay, Quentin Gibson. This was Max Prep. Quentin Gibson, 5'9", 165, signed with Colorado. Texas Player of the Year.
Right.
Okay. Malachi Tony. Okay, hold up. Malachi Tony. I'm looking at here in Florida. So they have Malachi Tony just had a damn mouse go. Okay, here we go. Malachi Tony, American Heritage, 5'10", 185, signed with Miami. Florida player. Okay, so they do about Luke Nickel, signed with Miami. Georgia Player of the Year. Okay, so that's what y'all Max Prep. Okay, now I got a better understanding. I was so lost because I never understood what it meant. So thank you. See how you educated me? Much love, brother.
Yeah, you educate us too. But like I said, so I think they're in good hands. So, if you're talking about who's Juju, probably gonna have a relationship with, I think Quentin Gibson and Cornell Farrakhan, those two, he may just have, he can establish a relationship with them because they're incoming freshmen like he is. So from that standpoint.
Ian, that's messed up, dog. No, I really didn't. I've been hearing that for the longest time. I asked questions. I knew that. I really did because I didn't even know Malachi Tony was player of the year. I'm looking at a lot of these kids up here. That's up here. I'm looking at the list now. They have a list. They have a list up here. No, I swear to God, because people wouldn't say Texas. They would just say he was the player of the year. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Like it didn't make sense. But we're talking about per state by the. Okay, now it makes sense. I'm sorry. But, okay, go ahead.
So, hey, he returned punts too. So, hey.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Now that I have a better understanding, see, here's the list right here. Right?
Right.
Now I have a better understanding. Get this ad out of here. Get this crap out of here. So see here, Alabama, Alaska, Arizona. Okay.
Yep.
The Delaware Player of the Year. That ain't hard to do. Bro, it only takes about 25 minutes to ride through Delaware, dog.
Rhode Island too.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, that's funny. No, okay. Yeah. So now, because I heard people saying, I'm like, okay. No, it makes sense now. Wow. Oh, Miami got 3 on this list. See, this is why I be mad with Miami, bro. Look at this. Jackson Cantwell, player of the year. Luke Nickel, player of the year. Malachi Tony. We got 3 player of the year so far on this Max Prep list. 3 of them. So far that I remember.
What they recruiting. That's volume what they're recruiting. So,
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, bro, this could be prime. I hate to say it.
Oh yeah, let me ask you a question about what's the guy name? Not Shador. The dude number 1 draft pick, the boy, why his name slipped off my tongue. Play with the Titans. What's
Jimmy Horn?
Cam
Ward?
No, Cam Ward. Yeah, Cam Ward. Now, was it true that Miami just outbid Ohio State for his services last year?
No.
Somebody was telling me that. Yeah, because I didn't know. I wasn't one of the.
No, from my understanding, I think they went with Will Howard. Because remember, Will Howard. Okay. So it was for Cam Ward. It was Ohio State, Florida State, Miami. He said Florida. He said Florida State just stopped talking to him, and Ohio State, I believe, went with Will Howard. Like they went with Will. They went with Will.
They got outbid it or not? I didn't know.
I wasn't sure. They may have, bro. They may have, but from my understanding, was that Ohio State decided to go with Will Howard over Kim.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Now that worked out well. That worked out good for him. So either way, I was just wondering. That was just something that was on the kicker. So I was like, I don't. Somebody had said it was something that was happening on the grapevine. Through the grapevine. So I was like, I was not 100% sure. I know. They was going after, but I didn't know if they was going to recruiting him hard. Because I knew Will Howard was in the mix too. So I didn't know.
Well, because Will Howard was in the Miami mix also. There was a lot of talk about Will Howard coming to Miami as well. Yeah. I think they were all in that same, deal.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh, okay. Look, here's an interesting list. DJ Lagway was the quarterback. Was the Max Prep overall player of the year. Caleb Downs, the safety, was 22 player of the year. Cade Klubnik, Jackson Dart. Oh my God, DJU in 2019. Oh my God, where is that? Where is he playing ball at now? I don't know where. Bro, Tate Martell in 2016. Oh my God, where is that kid at? Holy smokes. Anyway. No, but I'm with you.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So, so I think it's going to be a pretty good season. You know what I'm saying? No,
I think Colorado should do fine. I really do. I think they should do fine.
Right.
Because here's the beauty of it. If something was to happen to one quarterback, I think you truly have a viable quarterback. Last year, I don't think you had that. If something was to happen to Shador, it was abandoned ship. It's going down.
No.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, exactly. They got a lot of depth. You have to have a lot of key positions. Which I like. I think we both agree on. They beefed up the offensive line. They beefed up the defensive line. But,
you think they're gonna run the ball this year? It's 2 years now.
I think they're gonna ball. I think they're gonna run the ball more. I ain't saying they're gonna be like a wing P offense.
Hold up now. More is just one. We're talking about a significant run this year. Like you think they're going to? And I ain't talking about RPO season. I'm talking about establish the run. Like you think they're going to do a different job with it?
25 runs a game, like 20. About 25. Around 25 runs per game. Yeah, I think they'll run the ball more. I'd say it like that.
Okay. All right. So, well, that's cool.
Right. Still gonna have the Ashton Genty type, Russian. No. Boise State type. No. No. They're gonna run the ball more.
We'll find out. Yeah. All right, man. Well, let me get to this last call. I believe this my man said right here. He gonna owe me an eyebrow.
All right, take it easy, man. Yeah.
For sure. Hey, matter of fact, this guy right here said that Texas is gonna beat Ohio. If this him, I think this him. I gotta write his name down. Ohio State is gonna lose the Texas first game of the year, first game of the season.
Okay.
What you think?
I wish you could cash at me. We could do a little cash at me.
Well, hold on. I'll do this. I'll let y'all talk it out before I give. This is him. Said, is this you?
Come on, man. It's always me.
There it is. I knew it was him.
Let me tell you something.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you talk to Ohio player first. Hold on. I'm gonna let you talk to Ohio player first. If y'all like to do something, y'all more to work on. I'm gonna stay out of it.
Ohio State, I'm gonna tell you something. It's the new king of football, and it's Texas. 27 players in the NFL draft in the past 2 years. Number one football team getting players in the NFL. Past 2 years, University of Texas. The Ohio State is not Ohio State. You got to worry about Michigan. Michigan's gonna wear that ass out. Big Blue. The Big Blue's gonna dominate Ohio State like they always do. Ohio State's always overrated, bro.
Man, Chip Kelly threw that game last year. That was the worst game plan I ever seen.
Let me tell you something about Ohio State. Ohio State trying to come in Texas and try to recruit all the kids. And I'm gonna play for Ohio State. Who want to be a Buckeye? Who wants to be a Buckeye, bro? Nobody wants to be a Buckeye. Nobody want to see a big head guy with a friendly smiling face on his head up and down the field. That's why when Oklahoma went up there and beat that ass, they planted the flag on the 50-yard line. Same thing Texas gonna do. We're gonna plant the flag on the 50-yard line and wave at everybody because we're gonna dominate you guys.
Keep dreaming, because I'm like, hey, I don't agree with Steve Spurrier. Matter of fact, I ain't never liked him when he was coaching too much. And Paul Bias, I think he hates sometimes, but both of them said if Arch Manning was that good, he would have been 2 years behind.
Get out of here with that. It's a system at Texas. We got a system, just like Ohio State got a system. We got a system. Hey, next man up. Hey, we don't reload. We don't rebuild. We reload. That's every year in Texas.
So here's my question.
Did Ohio State beat Texas last year in the college playoff?
Yes.
Okay. With all that banter, are y'all gonna put something on this, or we gonna move on?
I got a small way. $100 ain't nothing. Won't make or break me. So hey, you want to put it up?
I don't want to take nobody's money. I don't want to take nobody's money. I don't want to take your money. I don't want you mad at me like that. I don't want you mad at me like I don't want to take nobody's money. Money's not an issue, but I don't want to take nobody's money. I don't want you mad at me. You might have to pay a cell phone bill. Know what $100? I don't know.
Somebody get told. Somebody get.
I don't know.
Somebody check it, and somebody else. You ain't too confident. You ain't too confident.
I'm confident. I'm so confident that I said we're going 30 in the next 2 years. That's how confident I am. 30-0.
And what happened? Hold up. And what?
Like Jimmy Johnson said, put it in 9 and 10 lines. We win back-to-back national championships. Period.
Oh, you not drunk that Kool-Aid.
It's the University of Texas versus everybody. That's how we're gonna do it. That's how we're gonna do it.
Has been choking.
That's how we're gonna do it.
Last several years, Texas Longhorn football been choking in big games last several years. They ain't gonna stop. They said they're gonna be last year. In the college football playoff, and we won.
Again, first game of the season. Hey, don't run. Hey, the first game of the season, when y'all lose, I want to hear you on. I want to hear you on Coach Hayes' show. I don't want to hear no mess.
You can ask him, Coach Hayes. I've been consistent.
I'll put it like this. And we will win about 10 or more points on y'all field, like we did in Alabama. We will.
Oh, all right, okay.
10 or more. 10 or more.
No, it ain't happening. Not happening. Not happening. Ohio State University will reign supreme.
Again. Hey, you guys lost to Oklahoma on y'all field. Y'all got mad. They put the flag on the 50-yard line. Oklahoma.
Hey, let me do this. Let me do the Ohio player. Listen.
Hold on, Coach. They lost to Michigan State. They lost to Michigan, the Big Blue. All they do is run the ball. They dominate you guys. Line of scrimmage. They dominate you guys. Line of scrimmage. They run the ball down y'all damn throat.
I ain't got no excuse for that. But I will say this: we beat them 9 times previous. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they won the last game.
I don't care about that. I don't care about the last 2 times. What happened the last 2 times? 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 Y'all was shit. He was trash. Y'all got so mad. Y'all ready to fight. Don't fight now.
Y'all can bet some money.
Don't fight when the game over with.
No,
y'all been fighting during the fourth
quarter. We got that daddy. We made up for. We got that daddy.
All I hear is excuses like the Miami fans down there. All I hear is excuses like the Miami fans down there. That's all I hear.
Yeah, man. You just read it. Keep on. Yeah. We're gonna let you down again.
Longhorn down. Or down. Ohio State gonna be up on them and winning again. They're gonna win again.
All right, listen.
Again.
Listen, can I say
We're
this?
gonna win by 10.
All right.
We're gonna win by 10.
Guess what? But you ain't betting 10.
We're gonna win by 10.
So you ain't betting 10. Ohio player, you know I love you, dog. I want you to keep playing, and you play so beautifully, my man. You must agree.
Okay.
Much love to you. Dog.
Okay, cool.
Yes, sir.
Ohio State. Okay.
Ooh, dang. Now said that my dog. That's the Ohio player. He don't play no game. I'm gonna just say this for you. Say what you gotta say, because what you about to say don't make no sense. But I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
What you mean that make no sense?
Really flawed is a big Texas fan, and she said, "Well, this is a mess." But anyway, here's what I'm gonna say. I want people.
No recruiting class coming in.
No. Here, no. I want every time you call in, I'm gonna make sure so it is documented and it, as they say, it's put on wax. Shout out to Rob,
it's put on wax.
Texas. You have now bet me your left eyebrow that you will shave. Listen to me.
Of course.
That you will. Excuse me.
That's how much confidence I got.
That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all can't.
You
ain't got no patience, dog. You heard the thing about the bull, right? Y'all Longhorns. You should know this story, right? The young bull and the old bull at the top of the hill. Just let's walk down and let me explain. I want people to hear because I want them to hear clearly how delusional you are, and then they can make the assumption. Here we go. This gentleman on the line right now, named Sid. He's from LA via Texas. I don't want people to know in case something happened to me, they could track you down and still get your eyebrow in case I ain't here.
I'm from Dallas, but I live in LA.
Now, what I say, you live in LA via Texas or Dallas. All right, here we go. He bet me that the University of Texas Longhorns would go undefeated 2 years straight, 15-0 both years for the left eyebrow. Now, here's the deal. I don't have to wait 2 years because if they were to lose Ohio State, the bet is over. I'm just saying if. I said if. I didn't say when. If they would happen to lose Ohio State, I need that eyebrow. I need that eyebrow on Sunday show. I'm just telling you.
Anytime, Coach. But we ain't losing. Okay. That's the confidence I got.
Can I just give you? Can I give you just a little history right quick? You ready?
We ain't losing, Coach.
I don't want to give you.
We ain't losing.
I agree with you. I'm not disputing that. I want to shave my eyebrow, but I'm gonna give you a quick little history lesson, and then we can talk our talk. When the last time Texas went undefeated?
National Championship, 2005.
Before that, what year did they go undefeated?
I think it was 73.
No.
Or 77. It was one of them.
1969.
69. Okay.
Okay. 1969 was the last two times, and then after that was 63.
Mm-hmm.
We talking about civil rights era now. I'm just, I have a dream. I hope you still got it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. So, hey, history on my side. I just want to put that out there. So 05, 69, 63 was the last two times or three times y'all went undefeated. I'm not saying y'all won't win a natty.
We went undefeated. We lost the last game to Tech. But that 09 season, we lost to Tech.
It's a loss. Is that worth you shaving your eyebrow? Is that worth you shaving your eyebrow? Yes. That's how I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
You know you got to come on camera, right? Like you're a perfect example, Sid. I've never seen you before, and I don't want to see you until it's time to shave that eyebrow. Until it's time to shave that eyebrow.
Coach, I follow you on Instagram. Let's look me up. Definitely said on Instagram.
But how am I supposed to? You know what's amazing? Y'all be having 35 different names. I don't be knowing. I just call you Sid on here, and then y'all go on Instagram. Oh, you did send me. No, you sent me that on Twitter. Or was it Instagram? What was that?
No, I don't got Twitter.
Okay, so it's Instagram. All right, hold on. I'm finna check you out. I ain't gonna put you on. I don't see.
Check
I want. No, I just want to see.
I'm the fly guy.
No, I just want to see. Hold on. What's your name?
Devin said.
That ain't what it said. Oh, no. But here's what's funny though. You know what's funny though, Sid? Maybe you could again educate me because I'm not big on Instagram. I need to, but They got primary and then general. What's the difference between primary and general?
Shit, you tell me. I don't know.
Shit, you say you be on Instagram?
Yeah, but I'm sending messages.
Is this you with a beard?
Yeah.
Oh, Sid, you all right with me? No, can I change this, Sid? Because your spectacles gonna hide your eyebrow. You think you slick? Sid, your spectacles gonna hide your eyebrow. This is what I need from you. This is what I need from you, Sid. I don't know. You go. I'm looking at your picture. Okay, I need you to have a full beard. I know you.
I keep a full beard.
Not on some of these pictures, but this full beard you got. This is what I'm gonna need you to do on the show. I need the whole left side of that beard. We're gonna do a whole hour show together, and you leave the right side up there. Cause see, you got your glasses on, and won't nobody know. Yeah, Sid, I'm gonna need. Yeah, I need that whole. It look like you got some of that Steve Harvey in it too. That thing glistening. You got the Afghan. Yeah,
nah.
I'm just saying, dog. Steve,
that's my guy though.
I like you, Steve.
That's my guy.
I see the pictures, but I need that whole left side. Now, when the show over, you go cut it. I get it, but I need that left side of that whole beard. Is that fair?
I got you. I ain't scared of no beard like that. I got you.
But it's gonna.
I got you.
Man, you really into these cigars, huh? That's all right, bro.
Oh man, that's all I do. Yeah. I smoke one right now. That's my vice.
That's all right, man. Listen, brother, I can't wait. Okay. Oh man, I would ask you for a little off the top up there, but never mind. Here's what I'm gonna say.
Hey, I'm bald. I'm bald-headed, coach.
I see. This is gonna be fun, Sid. This is gonna be fun. You all right with me, brother? I'm glad you called in, man. You all right? You cool folks. But here's what I'm gonna say to you. Amanda said he gonna disappear when they leave. You ain't know I tagged his phone already though. I tagged his phone. Nah, he be all right. I think he all right. But see, this is also why I don't bet money anymore. Because if people run,
don't pay up.
I'm not gonna be mad.
It's
whatever. It's whatever.
Yeah, I can't take nobody cell phone bill money like that.
I can. I ain't got no problem with it because you shouldn't put it up. I ain't got no problem with it. But
now people scared to pay up.
Yeah, see the whole pride thing. Yeah, but see the whole pride thing of the money to get it. Now I just said, man, let me just, let's have fun with it. Instead of money, if somebody run off, then so be it. If they don't, then whatever. If they do it, like shout out to Big Tiger, he was man of his word, he did it. But anyway, if he wouldn't have done it, it wouldn't have been no problem, whatever. But that money that's what pride get in. Then you got to, man, start threatening cash, dog, up my cash, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to get into that. This is all for fun anyway. That's why I try not to get into. Fun. Yeah, I try not to get into that kind of stuff. But anyway, man, what's your thoughts, man? What's up, man?
First off, with Dion, people in R&D in Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, they see Dion all the time. So when I say Dion can go in any household and get a kid, he really can't. I'm not gonna.
You said he can't, like cannot.
Coaches. He cannot. No, he cannot. He cannot. I got high school coaches that coach at big time programs that they see Dion. These kids ain't worried about no. They ain't care about no damn Dion. They want to get to his cash. What is money at? What is money at? They don't care about no damn Dion and he coming in and wooing the parent and like, nah, we want this money.
That's fair.
And that's why Texas is gonna always be number one because hey, everybody wants that money.
But that's my point, though, Sid. But Sid, that's my point. But hold on, here's my point.
That's why Nick Saban ran. That's why Nick Saban ran up out of there. Like he saw the writing on the wall. Everybody see the writing on the wall.
Of course.
Who got the most money in college football? The University of Texas. And right behind it is Texas A&M. And probably top 5 is SMU. It's a wrap for college football. I'm telling you. Okay. These Texas schools gonna pay a lot of money for these players. Like I feel sorry for these low end universities. If you don't got the money, Texas is gonna grab them. It's all about this cash.
And y'all still can't get one since 2005, and y'all got all that money.
That's okay. Hey, we're gonna pay for it this year, and we're gonna have it.
You gonna buy one?
It's a dynasty. It's a new dynasty.
Can I tell you
Alabama
this?
No more.
You're not gonna believe this.
Nick got up and ran.
I said this.
He started writing on the wall. We beat Alabama by 10 in Alabama, and he got up and ran the next year.
He should have.
Writing on the wall.
But as he should have. The writing was on the wall. It's not his era. He's an old dog, got to learn all these new tricks. Why not go out on top, dog? I think he almost could have won that last one to beat Bear Bryant. And that would have been his icing on the cake for his career. You know what I mean? That he has one more than Bear Bryant, but not all at Alabama. He has one at LSU. And then but if he would have I think he wanted that last year just to beat Bear Bryant, just to say I got one more. And I think that would never be beat again. Like that career, that record would probably stand for 100 years. However,
I don't think so. I don't think we got Sark. I'm telling you, it's different.
But dog, times are so different, bro. Yeah, but the times are so different when you run that dynasty of 7-8 years. It's a little different. You're gonna tell me Sarkisian finna win 7 national championships?
In 15 years, he will.
Okay, so back to the
give me the same timeline with Nick Saban at the University of Texas. With everybody, come on now, he can pick and choose anybody he wants.
I know what you're doing.
Talking about.
I saw them cigars on your Instagram. I saw them cigars. Why that cigar said on the label, it said wacky tobacco on it? Why it said that? You on that wacky tobacco said? Are you on that wacky tobacco? You gotta stop it.
No, Coach.
You gotta stop
premium cigars, Coach. Premium. The best of the best.
Yeah, but you gotta stop treating them like black eye and cutting them down the middle and filling them up again. Stop it. You treat them like an old Philly. Listen to me, man. I hear you. And I get all that said. I really enjoy our conversation. I really do. These are fun.
I do too, Coach. I do.
Here's what I'll tell you, Sid. I'm going to tell y'all what I said about Ohio State.
And I can't beat Michigan.
No, but this year, I said the previous year was Ohio State's year to win it. They had so much talent. They were a year late. They won it this year. Thank God they have the playoff system where they had another chance, because without that, they would have lost it and they wouldn't even had a chance. But however, this year, it should be between, and I need to make a video about this, Ohio State, Texas, and Oregon. One of those three are going to win it. Once they start playing,
one team gonna win it, Coach.
I know. I said between those three. Now, once they start playing, and here's why I say this, because all three of y'all get new quarterbacks. That's gonna be the deciding factor. How well?
And we got the best quarterback out of all three
on paper.
I don't want to hear nothing else.
On paper.
No, what you mean? He showed the stats. What are you talking about, Coach?
Okay, you're right.
He won the first SEC game for Texas. What are you talking about? He beat Mississippi State. Hey, it's Mississippi State is like playing a Baylor. But hey, a win is a win. We'll take it all day long.
Oh, for all of
numbers short. Numbers don't lie. Look at Arch Manning's numbers last year.
For all of the for all of the people that are offended when I say Colorado cult members, this right here, he's not only a client, he's also the president of the Longhorn Lunatics. Welcome to say it. I have now coined the phrase, because nobody give me credit for my Colorado cult coining of that phrase. But I'm going to say right here on July 1st, well, actually July 2nd at 12:11 a.m., the Longhorn Lunatics are alive. Go ahead, my brother.
And well, Coach, and well.
I don't know if Georgia got enough pieces.
Georgia got some dogs.
I didn't say they did. I didn't say they didn't. I didn't say they didn't. But I don't know if they got. I don't know. I have to see that receiving core. That's what hurt them last year. I have to be honest.
They don't have no receiver at all, period.
That's what hurts them. You got to be able to throw the ball around the yard. So, with that being said, Ohio State, Oregon, and Texas. Here's the funny thing. Oregon, Ohio State got to kill each other off because they're both Big Ten schools. That's what's shaky. Texas should be okay. I'm not saying they won't. They're going to take a loss, but I think they definitely should make the playoff. Right?
Yeah.
And I think they should go far. I don't care if they lose to Ohio State the first and never lose again for the next 2 years. I just need the right side of that beard. You understand me? That's all I'm saying, Sid. That's all I'm saying,
brother. I got you, Coach.
Yeah.
I got you. Mm-hmm. And then with who else I had? I had Quinn Gibson, North Crowley. The reason he's the player, the max player of the state of Texas. He dominated everybody. DeSoto, Duncanville, ran through everybody. He's the truth, more than the truth. He's the best player in the state of Texas. He's better than the quarterback from Duncanville who signed with Alabama. He's the truth.
I believe it.
You'll see him in the league in 3 years.
But I'm gonna tell you why I was confused. I'm be honest, because when they kept saying Player of the Year, and I'm like, some things just not match. I'm like Player of the Year, but then when I pull up his rank, I'm just talking about how rankings work. You have to understand how I'm looking at this. I'm not thinking about. Let's be real. A lot of people don't talk about Max Prep, and I'm not trying to downplay it. I was confused. They kept saying Player of the Year, and I'm looking like ranked 77th at receiver. I'm like. You understand where I'm going with that? Does that make sense? What I'm saying? Okay. Now that I saw, I didn't even know. I just learned tonight. Malachi Tony was a Max Prep player of Florida. I didn't know that. I just learned. I didn't know that Luke Nickel was the Max Prep player of Georgia. I just learned that. I didn't know that Jackson Cantwell was the Max Prep player of Missouri. Is that the University of Miami with 3 Max Prep players of the year, not just 1? Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Throw it to you. Sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Are they starting though? Are they on the field?
What you mean? They just got there. They literally just got there.
I'm just asking a question. Hey, I'm just throwing a question out, Coach.
You know what? You know why they don't have to start? Because we got so many dogs. See, that's the problem. Y'all think, you know how Miami run, baby. Bro, we had Hall of Famers sitting on the bench at the U.
Miami used to run like that.
No. Miami runs like that. Listen, y'all
in the 90s, this 80s or the 90s or the early 2000s Miami. No. This is the 20s Miami. They ain't like they used to be.
No.
I don't want to hear that. Man, I don't want to hear that. Don't give me that.
I know
what
one thing.
Have y'all had over the past 3 years?
We won 10 games this year. We won 10 games this year, David. That's all you need to know.
Lost to Syracuse and Syracuse. Come on now. Really?
Shut up that blasphemy. On Coach A's football. Don't you talk to me like that. Don't you do it, Sid.
Come on. Y'all lost to Syracuse and Syracuse?
Man, it's a Colorado show. Talk about Colorado. Don't talk about my Canes. I hate you.
Come on, Coach. This ain't the 80s, 90s, or early 2000 Miami. Come on. We know.
Oh, what a fight, no more. Oh, what a fight. I'll fight tomorrow. What out of day? We talking about Colorado.
And honestly, again, you're a football coach. Who controls the line of scrimmage gonna win the game? If you got a good running game.
Man, how my boy doing, man? How CJ? He back in action?
Say it again.
How's CJ doing? He back in action? CJ back.
Yeah, he's back in action. Yeah, he's back in action. See that back in action, yeah. But he can be behind Wisner though.
Wisner, really? What's his first name? He got a weird first name. What's his name? Like Quan Javion or something? Yeah, something like
Javion. Yeah, he's from DeSoto.
Look at that. Even Really Flawed said, I can't listen to this even when it's my team. I'm telling you, Longhorn lunatic. Longhorn lunatics. Really Flawed. Is she a Texas fan? Huh? Book them.
But the thing about it is, how y'all lose Jeremiah Smith? Come out of Florida, come out of Miami to Ohio. That's what bothers me. This is why Cristobal needs to go. How the hell can you let Jeremiah Smith out of Miami? What in the hell Why he didn't throw a couple bags at him?
Because I don't think for Jeremiah Smith it was about the money. I think for Jeremiah Smith it was about the right situation. See, when you're the top dog, it ain't about the money because the money's gonna be there. Now, how do I max it? See, that's the problem. Everybody think everything's about the money.
Hold on.
No, hold on. Follow me now. Follow me.
So you tell.
Follow me now. Follow me. Just follow me. When you're the top dog and you have the leverage, the money's going to come. Now, what's the right situation? I say this all the time. If as much as y'all know I'm a Kane fan, but I'm as Joe said, I'm gonna keep it 100, keep it 1,000. Wow. If I'm a wide receiver and I'm a bad boy, I'm probably 99% sure I'm going to Ohio State, right? For several reasons. One,
or Texas Tech,
no,
or USC, or USC,
no,
or
if
USC,
no. If I'm a no,
or
if I'm
USC.
no, if I'm a wide receiver, right? If I'm a wide receiver and I'm coming out right now, I don't care where I could be from Havana, Cuba around this thing. If I'm a top wide receiver and I get to pick my school, I would definitely go to Ohio State from a receiver standpoint. Look at the track record. What have they done? Development, all of that kind of stuff. You look at all of those different things, right? It's no knock to any other school. This is for my personal benefit, not about fandom. Put all the fandom out the window.
I'm with you.
This has nothing to do with logos. Got nothing to do with personality. Well, it does because that's where I'm going. You understand?
Can I give you a rebuttal?
Yeah, sure, my brother.
So USC.
What about
Oregon?
What
they
about
do the same thing Ohio State do. If you got the production, you can get on the field and you're gonna shine.
But are you
it ain't about the right fit, it's about the production and get on the field.
Yeah, but it is
he
about
felt that he get on the field at Ohio State other than Miami. Point blank period. And that's what Cristobal felt at because everybody knows he was the best receiver in the nation that he let go out of Miami.
But he didn't let him go. But that's not fair. But see that here's what I tell people. Because when you say let go, listen to me.
Don't do that.
No, because when you say let go, but when you say let go, you're saying as if it doesn't matter. It's like you saying he didn't try. That's not true, right? Here's a perfect example then. Watch this. Why Sarkisian let Quentin Gibson go then? He in your backyard. Why is he at Colorado?
Because
excuse me. Excuse me.
Receivers out of St. Louis. We had everything like that. We got one out of Saxe. It's a suburb of Dallas. No, it's a reason.
No,
why.
He's the Texas player.
Hold on. Listen. That's coach. Let me tell you something. So the Corey Moore. The reason he go to Texas, he wants that cash from Oregon.
I don't care about
I got
the Corey
inside
Moore.
sources at these high schools that tell me everything about these players.
I don't care.
My classmates, they are coaches now at these programs. They're telling me everything. Everything. So DeCorey Moore got the bag at Oregon. He has an opportunity. He's going to start day one at Oregon, and he wasn't going to start day one in Texas. It wasn't going to happen. Period. And what's best for Gibson? Gibson, he wasn't get on the field.
Say it again.
He sit behind a couple of receivers.
So hold on. Stop right there, Sid. That's my point. When you brought up Quentin Gibson, he a dog. Here it is. He gonna be in the NFL the next 3 years. Yeah. Now, hold on. Excuse me now. Quentin Gibson. No, but this is what you said. Quentin Gibson is literally in your backyard, and you let him go to Colorado. To use your phrase, Sark let him go to Colorado. That is is that or is that not your quote? Cristobal let Jeremiah Smith go to Ohio State. Did Sark, you gonna tell me with 105 scholarships, my man said on here, just said, CED said SAID that this dude gonna be in the league in 3 years. He a dog. He dogged out Duncanville. He dogged out this person. He dogged out all these people. DeSoto. Hold on, listen to me now. Now, when it comes to Texas, he may not be good enough.
That's not it. He's gonna sit behind other players. He's not gonna get a chance to get on the field.
But if he's such a dog and he's in your back, he is the Texas player. Sir, he is the Texas player of the year. According to you, and you was on a high horse because he's from Texas and you want to brag about Texas players, he's so good because he's the player of the year from Texas, but he ain't good enough to play at Texas.
He is good enough to play at Texas. He won't get coach. He won't get on the field. You know, come on, don't do that. Don't, coach. He won't get on the field. We know that.
Why
get on the field?
Why not? Why won't he get on the field?
Because he's got to sit behind three other receivers. He might get on the field for special teams. Other than that, he's not going to see the field.
Never. So will he have to sit a year? That's a problem.
He has to. So I put everybody. If you have to learn the system.
Oh, now. So wait a minute. He's a Texas player of the year. He made everybody in Texas look stupid, but now he ain't good enough to learn the system. I'm just trying to understand where you're going with this.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying.
We're talking about Quentin. We're talking about Quentin Gibson, y'all.
It's a method. It's a method to Sark madness. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't play a lot of freshman receivers. He doesn't play a lot of. He doesn't play. So if you look it up, everybody who left the league was sophomores and juniors.
Okay.
Who've been in the system for a year or two. So when he gets in, he's gonna have to wait 1 year or 2 years to start. That's all I'm saying.
Did Ryan Wingo wait 1 year or 2 years?
He got it a little bit.
Okay.
He got some playing. He got some time.
So why can't a 5'9", 155-pound Quentin Gibson?
He can't. Gibson want. They want to go when they get a lot of playing time.
Taxi. That's what I hear. Stay stuttering. It's funny how when they come to Miami, y'all want to blame us, but y'all got the creme de la creme, and them boys walking out the Texas Player of the Year, the Max Prep Texas Player of the Year, and y'all let Sark let him walk out. You brought up the Corian Moore.
Sark can get anybody he want to get. Sark can get anybody he want to get. It's all about it's about the best fit. Best fit. Jeremiah Smith.
Taxi.
Smith is from y'all backyard. He was the freshman player of the year. He won the Buckets Award. What was the Biletnikoff Award?
Yeah, bro, you're a straight player. I agree. I'm not. What I'm telling you is taking the fandom off my chest, and I'm saying if I had a son right now, and he's the number one wide receiver, it ain't about the money. The money's going to come. See, I don't care how much money Cristobal threw at him. I think Ohio State.
It's about the best fit, coach.
But that's what you just said. You just said Miami should have threw all the bags at him. Didn't you just say that?
I did say that.
And that's what I'm telling you. Some players, when you have the leverage, it's not about the bag. It's about the situation because the bag is automatic. You have the leverage. Just like JTT, who went to Ohio State as well, out there from the state of Washington. He didn't sign his scholarship until June, I think, because he had all the leverage. But what did he do? You know what he did? He had the top 3 schools sign their financial obligation letter. So all 3 of those schools was on the hook for his scholarship until he made his decision. See, they got the leverage. Once you got the leverage, he had all 3 of them schools by the cojones, dog. All 3 of those schools signed. The school, instead of him signing to them, they signed to the player. And then the player decided which school I wanted to go to. That's when you know how to use your leverage. See, a lot of people don't even know that's a real thing. Yeah. Taxi. Taxi. That's what I'm saying. Said, listen, I get it. Do I want Jeremiah Smith? 1,000%, bro. Come on. But I understood. Now, I hate to say this. We got his homeboy, JoJo Trader, which ain't no slouch either. I have to admit, he's not Jeremiah Smith, but he ain't no slouch.
We'll see what he's gonna do, Coach.
How about this, Texas? How about this, Texas? Stay y'all behind. Hold up, Texas.
You got a quarterback who's gonna put the ball.
Tell Sark. Tell Sark. Listen, tell Sark. Listen, tell Sark. Hold on, man.
No, who y'all quarterback gonna throw the ball? Who's the quarterback?
I don't need no dog. Tell Sark. Do me a favor. Tell Sark to stay behind in the Longhorn State. The Longhorn. How you say the Lone Star State? Excuse me. The Lone Star State. Stay out the Sunshine State, aka the Gunshine State, and leave players like Cedric Baxter alone. Leave our players alone, and you won't have no problem. Y'all almost lost your running back, Coach Choice. Don't get it twisted. I almost put a call in.
He went to Detroit.
I know, but I'm saying y'all almost lost him before that.
To who? Not to Miami.
I'll just say this.
Not to Miami.
Trust me, boy, I'm going to put the call in, dog. But I actually like Sark as a play caller. I thought what he did in the national championship was phenomenal. But y'all almost lost. I almost picked up my phone and let my fingers do the walking. Huh? And let my pockets do the talking. Y'all better stop playing with old coach, man. Just saying.
Like Jay-Z said, we don't believe you. We need more people.
He sounds
we don't believe you, Coach.
Huh?
Like Jay-Z said, we don't believe you.
You don't have to
need more people.
But you know what Jay-Z said also?
What did he say?
He said, from record sales to sold-out concerts. That's what I'm saying. He also said that. You know what else Jay-Z said? He also said, lucky me. Let me tell you about Onion. I scratched him. He went home without a Band-Aid, dog. Now you want to sue me. Cut it out. Lucky me. Stop it, dog. You got to stop this. Said, you got to stop this, dog. It's early over there where you at. What is it, like 9:30? What is it, 8:30?
I'm outside at the Cigar Lounge, chilling.
Man, come on, man. Jay-Z said a lot of stuff. He said, what's the difference between a 4.3 and a 5.7? About 50, 60 grand. Said, now beat it. Imaginary player. You imaginary player, dog? Come on. Why I gotta put my cut down? Come on, man. Hey, y'all know I'm putting that work in on Sid right now. Huh?
You gonna make me start drinking? So you gonna make me start drinking, Coach?
Yeah, man, don't do it, man. Don't do it. All I'm just saying, brother, it is what it is, man. Look here.
Again, I don't worry about them hurricanes. What them hurricanes gonna do?
Man, we'll be on tomorrow.
8-5, 9-4.
Man,
another.
Excuse me. The last time the Hurricanes and the Longhorns met, I think wasn't somebody shooting it up? One my man hit y'all with the
1991 Cotton Bowl.
Hey, one my man hit y'all over the 6-shooter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
And what? And the what special team guy came down and knocked the player out of the game. Hey, I'm totally with it.
Matter of fact, Sid, weren't you at that game?
I was at the game.
And you know what you did? You laid
I was just laughing.
No, you wasn't.
I was laughing.
No, you wasn't. I know what you was doing. You know what you were saying?
I was laughing, Coach.
Why them thugs came to and did us like that?
Coach, come on, man.
Why them thugs came in here and did us like that? That ain't fair. They did that to us at our house.
How long? So now you're reminiscing.
I hate them gold teeth wearing. I hate them gold teeth wearing thugs.
Nah, Coach. I always like Miami Swagger because they got it from Dallas Carter. I always like it. You know, hey.
Man, y'all got two players. We got Armstead. Who was the other one we kept from? Not Armstead. What's his name?
Who's the first one in the hot tub with gold chains on signing day? Look it up, Coach. It's look at the 30 for 30, Coach. That's all I gotta say.
The Pony Express? Because he got nothing to do with Texas.
No. Carter 30 for 30. You know, come on.
And guess what?
Coach.
Can I say this?
Come on, Coach.
Hold up.
Come on now.
Hold up. Sid, check me out now. Hold up. Check me out now, Sid. I got a question. Who was y'all coach at that time? Was it Armstead? Wasn't that Armstead that came out of there? Yeah, not Barrow, but Armstead.
Yeah, Armstead. Freddie James is the coach.
I know. No, Freddie James was the coach for Texas.
Oh, no, for Carter.
Who was the coach for Texas at that time?
Oh, that was Pete. I can't say
it. Doesn't matter what his name is. My question is, how did y'all let Jesse Armstead get out of Texas? Exactly. You don't have to answer. It was rhetorical. You ain't got to. Hold on. You ain't got to answer. You ain't got to answer. Y'all got all that money in Texas. No. Y'all got all that money in Texas. You ain't got to answer.
Just like Jared Jones came out of Carter and went to Miami.
I know.
You know.
Guess what?
He did his thing.
And guess what?
Miami. I get it.
How y'all let him get out of there? Huh?
He wants to take Miami. I love Miami too. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I live in Oak Cliff, I want to go to Miami.
How did y'all let him get? How did y'all let him get out of Texas? Sid, that what you told me about Cristobal. How did you let the top dude get out of Dallas, Carter?
And new change of scenery. That's all I'm gonna say. New change of scenery.
Oh, now it's hold up. So Jeremiah Smith want to go. Hold up. So Jeremiah Smith want to go to a situation that fits him best. Then we in bad shape in Miami. But when y'all want to let a dude out, it's just a change of scenery, man. Y'all cats, boy. Hey, one thing I love about them Longhorn lunatics, y'all straight loony, dog. Huh? Hey,
30-0. That's that, coach. It's 30-0. 90-inch headlines. 30-0.
If y'all don't get y'all friend off this live, I'm telling Sid head off. I'm telling you, Sid, listen to me. Y'all play on Saturday, the 30th. We play on the 31st, which is a Sunday. So I won't be able to see you shave that off on Sunday because I'll be watching us win against the Leprechauns. Can I tell you something? Matter of fact, I want the beard cut on Monday. But I'm gonna say this. I tried to use some Chat GPT stuff, right? Y'all check me out. I tried to use Chat GPT. Listen. I'm gonna tell you how crazy. I'm gonna tell you, I gotta get a class or something. I tried to use a Chat GPT. And I typed in the thing, Miami Hurricane mascot, Ibis. Right? Listen. Stuffing a leprechaun in a bowl of Lucky Charms.
Tell me the duck y'all got. What's the duck name? What's the duck name? The little duck.
It's called an ibis. And its name is Sebastian. But listen to me. You know what ChatGPT came back and told me?
What did he say, Coach?
It's too violent. No, it's too violent. That we shouldn't be stuffing leprechauns in cereal boxes called Lucky Charms.
Get out of here, Coach. Get out of here with that.
I'm dead serious. I am dead serious. It said it's too violent.
Get out of here with that,
bro. Anything that you try to do, they call it violent, dog. It's all right when they do it, but when we do it, it's a problem. Huh? They not like us. They not like us.
Hey, all I'm hearing is excuses. Everybody got one, Coach. Where's the solution at?
You ain't got an excuse. You ain't got an excuse.
Coach? What is the solution at?
My solution is they better learn how to take a knee. They better learn how to call a timeout. They better learn how to get some DBs back there. That's my solution. I call it what it is. But
my solution is y'all better get a new head coach because he ain't worth the damn. That's my solution.
I got a question. What solution you gonna use when you get that razor burn on the side? Are you gonna get some like Aqua Velva solution? Are you gonna get some like soothing lotion? I don't want to see you get razor burn on the left side of your beard when you got to cut it off. What solution you gonna use?
We're going 30-0. 30-0. 30 straight games, and we're gonna do the countdown every Saturday for 30 straight.
Said, if y'all win 30 games straight, how much do a box of real Cuban cigars cost? I know they're illegal, but hell, if y'all win 30 straight, I'm willing to partake in felonious activities. I will buy you a box.
Cuban cigar smoke because I'm more of a Nicaraguan.
Say again?
I'm more of a Dominican and Nicaraguan cigar smoker. I'm not a Cuban cigar smoker.
What's the difference?
I like more stronger cigars. I'm not saying Cuba's not, but I like more stronger, more flavorful cigars.
Is that why the cigars are really dark? That's what makes them strong, right? The darker the leaf.
That's not it. It's where they're grown from. It's where it's grown from and how the leaves are put together. And it's all about the soil.
Oh, I know what kind of soil you smoking on. You smoking on that Bevo soil. Huh? Cause you full of shit. I see what kind of soil you smoking on. I see where it's coming from now. So the cigar soil is what that's why you so full of, I see. Now I'm starting to get it.
So I'm smoking right now the Grand Habana, number 5, Corojo. It's grown in Nicaragua.
Grown in where? Say it again.
Say it again.
You said it's grown where?
Nicaragua.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else. If you weren't no brother, we would have had some issues. But anyway, listen. Listen. No, seriously. So I went to Dominican Republic, and I went to a cigar rolling, that's one of the excursions. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Why my jaw look like a big blunt? But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Like a cigar with crooked. But anyway, we're not talking about that. They got the little round knife. You know, you cut it, the round knife, it roll like this, and you got to cut it in angles.
Yep.
What is a
I got
Toronto? No, what the name was that thing, man? Toronto. Man, I'm going to Google this thing right quick. Hey, why some of the leaves feel like velvet almost?
What you mean?
I don't know. Like
velvet.
Yeah, like some of them, like the cigars be kind of like a square. They got like a squarish edge on them versus round. You know what I mean? You get one coming?
It depends on it all depends where the leaf is grown from and how it's curated.
Torino?
Is it Torino? How let the leaves dry and stuff like that. It all depends on where it's grown at, where it's drying out at.
No, but I'm saying like when they roll it, it's got like a square, like it's real flat on. It's like a square.
So you have the wrapper, then you have the binder, then you have the filler. So you're talking about the wrapper part of it, the outside leaf, right?
Yeah, it's made like a square. Bro, I ain't crazy now. A square cigar. Damn, type this in. Damn, good.
Oh, you talking about a box press cigar?
I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. So it's square, so it's box press. Yeah.
Oh, that's how it's pressed until it dries or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit, I ain't know. What's a cigar that started with the letter Q? Real famous.
Letter Q.
If you say it, I'm gonna know it. Botanic. Oh shoot.
Letter Q. You don't have to make me use Google.
I know it started with a Q, man. I can't think of it, man. I don't know. Anyway, hey, I just had to make sure Willie Flaw got upset because we're talking about the doggone Longhorn. I've never been to that stadium before. I've never been to. I'm gonna get a big map, right? I got a wall over here. I'm gonna get a big map, and I'm gonna put a thumbtack in every stadium I've ever been to. We need quite a few thumbtacks.
You gotta come to the Coliseum in LA. It's
I've never been to California, dog. That's crazy. All the places I've ever been in life, I've never been to California, dog.
Yeah, you gotta come out here. UCLA is directly in South Central, so but it's not wrong with it though.
So when I get out the car, can I be like, yay, or is that's a problem?
Yeah. Nah, ain't no problem.
So I can be like, West Side, and they gonna be like, what's that you claim, fool? We good?
Nah, it ain't like that. Don't let the movies hype you up like that. That ain't what movie talk.
So I could wear red or blue. Like, it ain't got to be like all red and blue, but like, it's all right if my shoes got red in it.
Yeah. I don't have no issues with it. They don't mess with me.
I was just saying. Maybe because I'm a little older too, you know what I mean?
I'll be everywhere.
I'm just saying.
Grape Street, I'll be everywhere, Coach.
I want to be with the rolling 60s. I don't want to be rolled up. You know what I'm saying? Coach got other things to do in life. Yeah.
We'll take out Crenshaw.
West Side trying to go to Slauson swap meet, dog.
You go. Well, Ice may be there right now, so
Shit, they ain't gonna get me. I got me. I'm straight. I was born right here at the crib. Ice could be over there. Guess what? That make more room. Ice be coming through, but like, excuse me, you need to get them over there. But here's what I'm gonna tell you. I do want to come to LA, bro. I was actually supposed to go to LA, and COVID hit. And then it stopped everything, bro. I had a round trip ticket on Southwest for $100. Damn.
Oh, you can't beat that.
Bro, straight flight, Orlando to LA, dog. LAX.
Can't beat that. I'll show you around LA. I had my wife take you around the studios. She's a showrunner.
Oh, really? For like the movie stuff?
No, for talk shows. I'm sorry. Yeah, for talk
really?
shows. Yeah. She was the executive producer of a national syndicated talk show.
Oh, that's all right, man.
Yeah. LA's been good. I can't complain about LA.
That's all right, man. The talk show.
Hit me up, man. I'll show you around the city.
No, for real, man. I'm finna come on that thing.
If you got your passport, I may take you down to TJ.
Nah, I ain't going no Tijuana now. Nah, I'm good.
No. See, now. I tell people all the time, and it's not wrong going down to Mexico.
In the words of Reverend Bullwinkle, hell no to the no. Hell to the no.
No, man. Nah, let me tell you something.
Like 5 hours.
Good food, good people. No, not at all.
No, I was talking about. She was saying how long was the flight? She was saying how long was the flight from Orlando to LA? I said about, man, hell, if I could just be on a plane to Dubai for 17 hours, 5 hours ain't nothing. That's terrible.
Right. What time you come on tomorrow, Coach?
Same time, 8:30. Man, it's 12:45 in the morning. Dog been on here 4 hours and 12 minutes, dog. See, you know what I hate about y'all over here at these Colorado shows? When I do these shows for 4 hours and 12 minutes, I'm forced to do a Miami show this long because then the Miami fans get mad at me like, look, Coach, you do Colorado show for 4.5 hours, but you don't do Miami. Damn it, y'all. I'm going to switch the day. I'm doing Miami on Monday, on Tuesday, and I'm going to do Colorado on goddamn Wednesday. Because this is what happens, dog. I get on here. We just have fun. We have a conversation. And 4 and I'm talking about I can't sit on no plane. Hell, I've been sitting there talking and listening to this foolishness.
But yeah, Coach, when you come to LA, man, hit me up. You got my number.
Toronto, what's the name of this doggone cigar, man? The leaf was like velvet, bro. It was cool. But I ain't have no humidor or nothing, so they get hard when I mess with them because it get crack. You crack it all up. Really Floss said put the cup down and it wouldn't go so long. Have some discipline. That's tough. But y'all tough on old Coach, man. Why y'all do me like that? Y'all just want the. I know what it is. Y'all really want the cane juice recipe. Tell the truth.
What's the cane juice recipe? What's in the, Coach?
I can't tell you, dog. I can't tell you. Snoop Dogg told me best. The game is to be what? Sold and not told.
Not told.
Come on. Sharpshooter, man. What's up with you, baby? Sharpshooter. You know I'm a sharpshooter. When I close one eye, they close two. That's my motto when I go hunting. When I close one eye, they close two. You know what that means, right, Sid?
Break it down to me.
You don't know what that means?
No, break it down to me, Coach.
When I close one eye, they close two. Think about that.
Oh, so you're gonna You gonna knock out both of their eyes, huh? You gonna close both of them, huh?
No, man. When I'm looking through the scope, I close one eye, they close two. What that mean? I'm a sharp shooter.
Oh, coach.
Shout out to Sharp Shooter Sports. There you go, brother Jay Blaze, looking down the scope. And tell you, boy, you on that wacky tobacco though, see.
I'm on a good tobacco.
You got a humidor and all that stuff too?
Everything, coach. I got over probably about 300 cigars in my house.
Really?
Humidor.
God damn.
Yeah.
300.
Yeah. Yeah. I enjoy it. That's my vice.
I get it.
Politics and sports. Cigars is my vice.
Politics is a vice too? Like you really into politics?
Oh yeah.
Really?
My wife, she hey, I be on. I call into the radio station all the time. So
ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, everybody got a thing. Yeah. I dig it.
Everybody got a thing. Everybody got a thing.
Some people get some people. So politics. I hope your politics ain't like your sports, because they want. Because brother, the way you talking about Texas. Hold on.
Let me tell you something. I didn't vote for the man who was in prison. I'm gonna leave it like that. I didn't vote for the man. So
I just got a question.
People got.
I got a question.
Now Hot Wheels down there, who's the governor of Texas? Hot Wheels down there.
Hot Wheels. That's down there. Here's my question. I got a question. You ready?
Yeah.
We ain't gonna get into politics, but I just got a question. But this will let me know what I'm really dealing with. Really flawed. Take notes. Sit up and take notes. Here's my question. Are you ready? You sure?
I'm positive.
Is your earth shaped like a pizza or a cue ball?
Earth? What the hell? Earth is round. What are you talking about?
Well, a pizza is round and a cue ball is round. But which way is it shaped?
It's big. So I guess the pizza, because the pizza is big. So
yep. That did it. That did it. That did it. I know what I'm dealing with now. Hey, that did it. I know what I'm dealing with.
That could have been a Duce talking right there, coach.
No.
I don't know.
Surfer boy say pizza or cue ball is diabolical. I'm just saying.
That's the Duce talking right there, coach.
I'm just saying. No, is your earth shaped like a pizza? Or is it shaped like a watermelon?
Earth. I don't know. Earth is round.
So is a pizza. And so is a watermelon. Come on, I said. Damn it, I told you that wacky tobacco. Y'all telling me to put my cup down, but who the one making all the damn sense?
It's the Duce talking. It's the liquor talking now, coach. I don't know. You got me thinking. I don't know. It's the pizza, coach. It's big. I don't know. Talk to me.
Said you stop this, and I mean right now. And you want me to go to Tijuana with you? Hell no. Ain't nowhere in the world. Man, we be in there and the cartel be like, oh yeah, que pasa? And I be like, yo, grab a pizza. And you'll be like, huh? No, you got to be able to catch the clues. No.
No, you can't catch the clues. No, man. So we go to TJ, we go to Ensenada and Rosarita. Rosarita is probably like 30-minute ride down from TJ. Now Ensenada is like 30-minute ride from TJ. Ensenada Rosarita is probably another 45 minutes. Beautiful. It's nice on the coastline.
All right. Here go a better one for you. So you speaking all this Espanol. Is your earth shaped like a Nache Bel Grande A Nacho Bel Grande? Or is it shape? I don't know. Give me something. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Come on, T. Stop this, man. This is too much. This is too much pressure. It's just too much pressure. The fact that you don't know what I'm talking about is creating a problem here between the communication lines of you and I. And you want me to go to Tijuana, Mexico with you? Ain't no way in hell I'm going to be in there by the cartel. You trying to sell my kidneys for $25? Hell no. Bro, when we played at Texas Tech, UTSA. No, UTEP, University of Texas, El Paso. We literally right. El Paso, yep. Yeah, but we literally right there across. And the people saying, like, don't listen, y'all player, don't go over there. Like, don't, and you can see, like, it's a train track right there. And you can see from the hotel. Man.
Don't be, the word is too big for people to be like, man, I go anywhere I want to go, have a good time, smoke my cigars, drink, and be married with everybody. I'm cool with everybody, Coach. I fit in everywhere.
Until your ass end up in the ice tub with your damn kidneys missing. You right.
Hey, they don't want the black people. They want the gringos. Let's remember that. They don't want the black people. They want the gringos.
Let me ask you a question. Is your earth shaped like a pizza or a watermelon?
I still don't understand what that means, Coach. You got to break it down to me.
Are you a flat earther? Are you a flat earther? Are you a flat earther?
No, I'm not a flat earther.
That's what I was asking you.
No. Everything's flat.
But that's what I was
crazy mess is that.
Well, you kept saying pizza, so I got scared.
No, no, Coach. Earth is round, man.
So is a pizza.
I'm thinking about the circumference of the pizza, how wide it is, how big it is, going around the earth like that.
There's too much pressure over here, dog. Too much pressure.
I'm not good with subliminal.
And y'all say I've been drinking. Really flawed. Take it back right now. Drinking, really flawed.
Hey, Coach, I've been drinking.
I can tell. A lot. Beyonce, I've been drinking. I've been drinking. Really flawed. I need you to write in the chat right now. Take it back. She said the circumference of a pizza. Hall of Fame, what's up, man? I was just talking to Bishop early. He called in. I got your message, man. I left you a message. Good show the other night. I don't know if it was last night or night before. Been a lot of nights. But I know you and Really Flaw was on there, man. Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's have some fun, man. Listen. Said, I can't wait till you cut the left side of your beard off.
Come on, God. It's not going to happen, Coach. 30-0. Let's remember that. 30-0.
Do you go to the games? Do you go to the games at all? Or you used to, maybe when you were closer?
Yeah, I go to the games. Yeah, I got to go to the Texas OU game. That's annual.
That's what?
That's annual.
Oh, I thought it says annual. I'm about to say, hold up now. Hold up. P. Diddy still wait.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Come on now. No.
No,
every year.
You throw me off. You say your earth look like a pizza. Then you go, I don't know what's happening.
No, Coach. Every year we go to the Texas OU game. Every year. And every once in a while I might fly down to Austin and catch a game. But other than that, but every year back in Dallas.
Where do you fly into to get to Austin? Dallas? I mean, Austin probably got an airport.
Love Field. Love Field.
Where is that? That's Dallas. Love Field is Dallas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's in Dallas.
How far?
It's right off of.
How far of a 35? How far of a drive is that?
From where?
From
Love
Dallas
Field
to from Dallas
to State Fair, Texas.
Yeah.
No, Love Field is inside Dallas. It's pretty much like the middle. It's close to downtown Dallas almost on the other side.
I know. I'm asking, how far is it from the Love Field to Austin, Texas?
Shit, Cuss. Austin probably like a 3.5 hour drive.
So if I had to fly to Austin, I need to fly into Austin. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
I got you.
Correct.
Okay. No, I didn't know if it was because one thing about these college towns, like even old Tallahassee, that old garbage place where Florida State at, bro, the ticket's too expensive, bro. Like it's crazy. Like because the airports are so small. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah.
Wait, shit, I paid what for Texas OU game tickets last year? Paid $4.50 a piece for them.
Ah man, we don't buy football tickets over here, man. Come on, man.
Hey, coach, I got to get them. I got to see my team.
I mean, your team don't love you. You ain't got no love for Snoop Dogg, huh? In Death Row, you ain't got no love for Snoop Dogg in Death Row. You mean Sark don't give you no ticket? As hard as you going for Sark, he ain't seen you no ticket.
Well, I need to go down and meet him. They all on the same umbrella. I can't. I'm gonna be quiet, but yeah, I can get a chance to meet him.
I mean, he's a state employee. Texas ain't private.
He is.
Yeah,
he is.
Hey, bro.
They pay his taxes. They pay his salary.
That's right. So, hey, bro, my man, up that. Let's go. I need you to go meet some people. Mm-hmm. Nah, but I'm messing with you, man. But for real, 3 teams I think Ohio State, Texas, Oregon should. I don't know until they start playing, but those are the 3 teams that I think have the biggest chance at the Natty once they start playing, because they all got new quarterbacks, right? Dylan Gabriel left, Quinn Ewers left, and Will Howard left. I'm not saying they have bad quarterback. Yep. I just don't know who's going to play the best. And then, like I said, Ohio State and Oregon got to kill each other off at some point. That still doesn't mean that they won't be in the, for example, Oregon beat Ohio State, but Ohio State still won a Natty. So because of the way the structure is now. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, Hall of Fame said, you taking Texas out of the race. Listen, Hall of Fame, if y'all don't know, my man said that's on the line. He betting his whole left side of his beard.
Phone. Get him on the phone.
Call in, Hall of Fame. That's y'all rival. Y'all can really have it. I go re-up on McKinney. I got to get off this thing because I'm going to have to do a 5-hour Miami show.
Shoot, we can do it tomorrow too, Coach. Same time.
I got to unlock it. If you want to call in Hall of Fame.
The conference has been unlocked.
Damn, show out of control, man. 862-799-9956. It's over. It's 1:00 in the morning. God.
OU. I call them 0U. You know the reason they call them 0U in Oklahoma? I call them the team above the Red River.
I don't know what that means.
Every player that play for Oklahoma, GPA is 0.0. They all dumb. That's how much I hate OU. They're horrible. There's nothing good about Oklahoma, but some red dirt up there, and he know that. Ain't nothing good in Norman, Oklahoma.
Well, here go the phone ringing. Hold on.
Ain't nothing good about Norman, Oklahoma. Who want to live in Norman, Oklahoma?
I don't know, but I feel like, listen, here's what I'm going to say before y'all go head to head. I got 9976 on the line. I believe this might be my man from Hall of Fame. Real quick, call or talk to us. Give us your name, where you calling from.
Yeah, it's Hall of Fame, Jason.
Oh, this is about to go left. So listen.
It's about to go left.
This finna go all the way left. So Jason, shout out to Jason, Hall of Fame. Listen, Jason, Hall of Fame, before y'all get started, before you get hella belligerent, but it's gonna be respectful. Let the people know where they can find you, Jason, man.
Hey man, at Hall of Fame College Football, it's at HOF-CFB right there on YouTube. And
you can find Sid at the nearest barbershop trying to match the right side of his beard after he got to cut that damn thing off. Getting some aqua velva on his face. But anyway,
so my question, my first question.
Here you go.
Who's the quarterback at Oklahoma? Brett Venable has done a horrible job. Brett Venable has done a horrible job at OU. He needs to go. He's not the Oklahoma head coach.
If you guys really think that, it's funny to me that people say that from Texas whenever y'all also in the next breath you'll say we've been whooping their ass for the last 2 out of 3 years, but you want to fire him? Come on, bro. That don't make sense.
Perform, you know that. Come on, he's underperforming at Oklahoma.
He's already beat
Oklahoma standards. He's underperformed. You know that.
Listen, it wasn't him that underperformed last year. They had top six receivers out, most of their offensive line.
Again, I don't want to hear all that.
And the worst
with Miami.
I'm not making excuses about last year. I'm
just the team chat in the Discord. Wow.
No, they're gonna put their foot in that ass this year, and then we'll see what you have to say about it. Have to cut off half your game.
Again, who has the hat? Who has the golden hat? Again, we're gonna win by.
What does that matter?
Win by 21 this year.
7 out of 10. That don't matter either.
We're gonna win by 21. It's not
really?
you know. Yeah, of course. Really? Come on. Oh, you don't got nothing. You guys have nothing.
I don't care about your. I don't care about your
Facebook.
You want to throw some money on it?
No, I want to take your money. I don't want to take your cell phone bill money. I don't want to do that.
Come on now.
I'm going to the game.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be there too.
Okay. Again, Oklahoma.
You realize it's been 25 years since y'all won 2 in a row, right? You do know that, right?
Again.
25 years, bro. 25
Zero U has nothing on Texas.
Come on, bro.
0 U.
And when's the last time y'all beat a really good team? Was it 2 years ago when you beat Alabama? And how good were they at that time? Every time y'all play somebody that's up to par, you're going to get beat. So you get beat on October 11th. Just get ready.
Nah.
Being loud about it doesn't make you right. Come on.
That's not gonna happen. We're gonna win by 21. Who's the starting quarterback for Oklahoma? That's my question.
If you don't know that, then you're casual talking shit, but you don't know who the quarterback is.
I'm just asking the question because
you know who he is.
Was garbage. Was trash. I even tell my homeboys who play for Oklahoma, y'all trash this year. Garbage.
They got the best defensive line in the country, and McKinney was the best quarterback in the quarter.
Okay, tell me one player who's better than Colin Simmons right now.
44 touchdowns last year. 44 touchdowns.
Tell me one person who's better than Colin Simmons right now on y'all defensive line. Colin Simmons is the best.
Colin Simmons is one dude. Colin Simmons is one dude. They're freaking 10 deep on the D line. What you mean?
Come on.
Colin Simmons is one dude.
I broke that tape down, by the way. Y'all go check out the WRE. Just type in Colin Simmons, WRE, Coach Hayes, and it'll come up. Go ahead, continue, fellas.
Type in Colin Simmons. You know about him, Coach Hayes, because I ain't trying to recruit him. You know about him.
I also did David Stone. Type in David Stone, Coach Hayes on YouTube, and it'll come up. Go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, you need to do that. But Jaden Jackson is who you ought to do a WRE on because he played a lot more last year.
Which is garbage.
Jaden what?
He was a freshman All-American, bro. He's the first dude since Tommy Harris to start every game on the D line as a freshman.
We'll see. There's nothing good about Oklahoma.
We will see.
There's nothing ever good about Oklahoma.
You're just talking, bro. You're just talking. Just jibber jabber. That's all right. That's what Texas fans do. I get it. All of them except for really.
What happened? Hey, my question is, what happened to y'all when you got to the SEC? I mean, y'all talking all that noise.
Wait. Hold up. When you play training wheel schedule, bro. Take the training wheels off before you start talking about the SEC.
Hold on, listen. Y'all was crying.
Good SEC
y'all was crying so hard. Y'all was crying so hard when y'all head coach that went to USC. Oh, he left us. Y'all crying so hard.
Explain to me which good SEC team you beat last year. Which good SEC team did you beat last year? Y'all played the Shriner schedule, bro. Come on.
The Shriner schedule. Really, Flawed, it's your fault. I'm blaming you, Flawed.
running around on them little bikes and shit, man. Come on, bro. Come on.
Hey, we only can play our schedule, right?
Training wheels.
We can only play our schedule, right?
You don't play our schedule. Yeah, you bought that schedule. I know what that.
That's payback. That's payback.
Bought it with a bunch of damn losses for the last decade, apparently.
Hey, that sounds like Oklahoma fans.
Bunch of 5 and 8 years. Bunch of 5 and 8 years.
Hey, we was down for 10 years. We was down for 10 years.
Right, I get it. Oh, I know. I know all about it. I know all about it.
Yeah. and we won the last Big 12 title, too, leaving out.
Oklahoma won 10 more than you did. Oklahoma won 10 more of those than you did, dude.
Again, who won the last Big 12 title leaving out? That's all I'm worried about.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit?
Who got the most natties?
It's like, bro.
Oklahoma.
And they beat you that year, too.
Oklahoma got the most natties.
Oh.
Yep, Oklahoma's got more natties. Oklahoma has more conference championships than any program in the country. They got 50 of them.
That's true. I'm not
more Heismans. Y'all can go back to the only thing that Texas can go back to is pre-integration. They were pretty good.
Jason, listen, that's great debate technique what you just did right there. I gotta appreciate that.
That was good.
That was awesome. Listen, that right there.
I got
Jason,
on that one.
Can I tell you something? For about 10 milliseconds, I sobered up. I had to replay it in my mind. Like, what the hell did he just say? And then boom, it hit me. Like, awesome. That's good stuff, dog. Yes, sir. Holy smoke.
But again, we ain't worried about Oklahoma because Oklahoma, you guys ain't gonna win 5 games. So it's just
okay. Hey, make sure that you clip this. Make sure that you clip this stuff there, Coach Ace.
No, y'all could clip it yourself and believe it or not. I didn't know.
I will. I will.
Yeah,
it'll be in the receipt. Oh, Bishop Frank gonna have it in his receipt file.
Man, I'm on Twitter right now. I'm looking at the Devil's Workshop.
Oklahoma fans do.
I'm in the Devil's Workshop right now on Twitter, looking at some heinous acts. But anyway,
in the
y'all
Devil's
continue.
Workshop, the Twitter.
That's what I call Twitter, the Devil's Workshop. It's terrible.
Yeah,
man.
it is too.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You can go from a dude saving a kid out of a tree to getting his head knocked off.
Huh?
I said you can go from a dude saving a kid out of a tree to a dude getting his head chopped off, man. All in one whop.
Real.
Yeah. It's terrible.
There's no reason to be there. There's no reason to be there. Really.
I told you,
all right, man. I was just gonna call and say what's up, man. We gotta get together.
Yeah, man. I saw you live. You was on late, man. I didn't see your thing till late, man.
Yeah, I was a little late. Yeah, I meant to get a hold of you earlier in the day about it, man, but I got caught up working.
Nah, that's all good, man. Nah, so y'all primarily talk. You guys primarily talk Oklahoma football.
No, I like to talk about all of it. But,
I got you.
It's most of my audience is OU at the for the most part. So yeah, we talk a lot of OU, but we'll talk about. I pay attention to all of it. I was a sports writer for 20 years covering college football. So I've seen
really, holy smokes, man.
Yeah.
Check you out, Jason, on your YouTube.
What's that?
So I'm gonna check you out on your YouTube channel.
Cool. Come on back.
Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to it.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man. Y'all go in and check it out. I think they put it in the chat already. I think Flaw put it in the chat. I don't know. LMV. Yeah,
put it in the chat.
No, it's right there.
CFD.
It's in the
Hall
chat.
of Fame college football.
It's in the chat. Really, Flaw put it in already. I think LMV. I think she sleep. There she go. I think LMV done went to sleep.
Well, man, it's getting late.
Yeah, I gotta. If they keep me out the cigar lounge, so.
Oh my God! I just see. Hold up! I know this is a little Colorado. I don't care about that. I'm finna make this my thumbnail. Y'all ready?
What you got?
Come on! Let's go, baby. Y'all see it. It's coming in 10 seconds. Y'all see it in about 3. Come on, baby. They got MJ in Miami.
Little Michael.
In front of the Hard Rock, baby. I just want to tell y'all that the Miami Hurricanes are the best ever. God bless them all. Oh, I love it. Anyway, I don't know. I'm just talking trash. Yeah, man. Let's do it, man. Y'all check it out. I done had enough talking to this dude. His earth look like pizza. So.
All right, man. Well, I'll see y'all later, man. Get a
For
hold
sure.
of me.
All right. Nah, no problem. Yeah. We'll talk. Just text me. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm super excited, man. Michael Jackson with a Miami 2 Live Crew old school jacket on. See it. Gotta love it. Old starter jacket. Bro, I've been watching BMF, right? Can I tell y'all something?
Yeah.
You ever watch BMF? I know I'm all off topic.
Yeah.
5 hours in.
Actually,
who cares at this point?
Actually, we know some writers on there.
Really?
Well, my wife do. But yeah.
Well, tell them this. They did a phenomenal job with understanding Detroit, Atlanta, and the Miami connection. With because a lot of people don't realize this. People don't realize there's a big connection between Miami and Detroit from a musical standpoint. And
well, also Detroit and Oakland too.
Yes. But JT Money from Poison Clan, if you go listen to, I never watched BMF. I just started watching it like recently.
Okay.
Because I've turned into a binge watcher, right? Like I can't watch a show and then wait another week. You know, like the 5 seconds to wait for the skip button. Yeah. Like I'm that dude, like, damn, hurry up, skip. You know, so I've gotten to that point in my life where I like to watch shows 2-3 episodes at a time, right? Maybe 4 if I'm feeling, frisky. But anyway. So I'm saying all that to say, they got the dude, what's my man? B Mickey. He got the hurricane jacket on at that time, right? They're not even in Miami. Like I can appreciate what they did there. And then they're not playing a lot of they play some Uncle Luke, like Head and Mohead, but it's the JT Money version. They play Shake What Your Mama Gave You. Like, it's some songs in there that only a few people really, if you're from the crib, you know. Yeah, man. I thought that was all right, man. That was, I have to say, that was all right. Hey, Reggie, you doing your thing, Reggie. This is what I'm looking for, Reggie. Wait, can I say one thing? I don't need a leprechaun fighting back. I need a leprechaun. I need him to look like a real sucker, if you know what I'm saying. I love this mascot up here. And I love what you see. But I need the leprechaun to look just a little different if you could do it. I don't know how it works. But the second one that you just sent is awesome, bro. Awesome. But anyway. No, but the BMF, man, that was pretty cool, like, to see that. Because I didn't know his son was born in Miami. I didn't realize that. I was looking it up.
Mm-hmm.
Reggie, you doing something right here now. Reggie, I'm going to put this on a shirt. Reggie, this going on a shirt. I'm wearing this to the game. I'm going to say designed by Reggie. But anyway, Angel, what's up, baby? We just kicking it. Shout out to
Coach, get out of here.
Pamela, aka the man who's talking doesn't know what he's talking about. Who are you talking about, Pamela? Are you talking about us? Are you talking about me? Are you talking about Red? Now, if you talking about Sid, you 100% right.
No, you talking about.
If you talking about, if you talking about me,
you talking about Coach Ray.
I need you to call in. If you talking about Sid, you're 100% right. Because that dude earth shaped like a pizza.
I didn't get it, Coach. Hey, you got to break it down to me.
Hey, that boy said, sure, that boy earth shaped like a stuffed crust pizza. Coach said, you about to put out, I got a bunch of t-shirts. But nah, man, that's good stuff. Say you cool people, bro. You look.
Hey, anytime you come to LA, man. I got you.
I don't know about that.
So you're right in town.
I might call you when I'm leaving LA. I'm like, man, said I was there for a quick minute. I gotta go. I don't know if I'm gonna call you while I'm there, dog. You gonna have me in Tijuana selling churros. I don't want it.
No, cuz. Well, I'll probably be in Ybor City in Tampa. Where you at? You Orlando or Tampa?
Orlando area, but I've been through Ybor City plenty of times.
Yeah, I'll probably go to the city in the next couple months. I'll go to the cigar lounges over there. I always hit that up once a year.
They got a big one downtown Orlando. What Coronas? I want to say a lot of people go.
Yeah. I hit a lot of the cigar events around the United States. So
do they have a cigar convention?
They do. Called Big Smoke in Vegas.
I think everything has a convention.
They have a Cigar and Spirits in Newport Beach. That's in Southern California. It's in Orange County. I think that's coming up at the end of July, I think.
So what is it about cigars, dog? Man. I'm saying, what is it about cigars that you like, man, this is my vice?
You know what? For me, it's, I'm an entrepreneur, so it's networking and meeting different people. Like to talk.
Like a golf club, like playing golf. Do you play golf?
Yeah, I play golf. I do it all.
You got a cigar holder for your cigar when you hit?
No, man, no, I ain't.
What?
I keep the thing. I like to hold my cigar and puff it while I hit the 380 foot swing on the fire, coach.
380, man, please.
380
feet. You talking about feet, right?
They call me the Black John Daly.
Excuse me, sir. Wait a minute. Wait. 380 feet.
380 feet.
That ain't nothing.
I can hit that thing.
That ain't nothing. 380 feet. That's a football field. That's nothing. Look,
no.
80 more.
380 yards.
Oh,
380 yards, coach.
Okay, that's different now. That's
380
different.
yards, coach.
That's different.
I can put it out there.
No.
I can get on the green. I can get on the green on one hit.
No, listen. That's different. 380 yards is way different than 380 feet. So that's why I was asking. This is what I'm telling you, dog. Man, your earth like a pizza. Hold on, we got brother Jay Blaze on the line. But that boy up. Blaze, what's up, baby? We
ask him as he had Ed Reed cigar.
Ed Reed? No, I haven't had it. I had what's his name? Place Miami.
He just put out a new one. New flavor.
Yeah. But I'm not a big what's his name? Ray Lewis. He goes with Rocky Patel, but I'm not a big Rocky Patel guy. But Ray Lewis is go. I smoke Ray Lewis with Rocky Patel, but it's decent. It's nothing I go back and get again.
So do you smoke? You drink that cognac?
I drink everything. I'm more of a I like mine with dirty martinis. It all depends how I feel at it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, damn it, we need to get you with some cane juice, Sid.
I drink it all. I'm
gonna get you some cane juice, Sid. You say you do entrepreneur. What is it? Certain businesses? If you want to discuss, it's open. So if you don't.
Oh no, so I started a truck driving school. I had people drive, so I can issue out the written tests and skills tests on behalf of the Department of Motor Vehicles. Okay. So I partner with different corporations to help them get their associates their CDL license.
Oh, you the feds?
Pretty well with it. I partner with the feds. Yeah, I'm one of 4 people in the state of California can do that. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hey, don't say nothing, Blaze. He the feds. Don't say nothing.
Nah. But no, I can't complain, man. God's been good to me. So
that's good.
My leisure time, I smoke cigars and drink.
That's good, man.
Hey, Coach, you ain't never get their score predictions. What the score going to be? Texas, Oklahoma.
And we can win by 21. I say 38-14, Texas.
Man, how in the world? How in the world you can work for the Fed? How you work for the Feds with these delusional responses? I hope you don't get any responses on the driver's test.
Hey, they told me it's not my score. It's the DMV score. So whatever I got to score how I see it.
Wow.
That's the yeah. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You all right with me, dog? I'm just saying.
But yeah,
I might have to get off this Twitter, dog. That's double workshop, boy. Golly.
I'm never on Twitter. I'm just on
like crack,
IG.
She said pocket watching. That man needs to shut up, neck bone. I assume you're having fun. Oh, she must be way behind. She just watching now. She's so far behind. Talking about when neck bone was on.
Oh man.
She's about 2 hours behind. It's funny though. You know what's funny? If you're behind and you leave a comment, it'll leave it at the like right now. It won't leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's live still.
It'll leave it at the end, right?
But all right, Coach, let me get out of here, man.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same. Coach, you might want to check out these shows if you ever. These show. Oh, I've seen Ozark, Snowfall. I don't know if I've seen Shameless. I can't get into Stranger Things and Kanan. I can't get into like we could talk about Sinners. I can't understand. I don't get it. But whatever. We'll talk about that another day. But Blaze, what's up, man? You about to get up out of here, man?
Ain't nothing at the show tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I don't put.
You gonna be on tomorrow,
bro?
I put do it again,
bro. 4 hours and 51 minutes on this show, so you know the Kane fans gonna
want
5
hours.
4 hours and 52 minutes because we got to do it better.
Hey, you got to invite him to your college football draft. See what he gonna do in the draft.
Oh yeah, Sid, what's up? You gonna get in the
fantasy
NCAA? You get in the fantasy football for college?
No, I never got into that.
Well, I'm gonna help you. You pick all Texas players, and you'll be straight.
I don't even know how to do it, so I don't know how it even works.
I'll help you.
Learn first year.
Hey, I'll help you. We'll give you all Texas players. You ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah, you join it. It's when you do play, you're gonna find out it's a lot of fun.
All right.
Yeah, you just pick your team and then you give it a name and during the season, the players that you pick, any player like each position, you can pick a player from any team throughout the whole college football.
For Power 4.
So you can
Power
pick
4 conference.
Yeah, you can pick a Texas quarterback, and you can pick a running back from Miami. You can pick a wide receiver from Ohio State.
But it's a draft. Like you trying to make an all-star team.
Draft.
Yeah, you're just trying to make an all-star team, but it's like draft. It's like a draft. Like, okay, you looking at, for example, you like CJ Baxter, right? Let's just, for example, or Arch Manning. Here's a perfect example. Right? Well, I may take Arch Manning, and you can't get him because I got him already. Because it's a draft order.
Yeah. Whatever your position is in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll get your seat in as the draft.
What's the buy-in? Let me jump on that right now then.
No, we ain't set it up yet, but we got plenty to so we start off at 10,000 for people from California for tax purposes.
I got that. That ain't nothing.
Yeah. So 10,000 for people from Texas because they got special smog and tax penalties.
That oil money down there.
Yeah. So people from Texas, and because you Texas and California, we got to double up.
I got you.
Nah, I'm just, man. Well, no, we got a different level. We got 25, 50. I think 100. I think that was the one we did 100, right? And they pay out.
Yeah, we
I think it was
125.
Yeah, 10 times. Well, however they fill up, I do as many as I can do as many as long as they fill up. That's the only thing. So it's 12. It's 12 teams, and we got different. It's just basically 10 times your money. You know what I'm saying? So you put in 25. If you win 250. You put in 100, you win 1,000.
Ain't no problem. I'm down with it.
Yeah.
It was fun. It's fun though, man.
Each weekend when the games come on Saturdays or whenever the college football game, if you got a player, you find yourself watching a big Pac-12 game because you got a wide receiver from Pac-12. It depends on who you choose on your team.
So whoever on your team, you gonna go watch that game because you want him to score some points or do good in that game. So it add points to your team, whatever team you create. And it's it's a number system. And the draft that he used, it calculate all of the formula, the numbers up for us, itself. You don't have to do anything but just watch football.
Yeah, you just watch it, do it all
watch
itself.
your team.
But you know what's funny though, Sid? Like you mess around and fall asleep on one of them Pac-12 games or like the Big T, at that time Pac-12, it'll come on to 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. Bro, you be up by 50 points. You don't woke up and lost by a point. Like, damn. You're like, damn, dog. You know what I'm saying? Some no-name dude that came out of nowhere, dog, and put up 40 points because he went off, had 5 touchdowns. You know what I'm saying? Like, you be like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
It is a lot of fun.
That's the best I living on the West Coast, man. The Pac-12 games, I'll stay up all day watching things.
And you're gonna have to set your roster like the day before when you draft, you not only you draft your starting players, you also draft your you're gonna have some bench players in case one of your players get hurt, during the season, then you can swap them out. You'll see.
I got
the first year is just experiment. You'll see how it goes. And then you'll say, man, you'll see by next year you're gonna be looking for the draft.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun though. It is fun. It is fun though, because like I said, you be watching game. Dog, so hold on California. So when we play at 12, y'all be watching football at 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
Nah, dog.
Yeah.
And also, if he in a Discord, he could be in the champagne room, watch the game with us.
Yeah, in the Discord, we had a game
Talking
playing.
trash,
We got a game playing, talking trash, DJing and everything.
I got you.
Yeah, that's loose.
Well, let us know when you're gonna start it, Coach Hayes.
It'll be in July. I'm gonna start putting it out in July, and we'll do the draft in August, like maybe August 15th, since the first game is. And the reason I'm doing it late like that is because some players get hurt in the spring and they be out. Drafted. I try to do it as close as I can. I learned that you do it close you can to the opening week because some player get hurt, some player get put off, and you done drafted them. So I try to push it right before the season because I learned that, you know what I mean, with players they get hurt or whatever the case may be.
You already in. I mean, this July 1st, so.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. We're gonna start pushing it. But I'm saying that the thing will go out and whatever. I just got to remake the logo and all that kind of stuff. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But shoot, man, I catch y'all tomorrow then. I'm down with
it. You a hater.
Okay.
Reggie.
All right, Coach. Hey.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Listen, as always, y'all make sure y'all go ahead and hit the like, share. 8:30 tomorrow. Listen, it's 1:30 in the morning. I've been on here literally 5 hours. Listen, y'all make sure y'all stay on right quick. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, subscribe button. We've been on here 4 hours, 57 minutes, and 52, 53, 54 seconds. Talking about any and everything, but we're supposed to be talking about Big 12 Media Day with the Colorado Buffaloes, and we haven't. We had a lot of fun, had a lot of, man, these are the kind of shows I like. We just have a good time. It's organic. Make it happen. But anyway, with all that being said, y'all make sure y'all go ahead and like, share, subscribe button. Check out the WREs that's coming out for all the top talent across the nation, man. Really helps the channel grow. Share it, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you got. We out here. Peace. Buddy boy, funny boy said, you talking about Earth look like pizza. Something wrong with you, boy.
All right.
Something wrong with you. Blade, we gonna holler at